going.
All right, sorry we're a little late. There were some technical problems, but we are live for major rivals and major upset.
Yeah, doubles up
Yeah,
first. Everybody's favorite.
Starting off with doubles. We're going to be going through, I believe, the entire bracket. I don't know. I'm pretty sure not all of it will be streamed. I don't know.
No,
Yeah, I don't
we're
know
running
exactly
a little
how.
behind.
Yeah, especially not right now. Yeah. I'm Gurfarama. I'm joined by my co-commentator AZ Cards.
Thank you. Thank you. Pretty exciting stuff. Everybody's been itching to play doubles.
Yes.
Who are we? Is it Jarek and
Yeah, so our
Bio?
first match is going to be Team FTC, which I believe stands for Furry Trash Circle, which is
Nice.
Jarek Blood Dragon and BioBurb,
Yes.
and versus Team Nerf Palm of Keeb and Rufon.
Perfect. Let's see. I'm sure. So Bio's probably going Crag, right?
Yeah, I think
Jarek's going
Yeah,
Zetter.
Bio said he's going. Bio said he's going either Crag or Hodan, depending on.
I'd like to see Hodan in
Presumably
doubles.
Whatever. Maybe match up presumably whatever he feels like.
Yeah, whatever calls for it, huh? And then we got Keeb. I think they're going Palm? Doubles? I feel like they're just a menace.
Rivals moment?
Yep, you betcha. All the different controllers, keyboards.
Great start.
And of course, Rufon, she'll be going Crag most likely.
All right, everyone.
Nerf Palm, yep.
Yep. Yeah, I don't actually know, because I know Keep has some good secondaries.
Yeah. They have insanely good fundamentals.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it.
Yeah, looks like Keep. Oh, this is Rufon. Oh, I see. Rufon setting up the baby dash. Baby dash control scheme.
She did learn that.
Alright, so here's our cast of characters for this match.
Nice. Perfect. Double Crag.
Two Crags. I'm kind of interested to see how Palm's going to do in double.
Me too, because the notes I could see being kind of a menace, but if
I could
Rufon's
also-
ready for it,
Yeah, I could also see Palm just like dying.
yes. Anything. I mean, all
Yeah.
these guys are heavy hitters.
Yeah.
She's insanely light.
Yeah, notes and doubles do seem like it could be a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, yeah. Where are we going?
Treetop?
Treetop? All right.
Makes sense. This is a nice.
It's a nice one.
It's a good double stage.
It is. All right, let's see what they do. So much chaos. All right. So we got Zetter against Keeb. The two Crags are going at it. Oh, so much chaos. I love it.
I'm realizing just what I'm in for with commentators.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, thought Jarek was going to get the kill there. Let's see, everybody's pretty much at kill percent
Yeah.
besides Keeb. Actually, no.
No.
Bio.
Yeah, Bio.
Bio's doing great.
And Keep was the first to die.
Yep.
Which, I mean, makes sense. Since Jarek is known for Jareking people, and that
Yes.
only works so much better. And that works way better in doubles. Because there's already hard enough to pay attention.
I do like the strategy. Jarek's not going in unless he needs to.
Yeah.
I mean, he's super high percent, 181. They're doing great. Team FTC.
I mean, it makes sense, you know, when you've got a Crag on their team, you've got a Crag, it's not like you're probably pretty safe to let them frontline for a frontline.
Oh, yeah,
especially
for
when
sure.
Especially when you're at high percents.
Yeah. Great
And when
tank.
and when you've got a projectile like Zetter. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, dying.
Oh.
Dear lord.
Right. Jark's trying to save Bio.
Racking up some nice damage on Bio.
Yep. Oh. Nice.
Zetter.
Zetter? Ooh, that was a great up tilt by Bio, avoiding Jarek.
Oh, what is that interaction?
We got Crack involved, and of course, Tom's bodyguard.
Nice.
Yep, Bio's got Roof on. I think he's playing a little too safe. It's letting Rufon just kind of take all the hits. There we go. There's the kill there. 2-on-1 interaction. They weren't even.
No.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
That's unfortunate. Just trying to help out, but then got extended into a fair hitbox. And there.
Yeah.
There it
Wow.
goes.
Jarek has 2 stocks left.
Wow.
Great job by FTC. We'll see if there's any changes. Are we gonna still see Palm?
Yeah, Keith looks like he's thinking about it.
Yeah, but looks like they're sticking. It is best of 5, so
That's true.
yeah. Maybe not a good stage. Maybe not a good stage for him. Oh, Palms. Everybody's going to have a little concert here.
Oh yeah, I forgot that happens. Oh, when Palm takes off, is on the stage, she starts out in the middle, then jumps to the
Yeah,
position.
that's fun.
That's a nice touch.
Yeah. Ooh. Thought we're going to get an early.
Bad position, actually.
Yeah, but yeah. I think Jarek needs to go over there and kind of help a little bit. But they're holding their own now. Ooh, Jarek with their early kill against Rufon. Still kind of doing like, 1v1. Oh, there we go. Double team in.
It's unfortunate that fair connected, actually. I think there's a non-zero chance Palms up here are there just straight up killed.
Right, right. Still an even match. Rufon's doing a better job at like teaming up.
Yeah, that's what I've kind of noticed. It feels like FTC is a little more in sync with each other.
They are. They totally are.
Yeah, Bio and Jarek definitely share at least 50% of the same brain cells.
Oh, that was a great punish. I'm surprised it didn't kill.
I honestly am too.
Oh my gosh, so observant. Impressive. I love it. Oh, what happened?
I think he let Bio let the up smash rip, but then keep dash attack happen.
I gotcha.
What? Did Rufon die to pillar?
It looked like it. I have no idea.
Something else happened.
All right. Yeah, Jarek is just living against Bomb. Doing a great job with the DI. Being observant.
Oh, no.
That was a great snipe. Now we got the 2-on-1. Let's see what happens.
Very unfortunate team kill from Rufon.
Jarek still has 2 stocks left.
You wouldn't think Zetter would be the one stock tank.
Right? Yeah. No.
Well, yeah, I think it's like you said.
Little team kill, but that's okay. Now they're just hitting each other. Love it.
I think they're thinking we've got this, and now we're just messing around.
Right.
But I mean, that's what you love to see.
Yep. Got the old roof on special. Nope. Finally scooped her off her feet. All right, 2-0. Ah, keeps going. Crag. Of course they are. We'll see what happens.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they are trying to peer pressure Jarek into also picking Crag.
Right. I don't think he should. Stick with the old Jarek. Tried and true.
Yeah. It would be funny though, but I think it's in Jarek's best interest that he stays Zen.
I think so too. All right, where are we picking? Frozen Fortress? That's a great stage.
I like this one.
Yeah. No, lots of downs. Yep. I love the taunt. Love it.
I wasn't fully paying attention. Did Jarek also immediately throw a fireball?
Right, yeah. Too funny. Oh, Rufan's already off stage, but she's coming back. Oh, keeps kind of holding its own. Doing great with Crag so far. Doing the Crag things. Ooh, man, great air dodge.
Nice up air.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't up air,
Oh.
but that works. The old Jarek, love it. Man, Jarek is great at living. He's at 3 stocks, 189%.
Yeah.
They're not even trying to pick on him. And he's living. He is living. There we go.
Okay, now that's gonna.
That's kill percent, 200%. Let's. Ooh, I see what Jarek was wanting there with the up smash. No tech though.
This is honestly very impressive. Jarek has been consistently living past 150 in a scenario where there are 2 to 3 Crags on the screen. Keep at 200.
Oh yeah, true. One little up air, there we go. Oh wow, they are great. They're annihilating these guys. Great teamwork.
Yeah. Teamwork has been incredible for these two.
Oh,
They're
love
great
to see
they're
it.
Great they're great at positioning. They're great at like working off each other's hits.
Yes. They're
Hits,
very
helping each other
observant.
leaving each other alone.
I would have
Never
loved
mind.
to follow up with that, but
Except when they don't want to.
right.
Which is here.
Nah. Oh,
Unfortunate. All right, a relatively swift 3-0 for FTC.
yeah, great game by them.
Yeah, great game. Yeah, honestly, quite impressive.
I think one of the favorites coming into here.
Let's see. Okay, they're seated third, which makes sense to me, honestly.
Gotcha. Do we know who we have next? I mean, you have. What are we doing? Let's see.
know.
We don't know yet. That's okay. Oh, little bracket there.
Hey, do you want us to write anything here, or is it fine? I can write on it. I just wanted to know if I was supposed to or not.
They're the only ones finishing a set so far.
Looks like it.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see. It looks like we're going to have team Jarek is Toxic, which
Perfect.
consists of
Ah,
Ty the Guy and Mystery Soul. That should be exciting.
That should
versus
be.
Team Baming, which I believe is Anti and Wimby.
let's see.
Can I borrow your headset for a moment?
Oh, sure. Let's
Yeah.
see.
There you go, Jarek.
Hello, it is Jarek. I'm here to just say I
Yo.
hate Ty.
Yo, Jarek cameo?
It's me, Ty the Guy, the hero, the captain of Team Jarek is Toxic.
I hate this guy. He's our best player in Oregon. Get on set. We need the play. We got to get this going on. Get out of here. Anyway, yeah, he named his team
Oh, hang
Jericho's
on, Fox,
Toxic.
do you want to say something?
Follow my Twitter.
Okay, get the headset away from him. Get him out of here.
Follow my Twitter. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Nice. Like a little bit of a, you know. Windy. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm curious. Soul being Sylvanos, I'm assuming that's what they're doing in doubles.
I would assume so.
Kind of scary, big body, easy.
Very easy to edge guard.
Yes. So they have some good tricks, though.
Yeah.
I'd be curious what Ty and them have. They've been practicing.
They have been practicing. That is something I'm aware of.
And then who does Wimby play? I know who the anti plays.
Wimby is a Crag, I believe.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Are we going to see an Ori and Crag?
I would have to imagine.
Yeah, I don't know if anti plays anybody different.
Yeah, Ori seems like seems no worse for doubles than he does for singles. Which is Ty is really leaning into this with the JRK sucks tag.
They love each other.
They're super good friends.
Okay.
Why are you hovering Hodan?
I know, like, oh, let's go. Let's see it. But he sucks. Hodan sucks.
That's so true. Oh, Clara?
Maybe they're just. Let's see.
No, I think I overheard. I think Claren is what Anti's going with.
Interesting. I think it's a better idea because
Honestly, I think so. Like,
the lighter characters have a hard time.
yeah.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe Apsa a little better controlling. But
I mean, yeah, that's definitely a thing. But like, I feel like in doubles, a character being light is a way bigger issue
yes,
than it is in singles. Just because like, you're just more likely to get hit, even just statistically.
right, exactly. I mean, there's just everybody's going at each other at once. There's no defensive options really.
Yeah, it's way harder to like keep like a great like defensive. At least for me, at least.
Yeah.
At least maybe it's different for people who are like good and experienced with doubles, but
Right.
yeah. Yeah, like I notice when I'm just like playing doubles, I guess that's casually, but like my disadvantage is like way worse.
Yes. Same. No, that's why I like playing Crag. I can get beat up, recover just fine. All right.
Oh. They were trying to set something up.
All right. So far, they're just doing the, you know.
I kind of like how like Team Jarek is trying to like split up the work, because it looks like a lot of the time Mystery Soul was targeting anti, which makes sense because Claren's really good and Sylvanos is very good into Claren, and I was trying to target Wimby a lot, which makes sense because he has, one might even say, far too much Crag experience.
Yes, I would assume so. We used to have like what, 3 or 4 Crags at one point, so. Well, they're up. Jarkid's Toxin is up a stock, doing a pretty good job.
Keeping himself alive. Oh wow, I really like that. Just ignoring Crag, just straight up ignoring Crag's recovery, which can be obnoxious, especially with healing.
Wow.
To just like.
I cannot believe that, but that's up special for you with Crag. We still got Ty at 165%. I think they're trying to pick on him. Ooh, another kill. Anti with the sweet spot.
Oh, speaking of sweet spots.
Ty finally takes one. Ooh.
Oh, barely living
I
that.
know.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm living
with the
that.
follow-up. Great. Ty's trying to recover against Wimby. They're doing a great job edge guarding him.
Yeah, Ty looking like Ty might be having a little bit of trouble recovering
Yeah,
with this doubles camera.
man. There we go. Now we're doing a little switch. Nope. Ooh, good tech.
Oh, Crag had the. Oh, Wimby had a rock.
Ooh, I was going to say we're going to see Anti do a little follow-up here. Ooh, follow-up? No. There we go.
This is a very bad situation.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
Surprisingly, I think this is working out for him. I'm not sure if they're like separating each other is a good idea because I guess argue them by themselves are better players. So maybe it would help in that matchup. You know, they're comfortable with their players or characters.
Yeah, this is very honestly. This is incredible. This is quite impressive, just because like they have extremely good. They have like extremely good teamwork, which is, I find it interesting because like I didn't think Ty and like Mystery Soul had like that good.
They've been practicing a lot against Jarek and Bio.
Yeah, they've been practicing a lot recently, but it's like there wasn't a lot before that.
No, there wasn't. No, they're putting in the practice, and we can see it pay off here. But we got two Krags again. Krag's the favorite in doubles.
And in the inverse of what I was talking about, being heavy gets exponentially better in doubles.
Yeah. Especially since Krag isn't huge like Atlas or Sylvanas.
Yeah.
You know, pretty.
Yeah, he's a pretty reasonable size.
Yeah. Ooh. Juggling the Krags there with the up air. Yeah, no, Mystery Soul. Oh my gosh, early kill.
Soul.
Yeah, you can't let them. I love that. Nice. Oh, we're gonna see another kill. Ty's doing the edge guard here. Ooh, anti.
Oh, great idea. Just a little slow.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't. Maybe the move just straight up isn't fast enough or active enough.
Sylvanas pedals kind of annoying in doubles, but
it can be a bit of an annoying tool.
yeah. Ooh, that was a great follow-up.
Very meaty.
Yes. Great down air.
All right, Mystery Soul losing his stock. But
Yeah, Wimby's got the kill on the rock there. If these guys, if they mean? I see. They're both they. Gotcha.
yeah.
They need to get some kills here. They can't keep taking damage.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, Ty being just surprisingly hard to kill all set.
I think, like I said, these two, yeah. He's got a lot of experience against Krag.
Yeah, that's also a good point.
I love Mystery Soul's delaying there with the back air. Kind of funny to see.
I mean, it's a really nice, it's a good idea in doubles. Just like,
Yeah, it gives
now
some
you can
space.
actually stall. Now you're actually stalling for something more than just timing mix-ups. You're stalling for like your guy to get there. Oh,
Exactly.
okay. So while I was talking, Soul died to, I believe, Krag dash attack and anti-suicided Ty.
Is that what happened? Okay,
Yes.
there we go.
But
Yeah.
Ty still had an extra stock. So
Yeah, these guys are cleaning up stocks really well. I'm not even sure what they can do, the blue team. What's going to be their... They got to team up more. They got to make sure they're not just taking unnecessary damage.
yeah, it looks like from what I've been able to gather, it looks like Jarek is Toxic is just way better at like cleaning up stocks once they get to high percent. Like
Yes.
Like they were rarely. I don't think any of them got above like 150 or anything. Meanwhile, Ty was, I think, got to like 190 at some point.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So we got 2-0. I don't know if this is a great stage up for anybody, but let's see. We'll see.
For anybody.
I just see a lot of early kills, and I could see Jericho's Toxic just benefiting from it, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah, especially because Jericho's Toxic has two characters that love to carry you off the side with aerials.
Exactly,
Like
yeah. Almost speaking of the devil there.
Now, like Sylphair, Forced Air. Oh,
Ooh, Anti doing a great job coming up. Could not follow up with the kill. Yep, there we go. We got to see. I'm surprised Anti's going against Ty. They should have kept.
yeah, Ty wasn't really pressuring them. I mean, I guess he could throw rocks at them to like disrupt them, but like still, that would be two Krags edge guarding a Sylph.
Exactly. Ooh, Wimby knocking Anti off a little bit. Yep, that did not help out at all.
Ty in a pretty
Yep,
bad spot.
He is, yes. Anti doing a great job edge guarding.
Krag with doubles camera to boot.
Right, exactly. I love it. But here comes Mystery Soul coming to back up Ty. Ooh, I thought he was going to do a down air and spike him down there, but kind of risky at that percent. Oh,
Ty
okay.
on his last stock, but Mystery Soul still at 3. Oh,
Wow. Still at
oh,
3. This is
and
crazy.
Sour up smash. That's impressive.
Ah, wow. Wimby couldn't get the edge guard. We're just there we go. Easy punish.
Just run up and do it.
All right, we're seeing that too. Oh. Wimby, I was going to say, Wimby sells 2 stocks. I'm surprised we don't see. Oh, I'm sorry, Anti.
Yeah. And I think that makes sense. Wimby's like more experienced with Krag.
All right, now we're going to see this. Ah,
But experience can only get you so far in this scenario.
they just give up.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Unfortunate.
All right, 3-0. Jarek is
3-0
toxic.
for
I'd love to see them go against
I'd love
Jarek and Bio. That'd be fun.
It would be quite impressive considering that they're on opposite sides of the bracket.
Oh, are we playing another game?
Oh no, I think. What? Huh? I think they're getting. I think they might just be.
Wimpy's controller died with about 2 stocks left, so we're gonna replay like
Okay,
Hey. It turns. So
2-0. So what happened is Wimby, 2 stocks left. Their controller died, and so they're going to be replaying it at that point. Is that what Ty said?
I think so. Yeah. From
Okay.
About a 2 stock.
So are they resetting?
Looks like about this. Yeah. I think they're trying to figure out the exact time of when it happened.
Well, kudos to them for paying
Yeah.
attention to that, and I like the sportsmanship.
Yeah.
All right, got the blender there going on. This is a messy situation here on the edge. Wow, Soul he does not mind fighting at the edge. He is
Absolutely
comfortable. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't let that go. All right, early kill. Yep. Oh, we're already out. Okay, so we're going to see Wimby come back, stealing the stock. Oh, my gosh.
And a layup.
Ty's trying to take this.
Oh,
Oh, no.
unfortunate timing.
Okay, this is a little different. If Ty can get Anti out of here.
Yeah, then he's just in a 1v1 versus a Krag.
Oh, did he get it? Yes. All right. Okay.
All right.
Oh, Ty is not letting up. He is making sure his presence is known.
Ty knows what's to do here, I think.
Yes. Wimby's got to get some space. Nope.
Yeah.
Wow, that was just
That
so
was
clean by
impressive.
Ty. Yes. All right, now 3-0. Jarek is toxic. Damien going into the lower bracket. Let's see. Did we get anything else updated here? Let's see. Okay. So who do we got up next? It looks like MSB's coming up to bat.
Yeah, it's looking like.
Are they
this
with
is-
Dinos?
Oh, this is the next round. This is going to be the truth, which I believe is MSB and Plastic Dinos versus
Plastic Dinos.
FTC, which as we saw was Biome Jared. Okay. All right, I'm just checking. Yeah, I was just checking. The scores. And 3-0 for is that Wabungus age? Okay. Yes.
All right. Mr. Gurf, you've got all the brackets up to date.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, okay, so it is. Okay, I see. FTC. Gotcha.
Yeah, so this is actually the third seed team and this is the third seed team and the second seed team.
Who's the first seed team?
Oh,
Elkies.
Elkies and Darai.
Ah,
which makes
that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Is everybody going to go like their respective mains? Bio being Crag, of course.
I think so, because like this is Crag Claren, and those are two very good doubles characters.
Yes. Yes. Ah, the Truth. That's their name, the Truth. Okay, you did say that.
Yes.
I don't know if your voice needs to be turned up, Aquatic. I think some people are saying that.
Oh, am I too quiet? I think I might have moved my mic a little bit away just because I thought I was getting a little loud.
Gotcha. Nah.
But I'll put that back.
All right, guys. It looks like we're warming up here. Got the respective mains. Going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, I am very excited for this one.
Do we know why they're called The Truth?
I don't know.
Are they just The Truth? I mean, no explanation. That's a great way to start a match. No fun zone.
I like it. They knew Jarek was going to immediately try to fireball.
Exactly.
They had to set up anti-fireball measures immediately.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Early kill. Up air, sweet
Wait,
spot. Wait, what happened? I thought it killed.
What saved him?
I don't know. Something must have just like a little nair? I don't know.
What? He go?
But
Yeah.
he living. We
He
living,
must-
boys.
Yeah, Bio must have nared him because he got Claren up aired like 8 feet from the blast.
Right.
zone.
Oh, can't be trading with Crag. Oh, yep. See, they're doing a good thing. Kind of ignoring MSB, recovering.
Ooh, nice catch.
All right, so the Truth up, still
Yeah.
full stocks.
Yeah, not lost his stock.
Oh, Jarek! Get the old Jarek, love it.
Yeah, technically he didn't wait for them to roll, but still.
No, he still held it. That's all that
Yeah,
matters.
That's true. Yeah, you can't just be wasting things on rolls against the truth.
Nice follow up with Bio's up air. MSB's ready though. Ooh. Jarek doing a decent job against edge guarding dinos here. Ooh, that would have been nice follow up with the net. Nice, cherry on top, up smash. Ooh, they're bringing it back. MSB's already got one stock left. Jarek's still living here.
Barely living that
I know.
Yeah.
But he's great at that. Great DI. Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Now it's Bio's turn. They're probably going to start trying to pick on him. Nope. Getting edge guarded. Oh, I thought Jarek was going to follow up against MSB there. Oh, Bio going hard there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, MSB going for the insane play.
Wow. All right, edge
This
guard
is actually
situation.
this is actually
Ooh,
pretty
does that
even,
rock?
Honestly.
Nope, the rock's saving him. Oh my gosh, they're both. Oh, they're edge guarding themselves. What's going on? Are they doing this on purpose? Nah, they're going back. Okay. Oh, Bio can't get the fair.
All right,
Okay.
Jared's out. It's a 2v1.
I mean, Bio can do this if he can get a kill, but
I
he's
mean,
in the
that's the thing.
blender. Oh, there it is.
Okay, but
Oh, he had
Giants
another
still has
stock.
another stock,
I
and
didn't
that's
see
gonna
that.
be it.
That is going to be it. Man, that's great doubles. Love
Yeah,
that.
that was very good. Really.
What are they thinking? What are they thinking?
What are they planning?
I mean, I would have no idea what to do in this circumstance. The truth.
Yeah, it's
MSB going with side special to start off. I like it. A little bulldoze action.
I dig it.
And now we're. Oh,
Plastic Dino's doing quite the edge guarding. Putting on Windows. Or
yeah,
Bios,
he's
my
already
bad.
at like 91%. Jeez. Wow.
All right.
Yep.
Stock. They get. Is he managing to up air their
I
bio
love
out of that
MSB.
scramble?
MSB jumping off the wall there. Love it.
Oh, great recovery from MSB.
You know what? I think if there's a better Crag, there's no better Crag, better recovery
Oh, absolutely.
than
not.
MSB. Engineering it all by himself.
Oh, okay. Another Crag up here, but
Yeah,
Bio
Bio's in trouble.
Bio at an extremely high percent and in
Ooh.
an extremely dangerous position. Okay, parrying that up air was incredibly good.
Oh, Bio's holding their own though. Oh, smacking Jared.
Oh, I could see they had a plan. It just didn't work out the way they wanted it to.
Yeah. Ah, risky.
Very nice rock. That saved. That probably was very helpful to Jared. 'Cause I don't know if he would have died, but he definitely would have been in a disadvantageous position.
Oh, good
Oh,
follow up.
wow,
This
taking the
is
stock-
now
managing to take the stock lead.
they're still in the lead. Jarek's got 2 stocks, but we'll see if he can keep it. Good old treetop.
Again?
Good old treetop. Oh, good recovering with Jarek. Not scared to get in the fray. But Bio's taking some damage. He's already at 78, 89%. They've got to get an early kill if FTC wants to get the goal or the win here.
And they do.
Wow.
Jarek sneaks in a down smash, and now
All right, they got to be careful here. I don't think they want to see Bio. Oh, good. Good.
just
Oh,
missed.
man.
Oh, and then
Great play. Great play by FTC.
that was a terrifying position.
It was. No, that roll, gotta love the roll. Really saved it.
All right, 1-1.
This is looking great. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so Elkie's Derai 3-0 against Wumbungus.
Wabungus Agent Corporation.
All right, thank you.
That is Subject 11 and Baguette Boy.
Gotcha. All right. Perfect. So they'll be going against.
Jarek is Toxic.
Okay, that'll be exciting. I wonder if they'll be on stream. All right, what stage we picking? I mean, to be honest, everybody kind of benefits from the same aspect. It'd be hard for me to be like,
Yeah.
well, this is Clarence. Like, Red,
Yeah,
Rock
these are
Wall.
just like
Everybody's going to benefit.
yeah, these are just like incredibly like standard double player or character picks.
Yeah.
And it's hard to think of like what about a double stage would necessarily benefit them. Like one team more than others, especially since they both got a crag on them.
Wow. Dino's getting out of there before getting the early kill. Oh, good follow of Jarek with the up smash. If he was combusted, it might have killed. Oh, are we going to see reverse edge guard here? Oh, sneaking in the fair. Love that.
Found the one opportunity to not fair his teammates.
Exactly. I love that. But Jarek did die, so we're still even here.
Yes. Oh, but Mayo taking MSB stock very cleanly.
Yes. Oh, it almost could get the save, but not quite.
Yeah, this is more or less even, honestly.
Oh,
Oh no! Bio killed Jarek. Bio fared Jarek.
yeah, that was way too early, but they're both even.
Yeah, MSB also got so
Yes.
we still have that going.
Oh, wow. Great DI. Getting out of there. MSB covering back. Ooh, nice turnaround up smash. Making sure it doesn't get the
What a
sour.
great way to get that. Confirm that.
Yeah. FTC is going to need a kill now.
Yeah.
They cannot be waiting. Oh, are they going to get it here?
They might get
Nope. Bio's.
All right.
Classic Dino's doing a great
Oh,
job just
wow.
hitting.
MSB with
Yeah.
the frame one stock
Right.
take, but I think that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
there's no reason to leave dinos. That's what they're called in
Yeah.
a 1v2.
No, no.
Especially not against these two people.
All right. If FTC can get Dinos out of here, it's looking a lot better. But anybody who loses stock right now, it's not going to be good. Oh, Plastic Dinos saving it. Jarreking. There we go.
Jarek might have saved MSB.
Oh,
rock
them
saves.
rock saves Bio. Perfect tech. All right, what are we going to see here? I feel like someone's going to get a kill. Exactly. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now they've got to be careful. This. Oh. They're both all at kill percent. Ooh, sweeping him off his feet. We like it.
He set up a backboard.
They've got to get rid of that. Yes. They gotta get rid of that if they want to kill
Yeah.
MSB.
Or off the side at least.
Yes.
These
Oh,
characters
Kevin
definitely
doing
have
that.
vertical kill moves, but
Oh, that could have been an easy up smash, but the dash attack might have been a noopsie.
I like that.
Oh,
MSB just,
the
MSB
side
just getting
special.
just getting on stage as soon as possible because Bio has been
I'm
pillaring
like-
his pillar all day. Oh my god, this is 2 crags above 200%. This is what you
Love
love to
this-
see in dive bowls.
Exactly. Whoever can get like a fair first. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? Oh, tech? Nope. I thought he was gonna up air him. Follow up. That rock. Oh, he can. Oh, I thought he was gonna get it there. They're both being very.
300, let's go.
They're both being so careful.
300.
He's
Mark your
dead.
bingo
Oh.
300. Mark your bingo cards.
God, they're playing. Oh, what the fair? Like I said.
300.
How exciting. Great job, Bio. Keeping it
Incredible.
together.
No, incredible play from both of them.
Yeah.
They're doing so well, just like make sure they don't die.
But they're flubbing. It was a lot of spaghetti. There was easy follow-ups, but they're being so careful.
I mean, who wouldn't spaghetti in that scenario?
Right. Oh.
It's one thing being at high percent. It's another when you're like both at high percent scenarios. It's another when you're both at 200 plus.
On Rockwall. Little cherry on top.
Yeah, exactly.
So we got 2-1 FTC. Let's see. Oh, who's changing? Is that
That's
Classic
MSB.
Dinos? That's MSB?
Oh wait, no.
No, it's
MSC changed his
Dinos.
Tag. How did I not notice he's playing fours right now?
Interesting. I feel like Claren was doing just fine. I mean, I'm not
feel
sure,
like- yeah, I
but
feel like
maybe-
that too.
but maybe they think this is a better matchup.
I mean, fours can do some wonders against Jericho.
Maybe with Force Burn, getting Combust, easier kills, easier kill confirms. I mean,
That's true.
that'll be a lot easier in doubles. I'm sure it's harder to get Combust in doubles since there's so much going on, but
Yeah.
maybe a pesky
Yeah.
clone, superpowered clone.
Yeah. Fours is also a lot better at killing with aerial. Aerials just because you have like these meaty haymakers of Dare and Bear, which
Yes.
I noticed like a lot of the time Dinos was trying to go for like carrying things off the side with like Claren F or like Claren Nairs and Fairs and finally trying to finish them in up Bs, but like if you're trying to do that as Forge Run, you just dare twice.
Yeah, yeah. No, you have to rely on the combo that end the combo with like a sweet spot. You can't do that in doubles. Someone's going to be in your face, your partner. Who knows? So far, what are we seeing here? We're seeing Bio already losing the stock here.
Apparently it's working out to some degree.
Yeah.
Side
Oh,
being through
wow.
Side being through the up smash, and then Bio just following him.
Yep. Taking the extra damage and then finishing up with a kill. Oh, are we trying to get the early? Oh, could not save him in time. Jarek doing a good job moving around. I like that. I like it. Jarek plays so much different on doubles. It's like he tries.
That's crazy.
No friendlies here. All right.
Oh,
MSP being very aware, throwing the rock, going after Bio. Wow, MSP getting cut. Oh, nice. Great awareness. Now Bio's trying to edge guard.
I can't tell if that was if he
Oh.
meant to dare.
He killed himself. Did he side special into the blast zone?
I don't know.
And nobody touched him. Oh, he got saved, but nope. Nope, never mind.
He was not saved.
He was just temporarily.
Everyone was at one stock except for Jericho, who was at 3. Never
Holy
mind.
smoke. Okay. 2 stocks. They're still in the lead. This could be anybody's game. The Truth needs an early kill if they want to get any hope here. Jarek might be helping him with that. Let's see. Jarek coming in to save the teammate. MSB hanging back, throwing rocks. Hidden note. Oh, wow. No, Bio's doing a great job. Bio's doing a great job defending himself.
Dino's living as well.
Oh.
Okay. I need to stop saying. I need to stop talking.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. Jarek's got 2 stocks. Bio's getting fancy with the edge guards. And he's
Oh,
dead.
yeah, he was
FTC
already-
takes it.
FTC taking it 3-1.
They're doing a great job. Great teamwork. Great adjustments.
Oh yeah. Oh, my bad.
So who do we got here? Who do we got? FTC's in winter finals?
Yes.
Or, I guess?
Yeah, they're in winners finals, and they're going to fight what I believe will be our next match, which is Elk Durai versus Jarek is Toxic. Yeah, looks like that's what they're setting up right now.
Perfect. Well, it'll be the first time we see Elkies and Durai.
Yes, it looks like we're having
A rivals moment.
Yes, possibly exacerbated due to Bio's keyboard.
Yeah, you guys are doing it. Yeah, right.
Amazing. I like how he's talking about guaranteed third when he literally seeded them to get third.
Right. All right. Looks like we got everybody sitting down here. Get ready to play some rivals. Now, Durai, you can correct me if I'm wrong. They play Rano?
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll probably see Elkies do the good old Crag.
Yeah, Elki's Crag is...
Yeah, she's been practicing
Yeah.
a lot, right? Like years and years. Backup Crag. Even though
Yes.
they're like a Maple main.
If I recall correctly, she originally started picking up Crag during like the online period, because maybe just because you don't only want to play so much Maple online.
Right. No, I definitely feel that Crag is benefits from that higher ping.
Durai, what are you doing?
Are we gonna see Arcane? I'd love that.
I would love that. I think Durai did say he went like Orcane for some free local, and honestly, Orcane is not a bad pick for doubles in the slightest.
No, not at all. I actually doubled with D-Break back in the good old days, and I think second
Yeah,
place.
it can be, okay, no, yeah. Orcane can be a little tricky just because like sometimes you might lose resources more than you want to, but
Yes.
hey, you got down smash.
Right. Yeah. No, Side
Also,
Special would work
yeah.
against your teammate too. I
That's
mean,
true. You also have up smash, which kills. It just kills way too early. I'm an Orcane main, so I can say this.
you got to be careful with that up
Yeah.
smash. All right. I'm curious how Rano's gonna play.
Yeah,
Spreading the poison around. I think that'll be benefit. Ooh, getting a little mood lighting. I like that. A little personal. Oh, and it's back. All right. Treetop. Been a favorite for this doubles.
It's a nice stage.
It is. Got
Very big.
good platforms for their covering.
Yeah, very interesting flat layout on both sides.
Oh, wow. Elky's already
Yeah.
getting rid of Soul's stock there, but
Yeah,
Rano, or Durai, not with the good DI.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, he did just get Tipper bared out of left field.
Yeah.
Some days you're just not mentally prepared for that.
No, not
Looks
at
like
all.
Jarek is Toxic still trying to go for their strategy of like mainly trying to split it up into two 1v1s, so Soul down to his.
Oh, wow. Killing both of them. 2-1, 2-2.
Soul has died twice, and both times he has immediately bared off Halo and then killed someone.
That's the Sylvanos way. They're never ready for the bear.
And the best part is, it's been 3 people, and it's 1 each for everyone.
Yeah, wow.
Every player in this game has died to Soul Bear off of Halo.
Yeah, Soul's got to be careful. Dying a little too early.
Yeah.
Most of their stocks.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tricky, like, Sai and Soul have been kind of like trying to separate into 2 1v1s like I've been talking about, but like, neither of these characters are really something you necessarily want to fight as a Sylvanos, you know?
No, not at all. Wow, that forward smash. I mean, Durai, DI, not the best, but...
Durai has not had good luck with landing into Soul's moves.
No. Wow. They were bringing it back. Jarek is toxic,
Yeah.
but those early KOs from Souls probably just
Yeah.
kind of hurting them. Oh, wow. Speaking of DI. Wow. All right. Easy match, I'd say. Kind of a lot of spaghetti, but
A bit of spaghetti.
that's to be expected. I'm not sure what their game plan is. I think they definitely have to work as a team. I mean,
Yeah.
this is doubles, of course. They can't be splitting off. These two, Durai, Elkies, very great players by themselves. I don't think it benefits them from separating. Wow, early kill again. That is just deja vu. Exactly what happened the last match.
I mean, if you're gonna go for like an early like ladder like that, who better to do it than something one as heavy and wide as Sylv?
Yes. No, it's unfortunate. All right, Ty's trying to juggle both of them, managing to do so. Oh, great follow-up. Durai again, not ready for the DI mix-up there.
I don't think Durai has DI'd a single kill move right, and I honestly don't blame him at all for it.
No, I don't either. That is pure chaos.
Durai has only been doing his thing, and then someone with a kill move just comes out of the left field.
Yes. Now Soul's got to hang on to this stock a little longer. Kind of. Ooh, not a good. No. Needs to get out of there.
Go for an Elkies shenanigan.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, at a low percent and Sylvanos being so high, that is just asking for trouble.
Yeah, Durai off stage. Okay, Durai finally got back on stage versus Ty.
Yeah, Ty racking
'cause
up
Ty
the
kinda
damage pretty nicely.
Oh, never
Soul with the
mind.
kill.
I was going to say Ty might have needed that kill on Durai to keep things up, but then Soul just got one on.
Oh,
Elkies.
good.
And
Great kill. Now
the
they're up.
uppy on Durai.
Yeah, Jericho's Toxin is up technically. I
Yeah.
mean, 2-1 versus 1-1. They're doing a better job.
Oh, this is a
Ooh.
very bad scenario.
Ah, catching Ty with the forward air, I think. Durai getting in. Ooh, Soul doing decent, but
Go on.
missing.
I don't know,
Oh,
I
I didn't know
what
either.
Ty did, but I dare maybe?
I was watching Soul. He missed his forward strong, but now
You literally didn't miss anything because it was off state. It was
Okay.
off screen because of double
Ah.
scam.
good old doubles can. Rivals 2, 3D, can't wait. All right, this should be clean, easy. Rhino's nothing. Yeah. Oh, good
good
follow-up. That's
Good handoff, really.
That was a great adjustment.
Yeah,
Even
that
in
was-
that early kill in the beginning, they managed to pull
Yeah.
it off.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Oh, we are seeing the Arcane, the Destroyer. We're going to see a lot of down smash, I
Yeah.
think. A lot of down
You
smash.
already said, I think Soul's having too much fun playing Sylvan Tyranno. Let me go to Orcane instead.
They've got to be careful with the recovering.
Yeah.
Pretty easy to gimp. Orcane
Yeah.
off the side
It's also-
here.
I will say Orcane's recovery kind of gets a boost because now there's someone else to stop them from just camping the puddle.
True,
So-
exactly. And
um,
Crack can go out and save Orcane with an up special.
That's true.
So we got to see what they're doing. I've never seen Derai play Arcane. I'm kind of excited. You don't see a lot of Arcanes.
Yeah. I mean, I do, but
Yeah.
every day in my mirror.
All right, great job edge guarding. Ooh, are we going to see the early kill? Crag off the pillar.
Wow.
Oh, wow, and a spike. Oh, 2 spikes.
That was just
Ty.
2 people getting edge guarded.
Yes, Ty doing a great job keeping that up.
That was
Soul.
just getting edge guarded by both Force and Sylve at the same
Yes,
time.
I was going to say, Soul doing the great. Oh, early, I don't know if that was a mix-up. So what do we got here? What do we got? Still 3-2, 2-2. Kind of an interesting stage. Oh, wow. Gotta love the back air. Ooh, that was a decent save. I don't know if he meant to do that. All right,
Nice
here comes
nice
the down
up air.
smash. Oh, that DI almost got him again.
One character almost died out of an up smash, but you would not have guessed who it was. From those
Oh,
two.
oh, wow, good.
The rival spot dodge not working.
Good follow-up by Elkies. Up airing, but it's still 2-1, and she has high percent.
And a rock.
And a rock. Not good, not good. Not a good place to be.
And a rock, and she's getting edge guarded by Ty.
Yeah. And Mystery Soul doing a great job keeping Arcane busy.
Yeah.
Derai. Ooh, good parry. I don't even think Ty was ready for that.
I don't think he was either, seeing as he just left. Oh, but a bear train's gonna even up the stocks at least.
What do we got here? I know they want.
I think Elk Derai's win con right now is kills Ty.
Ooh, that was a.
That was.
Yeah, that
he
could
is a-
ease.
That was he is a braver man than I.
Yes.
Oh,
wow. They both
almost
cleaned him up.
synchronized.
2-1. Jarek is toxic.
Versus Elk Derai. This would be a big upset. Elk Derai are seeded number 1, and they're
Yes,
4th.
this
and
would be
Jarek
an
Toxic
upset.
is 4th. Okay, back to Guy.
Yes. I would say that's a good plan. The Arcane wasn't looking too hot. Ooh, we got a little change. Maple. I don't know if I like this.
Okay. Oh, okay.
They're extremely light, easy to
Yeah.
edge guard
I
the
mean,
recovery.
It is Elky's main, so.
It is.
Maybe,
I've just never seen like the tethering. How do you determine who you tether to? If you got multiple watchers,
Yeah.
whatever's on them, you know, it's a kind of confusing. And if they
Yeah.
can pull it off, I'd love to see it.
I guess maybe in the confusion you might not be ready to like punish a maple tethering too, the same way you would be in a single.
Yeah. The thing is, with the tether, they're not immune to any attacks, only projectiles. So anybody could follow up and punish her for that. So
Are you actually not immune to attacks while tethering?
no,
Huh,
no.
I guess I never thought of.
Only projectiles. I mean, I could be corrected if I'm wrong, Twitch chat, but pretty sure. Maybe they're trying to separate them, so that
Yeah.
way they're kind
It
of.
could also be just because like maybe Elkies didn't feel good going Krag into Ty, because Ty has experience with Krag. He's been playing Krags literally all day.
Right.
I'm pretty sure, and yeah, just based on that interaction, it looks like it's going way better than it would otherwise.
Yep.
Oh,
Speak of the
sync.
devil.
Perfect sync.
Yeah, they're going to have to want to play more teams. Jarek is toxic. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Not sure if that's intended, but
I think it's intentional. It just looked
Yeah.
very funny.
it did. Yeah. Wow, Elky's all over Soul. Cannot catch a break. This is not looking good for Jarek is toxic.
Yeah.
Full
Yeah,
bubble
it looks-
stack or poison stack.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the stage.
Oh my God.
No.
They are full on race car mode. Like it's
Yeah.
looking great.
This is like the rivals double speed run.
Yes. Yeah. Ooh. Trying to avoid tie. I see what they're trying to do there.
Yeah, it looks like Mystery Soul just trying to kill Jiraiya as soon as possible, which honestly I respect. That seems like your only way back.
Oh my gosh, I had no chance. Elky still had 3 stocks.
It looks like the Maple was the correct play.
Yes, no, that keeping them separate on Frozen Fortress, big stage, smart move. If this was a smaller stage, I think it would be a little different. But that was a great tactic.
Yeah.
Yep, see, they don't want any smaller stages. Rockwall, not a good idea. They benefit from separating.
Yeah, they were benefiting from just like going into separate, like
Corner.
2 1v1s and then just like better playering that Jarek is toxic.
2-2 though. I'm sure these guys are excited. Whoever wins gets to play against Bio and Jarek.
Yes.
Already.
Yeah,
Already
Wolf-
looking a little better. Oh,
Wolf would be good, but it would be a little poetic to see Jarek as toxic versus
it would be.
versus Jarek.
I agree. I think the crowd would love that.
Although there's always the chance to play them in losers finals.
True, true. Going, man, Soul just can't hang on to that stock.
Yeah, Soul going for it, which I kind of respect because
But stocks are so important. Once you get that lead going,
yeah,
I don't know what doubles it. Yep. They're just cleaning up the stocks. They've got to pick
and
on
I think
Durai.
that's why he like really went for it because like these two have just been able to like erase stocks.
True. That's a great point. They've got to do the risk for the high reward, but
Yeah, they're not just.
oh, Durai's learning about that back air, getting out of the way. Ooh, couldn't do anything with. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Durai cleaned that up. And Elky's with the up special. Elky's, that is great DI. Kind of feel like Ty and Mr. Soul get in their way. They kind of want to do their own thing, but they're not learning to stop from hitting each other, which is just benefiting the other team. Again, this is another big stage. I would say Fire Capital and Frozen Fortress, very similar. Not sure if it's a great idea. They need to be playing as a team more.
Yeah, I mean maybe.
Like right now, they've
it's
got to
kinda
save
weird
Soul.
like they don't want to like be in 1v1s because last time they just got kind of rolled that way. But like that's kind of how it was. That's kind of what their plan was. Their plan is in general. Like so maybe they just want to be able. Maybe they want like something slightly smaller so they could like. Or maybe they wanted it to be bigger so that they could try to just keep doing the singles and like not have to worry too much about the other person interfering.
Yeah.
But it's kind of.
Oh, I love the double munch. Great. Oh, good tech. But of course, Elky's up there getting ready for.
Oh, the uppercut just missed.
Good DI, good DI. I mean, this might be it. I don't know what Durai was doing there. Okay. All right, Elky's cleans it up.
That was a very good set.
It was a good set. That was looking a little bit better, but again, just kind of the same mistakes. SDing, not a good idea in doubles. Stocks are so important. So what do we got? We got Elky's and Durai against Jarek and Bio.
Yep.
Exciting match. Great double team. I would say Jarek and Bio have a better connection, better doubles.
Yes.
Mixture.
They have better synergy.
Yes.
That might be the word.
Synergy, that's the word. Thank you, Gurf. Thank you, Mr. Rama.
Please, my father was Mr. Orama.
Any updates? Let's see. Nerf Palm out at losers round 2 against Fembots, which I don't know.
That is Kelly / Torley and Plushy Panic.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess, no, Plushie Panic?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
their name?
Yes.
Okay. I'd be curious to see the Hodan. I want to see.
They were-
I want to see that.
Also, Fembox was the only person in that first round to take a game off of their opponent. Every other thing in that area was like was a 3-0.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Maybe
they took a
they're-
game off the Truth, which is quite impressive, honestly.
I'm actually surprised. Nerf Palm kind of getting out of the. I mean, Keeb and Rufon both are pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd say. I'd be curious what that match would have looked like.
I was too. I think one thing I kind of talked about this maybe in their match versus FTC, but it kind of just looked like they didn't have good synergy. Like
Right.
they weren't like they were often they were like hitting each other a lot, getting in the way of each other's advantage states.
Yeah, and I don't think Keeb has a lot of doubles experience.
I don't think
you know?
so either.
So, new territory. Hopefully, we'll see more of it. Love to see Palm doing well, but yeah, kind of a risky business.
Yeah, I'm keeping them updated.
All right, these guys are set, getting ready, warming up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of writing it down.
All right, what are we gonna see? Well, we gonna see Treetop first. Everybody likes Treetop.
Yeah, Treetop seems to be the go-to starter.
Yep.
See? Especially because I know for a fact Jarek loves doubles Treetop for
Does he?
yeah.
Gotcha. I'd be curious why. We gotta see pick his brain a little bit because they're pretty good with doubles, good mentality, good experience. Oh, Jarek's stuck in a little corner there, but all right, Elky's going back to her crag.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, I think it's a smart move. Really good at edge guarding in this scenario.
I think so. I think Maple might end up being better. I wouldn't be surprised if we switched to it, but Crag definitely just feels like the safer play. Play.
Oh, early kill. Got the good old fair stomp. Let's see if FTC can pull one out of there. Pull one for themselves.
Yeah.
Edgeguard situation with Bio and no. Okay. Man, they're. Ooh, that was a
good.
great waveland up smash.
Yeah, really good follow from Derive.
Yes. Kind of seeing what we're seeing when they just played with the 1v1 scenarios. They're just kind of act like the better player, I guess. I mean,
Yeah, it looks like they're honestly doing a pretty good job of like keeping Bio and Jarek separated.
yes. Great pillar. Let Jarek back on stage. Oh. I don't know if that. Well, everybody's coming back. Everybody. Derai's on top of Bio. Nope. Switch that around. Yeah. 2-1, 2-3. Not looking good for FTC. They've got to steal stock here. Elky's all over Jarek.
Absolutely.
Reverse edge guard against Bio and Derai.
Bio at very high percent.
Wow. That was a decent kill, but if
Yeah.
Bio didn't die there, maybe a little better. Oh, that rock saved Derai.
Oh.
Great play by Elky.
Oh my god, that was so good. That was a very good play.
Oh, that's up smash. Someone's gonna get in it. Bio trying to get the early kill on Elky's, but that pillar is saying something else.
I know Bear just Galaxy off the top. What percent was Jarek at?
Jarek was pretty high. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine, but I've never seen it do that.
Right. I love that Bio's still trying. Get the kill here. Oh, that up smash. So strong, just waiting in the backfield.
See, it'll work. It works eventually.
It does work eventually.
Jumping into a charge Crag Upstrom in doubles is not a question of if, it's a win.
Right. Exactly, because usually the best that'll happen is maybe a trade, but you'll never trade very well against that.
Yeah, if you're trading against Crag in doubles, you're losing.
1-0 Elk Derai. We're gonna go
okay.
see Aramata. I think all these characters can get pineappled pretty easily, so I'm kind of curious what'll happen.
I mean, I know Jarek loves this stage, and
He
maybe
does.
they wanted to. Maybe it's kind of like what we were talking about last time with them versus Jarek is toxic. They wanted to pick a smaller stage so that they could better, so that it's harder for them to like separate them.
You're right, right. Oof, Jarek is trying his best to survive and cannot. And woo,
Yeah, getting
great synergy.
Getting edge guarded by a Rhino and a Crag is not where you want to be.
No, yes. It depends, I guess, who we are in that scenario. Great follow-up with the up smash as Dry down.
Oh my god.
Clean! I love that. Back air and up air. Bio doing their best to get the early kills.
That was very smart. Just focus. Durai loves to do the needle storm at ledge just because it can. Because like it's very hard. It's so hard to contest just because like if you do anything to him,
You're
like if you
sucked in
try to
there.
contest it, he just invincible ledge dashes back on stage. So he just didn't do anything. Focused solely on Elkies and then just went back to Durai.
Oh, wow. I can
Oh,
surprise
no.
Jarek was. Lots of charges. I love it. Wow. Durai with the kill off the bottom, the pineapple kill. I have no idea what was going on. The camera. Wow. That
was
is.
it.
I thought I just blinked and now they're up ahead 2 stocks.
Yeah, that was an incredibly clean edge guard versus.
Hodan. Woo! Let's see it. This will be interesting.
Yes, this. I mean, I guess desperate times call for desperate
I mean,
measures.
Bio's Hodan, pretty good. I fought them in casual once. I was on my Steam Deck. I got rocked. It was not fun at all for me, but great to see
I
Hodan.
don't think I've ever seen Bio's Hodan.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's really good. Not sure how it compares to everybody else's, but it's definitely up there. They know what they're doing with the monkey. So I probably don't know any of their moves. So we'll just see how it goes. Workshop a little harder for me to commentate about, but
Yeah, I know a little bit, but I don't know all of it. So how did Elkies get over there?
the Hodan.
Oh my God! What
Bury.
a fall!
That
What a
was-
handoff!
So much shenanigans happening. Wow, Jarek just kind of staring at Durai, having a little moment, didn't do anything. Bio's taking a lot of damage as Hodan. Elki's killing Jarek off the side with fair. These guys, no wonder they're seeded #1.
Yeah.
Really warming up, I think. The charge forward smash, or forward, taking both of them for a spin. Oh, wow, so clean. Elki's down special to down air, but can't recover.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. But Durai still hanging on 2 stocks, really early percents. This is going to be really hard for FTC to get back,
Yeah.
especially with Durai all over Bio. I wonder if Hodan needing time to charge might be hurting a little bit. There's so much going on, trying to hold down or whatever it is. Maybe not giving you the chance to do all the things Hodan needs to do.
I don't know. I've never considered.
Oh, the double spike, almost perfect.
Wait, I forgot. Was Elkies even the one? Was Durai even the one that got toweled? Oh, okay. But that's
They both got toweled, one teched on the side, but the
Oh,
other one
okay.
was holding out.
Yeah.
But
So, going to be a 3-0 for Elk Durai. And
yep. So they'll be waiting comfortably
Yes.
in grand finals. waiting for the losers to catch up. So what do we got right now? We've got Jerick's Toxic against Fembots, and the Truth.
The Truth will be fighting the winner of that. They just beat Wabungus Age Incorporated.
Okay, gotcha. So I wonder if we're going to see Jerick's Toxic and Fembots.
I'd be down for that, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Speaking of Jerick. Okay.
Okay.
Hello. We are stalling a little bit because Mystery Soul apparently got DQ'd randomly for no reason out of Ultimate. So he is figuring out what's going on there, and we have to wait on that set. So we're waiting on Mystery Soul and Ty right now.
Okay.
So that's what we should get on stream next.
Okay, so Jerick's Toxic versus Fembots.
No. Wait.
Wait, has Jerick's Toxic versus Fembots been reported?
Yeah, no, yes, you're right. Sorry, I just heard my name. I hate Ty's name.
It's awesome. What do you mean?
I was like, wait, I'm waiting for a while. Okay, yeah. It was the top tier name. I can't even argue.
It's awesome.
So yeah, that's what we're waiting on right now. When Mystery Soul gets that all figured out, we'll chuck them on stream. We literally can't put anything else on stream because there's nothing else to be streaming right now. We got to get through that to get through the whole bracket.
Yeah.
So after that, everything should just be straightforward.
All right. Dima, is it alright if I use the bathroom then? If we're waiting. Is it alright if I use the bathroom then if we're waiting?
I am momentarily Gurfo Ron.
Hello, Gurf.
Hello, that's a name. So hello. So many people haven't been able to notice who I am. In between the mask and the hat, they just
Right?
cannot tell.
They got to see that dome. They got to see it.
I can tell who watches the videos and who doesn't. I'm like, yes, nobody recognizes me.
It's in your hat. Your hat is so defining, I feel like. It's like the first time I've seen you. It's like, oh, there he is.
Yep. Okay, so it's been fun.
I think you guys were doing a great job.
That
Good
was
team
the
play,
that
but
set between Elkies and Dry. That was the team that went out and like, this is gonna be a problem. For
No,
our
they're-
specific team composition, this is really bad.
yeah, I mean, what are you guys thinking? What's your game plan? I feel like you guys were trying to tag team a lot, but they kept trying to separate you. And then
I mean, I just look at my teammate more than I don't usually come into it with any plan. It's just, what is my teammate doing? What needs to happen?
you were doing a great job. The earlier games you guys were winning, I would say you were surviving really long for being a Zetter against the Crag.
Yeah, but once you get Rano in the equation, it's
Yes,
like,
exactly. He
this
can
is
clean it
doubles
up.
that I have half the stage to deal with against a Rano as Zetter, and I don't like this.
No,
A
I know.
full stage, you can do that. Half the stage, that's iffy.
Right, exactly. I know you don't like Grano in that matchup.
Thank you.
The Hodan from Bio, I know he's just kind of trying something.
Oh, he has a Hodan.
You're right. No, he does. It looked like it wasn't as warmed up.
Are they? Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna have this set next. I will be the
Oh, nice.
stand-in for Gurf.
You're updated.
Hey, it's swapped though.
Yes.
So yes, I am Derek. I'm not what the graphic says. The graphic had so many typos, and I messaged them like, "Hey, this is wrong. Can you update for us?" And they updated it, and there was still like 4 typos.
Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Par for the course.
Yes, it is.
I love this commentary setup. We really can't hear commentary.
Oh, good. I was worried. I'm like talking. I'm like, I hope they can't hear me. Like,
At least, and I'm the one sitting closest to it.
yeah.
And it's like I'm just focusing on the game. I can't really see the screen either from
Oh, good.
what I'm focusing
Good.
on. I occasionally hear someone yell when something stupid happens, but that's like fine. That's
all the
something-
time.
The crowd behind us is doing that.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
well, while we're
Sorry. Is this fine?
yes, that is the correct one and everything. I will retweet.
It looks like Soul's back. Hopefully not DQ'd. That would be awful.
What I think is really funny is
Tell
that
us.
if Bio and I won doubles, neither of us entered singles.
Nice. I mean, you guys are great doubles. I was rooting for you. A little biased, but I don't care.
Yeah, they got the local bias.
Exactly.
And Bio basically is local that much. He hangs out with our group.
Exactly.
Okay, we got Griff back. I'm gonna give him the mic. I gotta play doubles again.
Welcome back, Mr. Gurfarama.
Actually, one second.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Hydro check.
Didn't want anyone to have to drink water into the mic.
Yeah. I feel ya.
Alright, so looks like we got everything set up. We are going to Miss Toxic of Ty and Mystery Soul versus Fembots of Toily/Kelly and Plushy Panic.
Gotcha. Do you know Plushy Panic's pronouns?
I believe she, her? Maybe she, they?
See if I can get it.
Wow.
Oh!
Oh no.
Hodan can't recover, I guess.
Yeah, especially, well, typically when you use the recovery move to kill someone.
Alright, so we got what? Even stocks. Soul with a little bit more percent than probably what they want. Ty's going in there to save. Ooh,
wow.
clean sweet spot up smash. Ooh, nobody punishing the little dizziness.
I honestly kind of like that. Waiting, not trying to punish the dizziness because they might be too far away, and then instead just waiting for the option out of dizzy.
True. That is definitely the safe way. You don't want to interact, but I don't know. I can't tell when Hodan's going to be dizzy. I really don't have any idea.
Yeah.
Unless they go hard on it, but.
Yeah. Oh no, that's not.
Killing the teammate cannot be
That's
doing
not
that.
Ty.
Nope, not Ty.
That is Ty though.
That is Ty. Yeah, got a little revenge there. Ooh, Soul trying to do the reverse
Trying
edge
to
guard.
reverse?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, missing the down special counter. Plushy following up edge guarding Soul with the good old charge fairs. Wow, I don't think Soul was ready for the down smash there. Ty needs to get obviously a kill here, but it is going to be very difficult.
Ooh, yeah.
Not ready for that. I don't think Ty has a lot of experience against Hodan. I mean, who does at this level? I know I don't.
Yeah.
Pretty normal matches going on. Everybody's at like decent percent. pretty even. Hodan getting recovery. Whoa, great DI by Soul.
Yeah, very impressive. If he probably was not prepared for the up B out of hit stun.
That's going to do it. The berry is a great option because you kind of pick who you want to kill in that scenario.
Yeah. It's also just way trick. You know, like, it's also just a very good disruption tool. Like if your opponent's like on the ground, like comboing your teammate or something, and then like they're probably not looking at whether or not a mud wave's coming at them.
Yeah, and if you get both of them, you can just then pick on the other guy.
Yeah,
you know.
You can just not hit your teammates.
Wow. And I think you've got the commentator curse. You're like, kill your own teammate.
It has been incredible. It has been incredible this tournament. I wasn't even talking about them specifically. I was just saying in general.
That up special, I think, is a great tool in doubles. It's quick, pretty easy to get off.
Yeah.
Nice big stage. Ooh. They've got to hang on. Mystery Soul's got to hang on to the stock here. Let Ty kind of cook.
Yeah. Fleshy also really needs to hang on to her stock. He's at high percent.
Ooh. Let's see if... No! I could not probably see what they were doing. Maybe more of an audio cue. Great follow-up.
Now Kelly is currently being edgeguarded by both a Sylve and a Forgeman as Byron.
Great down special. It seemed like maybe he just wanted to die? I'm not sure.
This wasn't the very she might do
There we
something else.
go.
Okay, there we go.
1-1, Jericho's Toxic, Fembots, anybody's game. Love seeing the new character, Hodan, in this.
Yeah.
Pretty good doubles character. I feel like Olympia also, the field being as it is, you'd have to have some control over, you know, not trigger happy, but be able to freeze edge guarding. I mean, it'd be great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you could also save your partner. They're flying across the screen. You crystal them.
Like and it's not like it's not like the other person can edge guard them. They're crystalled.
Right. So that'd be exciting to see.
It'll like pop. It can like because it does like pop them up, and I believe it can put them out of special fall.
Yes.
So yeah, that can be a very interesting tool to like save your partner.
Yeah. All right. Nice, kind of a small stage. We'll see if Mystery Soul can stop. It won't be like a little pinata. But they're doing pretty well. They're doing better this time. I feel like once you hear the parry sound, everybody wants a piece of that.
Yeah. Plus, he just got hit by like 5 kill moves in a row.
Ooh, saved by the Claren grab. Yeah, very interesting.
But a second forward down smash will do it. Aerial up beat. Seems like he's putting in some pretty big work into this set.
Yeah. Ooh, we tried. Ooh, I was hoping we'd see that, and Soul did that extremely well. Oh my God, that back air pin with the smoke, I think. I love this.
Like a complete reversal from like the first game.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. I think they're getting warmed up.
Yeah, they're kind of understanding like what they want to do.
I mean, honestly, Jericho's Toxic. They do more SDs or dying too early. If they could just clean that up, I mean, we could see that they're doing extremely well. Ooh, that up special, man.
Yeah, up special is just Hodan's kill move.
Yeah, it's a great kill move. It's precise. Like, it's sweet spot.
It's strong. It's
yeah.
tries a lot.
You get out of the way.
He has a lot to combo into it.
Yes. Yeah, you DI wrong once, here it comes.
Yeah.
All right, very smart, kind of keeping each other back. Soul's got the 2 stocks. He's the one that should be the one leading the charge. Trying to early come. Oh, can't be doing that. There we go.
All right.
2-1. Jarek is toxic. Let's see if Fembots can kind of adjust. I think we're going to have to see a different strategy.
Yeah. Maybe try to go to a bigger stage. Or, wait, no, they picked a small stage.
They did.
Yeah, I don't think a smaller stage would help them. At least in this scenario. Okay, well then.
Well, we got what you wanted. Bigger stage. We'll see if it pays off for these guys. Oh, we cannot be doing that. Oh, Toilet? Oh, not ready for Plushie to go in the back and kind of backstab her. Soul wanted that up smash. Don't blame him. Nice cleanup by Toilet.
Very clean, simple.
Oh, wow. Getting the kill on Soul. It is 3-2. Fembots in the lead.
But, oh, the Mudwave's going to...
Wow.
Mudwave's going to get her out of it.
Good kill by Soul. They're doing a great job.
Ooh, nice work on Kelly avoiding that wave lane down smash.
Oh, I don't know. Did Hodan finish her off? I'm not sure.
I think it must have. I think it must have been like Hodan up beating Oily and then...
Oh, wow. Down smash, sweet spot. Couldn't get the tech.
Yeah.
Oh, good follow-up. Gets their own teammate, but whatever. It works. Soul was ready. Plushie showing the dash attack. Oh, good. Oh, great tech.
Great,
That was
great DI from top.
Yeah, everybody executing as they should there. Nice little easy up smash.
Really landing a little too aggressive, but just allowing Ty to get...
I like what's going on here. Ooh, good DI from Soul. They were getting ready for the charge there. Wow. Right here. No, good tech. Ooh, going for the bite. Nope. There we go. Great DI. Great DI. Love it. Not done yet. Oh, Plushie coming in sniping Soul. Oh,
but that's
speaking
gonna
of
be a
which,
miss.
yeah. 3-1. Jarek is toxic. We are going to see... Oh, I guess it's Jarek is toxic against the Truth.
Yes.
Were they earlier in the bracket?
No, they were... No,
What
that
was the Truth?
The Truth fought...
Oh, FTC. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's MSB Dinos.
Right. So this will be interesting.
This honestly will be a very interesting
Still
match.
doing way better than I thought in doubles.
Yeah,
Soul,
Soul-
I mean, if someone's going to pull it off, it's
Yeah.
going to be Soul. The
Mystery
best.
Soul was known for being built different.
Yeah, biased, you know. But I like what
Yeah.
they're like. Great Sylvanos. I really hope they do well in singles. Would love to see Sylvanos with the
I don't
gold.
know, how much bias is it? I feel like we have enough I feel like we have enough evidence to back. I feel like there's evidence to back this
Yeah,
up.
I think what Giga is the other Sylv. I
Yeah.
just, you know. Love to see them both competing with Sylv, though.
Absolutely.
What time is it? 1 o'clock. Getting into singles. I wonder.
Yeah. Yeah. Fox's laptop is right here. It really messed me up because for some reason it's on Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah. I don't think
All right.
Yep.
Perfect. Love the warm-ups MSB's doing. Little. I know last time Ty was complaining about a C-stick not working, but man. They're playing a good old rock, paper, scissors. Are we going to see Treetop? No, we haven't seen Aether Gates, if that's what it's called. It's kind of interesting. Nobody likes it.
Good.
Ooh, Treetop.
Almost back to
MVP.
Treetop.
Yep. All right. Let's get this going here. MSB going out hard. Ooh, double munch. We like to see that. Wow. Soul's doing great. I like seeing what he's trying to pull off there, but quick little switcheroo. Classic Dino's going all over the place, trying to get what they can. Doing a great job. Oh, MSB not ready for that.
I'm just barely ready for it.
Yes. Ooh, I love the sneak in bear. Is he gonna save? No, he's good. MSB trying to get what the, oh wow.
Mr. Soul picks it up.
Oh, and how did MSB die? I don't know. He was trying to edgeguard Ty, and then Ty did something.
Maybe this is just the Oregon tap water that built Crags.
But so far, it is still in the lead. Jarek is toxic with the early death from MSB. Not what they're wanting. Ty, very comfortable in the Crag matchup. We don't see... And Sylv against Claren, good matchup. Ooh, early kill? Yes. Not ready for the up air, and wow, they're cleaning them up. Bread and butter combos. Love to see it. Oh, the back air. Just let Soul cook. Just let him cook.
He knows what he's doing.
Yes. Oh, no. Hate to see that. Every Sylv.
Okay, maybe slightly modern control is
A
cooking.
little bit, but got that extra stock. Love the back around, or the turnaround bear.
Oh, just missing the bus.
Yep. Ooh, like the jab, like the little,
Yeah, you have to get Ty out of this.
yeah,
immediate
hit stun resetter. Love to see that. Playing kind of careful.
Yeah.
It's like they're. There we go.
Yeah, it might just be because last time because of the last game with Flushy Pan.
Yes,
Panic,
right.
where she took like 2 stocks.
All right, we'll see. Are we? Ooh, we get a little change? No, no change. If we see MSB not dying early, whatever happened there, we definitely a more even match. Like I said, doubles, whoever dies early first.
Yeah.
Huge uphill climb. Hard to get out of that. Because you might be stealing a stock from your teammates. You don't want to do that. They're probably at high percent.
Yeah.
It's never really a good strategy. It's hard to come back from, other than singles where it's still doable.
Yeah.
so good with the back airs. All right. Ooh, nice, clean. Get him out of the way. Ty's like, we're not dealing with the pillar there. Classic Dinos doing a good job, but Ty coming in to save him. Wow, clean. Ooh, are we gonna use the pillar? Yes, we are. Save soul. Oh, wow. I think they're one in.
Shockingly even.
Yes. Speak of the devil. Mr. Gurf added it again. Yeah, totally even. Everybody's kind of killing it when you think they would. I like that Ty's being aware, trying to save souls, get in there, disrupt it. Oh, very clean. Nice follow-up by Ty, but just misses the back air. MSB ready for the air dodge. Great DI by Classic Dinos. Oh. This with an MSB is a slippery crag today. That down air, sweet spot for ages.
Wow.
Still pretty dang even, actually. I'm surprised. I thought, oh, not anymore. They're gonna have to try to get Ty if they want any chance. Ooh, are they gonna get it here? Nope.
But Ty is in an end guard situation. Oh,
But wow, I'm actually
honestly,
surprised.
Actually giving it up to try to help out with Mystery Soul, which honestly I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Mystery Soul is at 1 stock. Mystery Soul is at 1 stock and Ty is at 2 at high percent. So
200% misses the pebbles.
So if you could like
Oh.
if you kill Soul now, like there's a chance he takes Ty stock, and then you have to. And then
Ty
oh my god!
just goes so hard, does not care, and all MSB can do is
I mean,
take the
he came out,
damage.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm at 213. Well, dude, I'm gonna die if Crag sneezes at me. I might as well.
Yep. So the most we can see here is, yeah, no, they're playing it smart. Ty needs to be the one that's taking the damage right now. Ooh, great DI
was
mix
a-
up. Yeah.
That was an extremely rough position to DI. 'Cause
Yes.
He was probably DIing the down tilt out. No, because it's, you know, a down tilt. But then Ty just came in.
Oh, ooh, we're gonna see a change here. Double crag. Everybody go with the crag. Ooh, Zetter, I actually kind of like this. Zetter is very good at cleaning his stock up, can kill early. I think with his recovery, easy enough to get hit by the teammate, come back, refresh, kind of go hard. Yeah. Burning hideout. What are they doing? What are they thinking? All right. Ooh, got the rock wall. I feel like when they get desperate, everybody goes to rock wall. Which isn't a bad idea,
Yeah,
but right
I mean,
now...
if shenanigans are to happen, it will happen on rock wall.
Yes. But
Oh,
Ty, they're both. Oh,
Yeah, he just. Yeah, then. The problem is sometimes you're the one getting shenanigans.
yes. Wow, they are really trying to get Soul there. Has he got it? No, great.
He just wasn't high enough percent for that enough to be enough hit stun.
Yes. Oh, right in the face. DI away.
Up smash in the smoke.
Ooh, yep. Still 2-3. They're going to try to get Soul here. But Ty is... Oh, that bear actually got stopped.
Yeah.
I don't think this was a good change for the Aether burn. Cleaning up Soul stock here. Ty's trying to get away from MSB, but cannot. He is all over him. Stuck between Pillar and MSB.
Never where you want to be.
No, 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 no. Rocking a hard place. Don't like it. 1-2, 1-2. Even now, they're cleaning up the stock there. Let's see if the Zetter can do something here. Yeah, doing a good job. Oh, the back air telling him, get off me. I don't want you trying to edge guard me. Ooh, I like the follow-up Soul's trying to do, but cannot quite get to him. Oh, that did kill. Wow, just barely, I bet. All right, they're going to be stealing stocks. Still an even game, but MSB not looking very good.
Yeah, MSB is in dire.
Yes, but Soul is very accustomed to this strategy.
Yeah.
Ty being pesky, still trying to pick on Zetaburn. Not sure what MSB was doing with the forward smash
Did
there.
he need to break cancel and just leave the C-stick 2 down?
I think so. Oh, that back air is going to jet.
Unfortunate rock.
Yeah,
Unfortunate
no
time to
tech.
pull a rock.
No tech. Mystery Soul understanding the assignments. Ooh, I like this. The anti-air. Not going to kill, but it is going to set up more damage. Ah, sweet
That's
spot.
gonna be a hit.
Wow.
Wow,
I'm
that was
impressed.
Yeah, that was like pretty clean.
I'm impressed by these guys. I don't think they were ready
Yeah,
for Sylvanos being this good in doubles.
Yeah, Jarek and Stocks has been like kind of the breakouts for me at double, just because like it was the people I expected to lead. I wasn't like honestly I was expecting to do well because like they're just two really good players, but like their synergy has been insane.
Yeah, no, they're very impressive. I like it.
And now we have the match.
That everybody's
Jarek-
been waiting for.
Jarek is toxic versus Jarek.
Love
All right.
to see it. It was meant to be.
I see this going one of two ways. Either it's a really good, either it's just like a really good doubles. They do a lot. Everything goes right, just like good synergy, better player wins. Or it's complete clown fiesta.
I'm thinking the Clown Fiesta.
If it is to happen, it's here.
Yes, yes. No, I feel like Ty is going to want to troll Jarek as much as possible.
And Jarek will probably want to do the same thing.
Yes. Yes, they're both going to try to dunk each other, while Bio and Soul are just going to be doing their own thing.
Okay, so wait. Who's
They-
who? We have Jarek sucks and Jarek suck.
Well, yeah, once. Is that what we're doing? Jerk suck? Okay.
Yeah, that's
That's
bio.
Bio. Okay, okay. Treetop, you gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it. Are we just doing ham warmers? Ham warmers? Is that what I said? Hand warmers.
Oh, okay. Looks like Rivals might have just thought Rivals was being all.
Ty getting the old trouble with the controller again. The C-Stick giving him trouble again?
Looks like the LNR is working in the game, but not in the actual player controls.
Interesting. Yep, resetting Rivals. That's a new one. I don't think I've seen that. Usually it's just that flat out just doesn't work.
Yeah. I think I've had that like maybe a couple of times where like some of my buttons work.
Huh. I also use an Xbox controller, and I feel like it has the least amount of problems, but
It typically does. I mean, I feel like with Rivals, it's not necessarily the controller itself. It's the constant problems. It's just like connecting and disconnecting and different controllers.
Switching all the inputs.
That's where things get screwed. That's where things get screwed.
And of course, different setups will have different experiences.
Every Rivals is personalized.
Yes, it is. All right, I think we're ready. Soul decided to duck the fireball, but Ty got hit anyway. Love it. Ow. Get. Oh, early kill cannot be holding in to the fairs. I love it. You never want to be behind Silvano, especially against Mystery Soul, who's perfect at those bears. All right. Of course, Jarek doing what he does best, surviving a little bit longer than his fellow Crag player. Oh, wow. Got the kill on Ty. Not ready for the up smash. Oh, team kill. See what's gonna. Oh, Mystery Soul going for it. I like seeing it. Had enough room to come back and wall jump.
That is very good awareness on his part, knowing that he can just do that.
Yes.
Assuming he didn't just mess up reversing it.
Right.
Either way, nice stuff.
Oh, cannot be doing that. Yep, they both benefited from that. Bios trying to defend. Ooh, oh, and Ty cannot recover.
Yeah. I'm just pretty afraid of the Crag on ledge, which honestly fair.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Yes, eventually the fair. Oh, Jarek now ready for the BioBurb fair. Got the wrong DI. Still.
Has Jarek only been killed by Bio? I think he might
Yes,
be.
yes. Cannot be doing that. They would be up higher lead, not still anybody's game. But Jarek is toxic, is taking more damage. Jarek doing what he does best. Fireball,
Being
camping.
toxic.
Yes. Smart move, though. Got to do that.
Yeah,
it's not broke,
you
don't fix
gotta.
it.
Yeah, it's especially hard in doubles to deal with in doubles where you also have a Crag going towards you. Oh my god, what an incredible save from Ty.
I was going to say, he's got to go in there and save him. Oh my god. Clean. Mystery Soul, the
What a
sweet spot
conversion.
expert. Yes. Love that. That is a great stage for Sylv just because of the treetop platform being perfect height for the tip of up smash. Good idea, probably banning Aramata. Again, kind of the same scenario there. Wow. Would have been a different story if we didn't see the team kills happening,
Yeah.
but This is their chance to come back.
Sorry.
All right, nice big stage. Still getting plenty of grass out. Ooh, good follow-up on his own team. Not a good idea. But BioBoater ready for it. Oh, got that up smash. Yeah, this is a great stage for that. I mean, there's so many platforms. Anybody techs in place.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually didn't think about that. But yeah, this layout is actually so good for specifically Silv up smash stuff.
Oh. Coming in with the up air. Oh, there. Oh my gosh, good follow up there. Oh my gosh. I love Mr. Soul's back air
my God.
usage.
Oh, he teched that nice.
Good lookout. And we got the 1v1 separation. What's gonna happen? Ooh, yep. Man, I feel like they're just kind of off kilter.
Yeah.
They're kind of hitting each other a lot. Oh! Did the first
Was that a
forward
fireball?
I don't know, either that or forward smash, the first bit of it stopped him. I have no idea. But nevertheless, saved. He still has 3 stocks. They're gonna have to kill him if they want a chance.
Yeah.
Cannot keep picking on Mystery Soul. Yep, that'll.
Yep.
That's an interesting interaction. Ty, clean it up. This, they have to kill Mystery Soul, so he takes his stock,
Yes.
and it's a lot more even that way. But Jarek barely surviving that. Oh, that'll do it. Okay.
Bio left with quite a hill to climb if you want.
Yes. This is not excellent. Ooh, could not recover. Pretty easy 2-0, I would say.
Yeah, this is like,
They're-
this is honestly a lot less close than I expect.
FTC needs to stop hitting each other.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
not
that's the
helping each
thing.
other.
Their synergy that I've been talking about, just it doesn't feel the same right here.
It's
Maybe
not.
the name's doing mental damage to Jareth or something.
Maybe. Ooh, good follow-up with Ty. Trying to get edge guard Bio. Oh my gosh,
Oh
that
my God, what a
that is great. Mystery Soul, of course, backing up with the up smash.
Yep.
Reverse edge guard happened here, though. Jarek, good, great DI surviving that, but the back air. He's dead here.
Yep.
Nobody's ready for that mix-up. Oh, he does it
He
a
does it?
second time.
I mean, it's just like such a dangerous thing. Because like, what are you gonna do? DI a slow fair out right there?
You have to bet that the sour spot is hitting. But yeah, you're right. It's like
Yeah.
Zorkane's back air, constantly getting the sour spot and then finally getting a sweet spot.
Yeah.
It's hard to DI.
Exactly.
All right, so it's 2-3, 2-2. Mystery Soul kill percent easily. Still anybody's game. But Bio taking a lot of damage. Ooh, got a rock. Cannot be doing that.
Oh, going deep. Not working out, but getting back safe.
Ty did lose the stock. Probably a little earlier than he's wanting.
What time is his first stock?
I actually don't know. Wow, this is looking a lot better for FTC.
Yes. Yes, a lead for what might be the first time, a real lead for like what might be the first time in the set.
They're not hitting each other as much,
Yeah.
if at all.
But like, up a strong, both not necessarily at great percentage. They're kind of more kill.
Jared
Oh my
with the
God.
follow-up. That is great. No, this is looking great for FTC. Turning it around.
Oh, I can feel Ty. Okay. I could feel Ty was getting a little antsy for that kill. And granted, you kind of have to be, but still. Okay.
Still 1-1. I mean, if Jericho's Toxic can get an early kill here, that's what they've got to do. Oh, is that going to kill? No, Jericho is ready for it. Oh, doing work. This is exactly
God.
what they needed.
How did they brought this back? Oh my God. What?
Oh, I thought he was going to dunk him right there, but he tries, misses.
Ooh, nice spacing on Ty going high
I mean,
up to make sure he didn't get up smashed.
This is still, if Bio can get a kill. Nope.
No.
No, they
That-
turn it
That
around.
was an
Jer-
insane comeback.
They earned that. They
Oh, absolutely.
uphill climb that second or the third match. Still clean though. Now, Jericho's Toxic against what is their name?
Elk
Oh yes.
They don't have.
Yeah, it's just their names.
They actually brought this. They were actually pretty close with this. It was 3-2.
Yep.
But I will say the last two games where Elkies was playing Maple were significantly less close.
Yes, it was a different level
Yes.
that they weren't ready for. But I think they're warmed up. They're looking better.
Yeah, I mean they are on a 3-set win streak.
Yes.
So they've got
Mystery
that
Soul
going for 'em.
not dying super early like we saw in the first match. Clean that up. Ty, they're doing great. Anybody's game. But I guess we'll see in the first match. Could be anybody. Anybody. Bracket reset. Love to see it.
I hear Orcane sound effects and I'm slightly concerned.
You should always be concerned about that. Hearing slapping, wet slapping, not a good idea. Nope, nope. I see Rano back. No, no Orcane. Water Puppy. Edelus, Eliana.
What are they cooking?
What if I was gonna say, are they being serious?
They're being serious.
Let's go. I don't. Edelus to me has the same problem Sylvanos does.
Yeah.
A lot of his tools get interrupted because, like,
Yeah.
side special. I mean, you're gonna hit somebody or get parried. This is interesting. I like it. Two big bodies. Oh, are they not doing it?
Yeah. It's,
Oh,
nope.
okay. All right, Durai, Edelus, Elkies, Crag. Let's see what they. Oh, we did. Oh my gosh, we just cleaned them off the stage.
Yeah.
Ooh, early dunk. Killing Ty. Gonna do the same thing though. Gonna go do a little revenge kill. Gotta go there and help Soul. Maybe he doesn't need the help. They're stuck in there with him. That up tilt. Stopping the back air. Oh, wow. we got. Oh, could not clean it up with. Wow, early kill. I don't know what happened with Durai there, but something.
It wasn't that early kill. He was at 2 stocks.
Gotcha.
And he was pretty high. Pretty reasonable.
Oh, the pebbles stop Soul from dying.
Oh.
Wow, what happened? I was not paying attention to Durai.
Rule 4 of the universe, Etalus must SD per set.
Yes. That is the rule. That is the tax every Etalus player plays.
Okay.
Mr. Soul doing his best to... Oh, that'll do
That'll
it.
do it.
Yep. Oh, stopping the Dacus there, and with the dare to boot.
Yeah, that's kind of what you were talking about. Like, it's very easy to interrupt. Etalus has a lot of stuff that kind of gets... That is a lot worse when there are people who can interrupt it. Like
Yeah.
Side B is already arguably not a great play, but like doing it when there's 3 people who can parry it, that's terrifying.
Right, exactly. And now we're seeing them switch it up to their mains. Last time this was easy business for them. Let's see if they can follow up. But again, Ty, Mr. Soul, looking hot, warmed up, ready to do a bracket reset, hopefully.
That would be pretty hype.
Oh. Okay. Jarek, so we're confirmed here, Jarek Gets Toxic is in losers, so they would be the ones. We just can't put that on the screen here, but I'm sure for all you guys watching, you know. Oh my gosh, Elkies with their kill, follow-up up air. This is looking deja vu.
Yeah, this is looking just like the last set.
Ty ready for that up smash, but getting wrapped up. Wow, they're in a different level when they were playing these characters.
It's just 2 extremely fast characters, and they're just swarming them.
Oh wow, that I cannot believe. Oh, he just killed himself. Might as well. 1-1. All right, where are they going? I feel like they don't know. They don't have a plan. It's difficult. That might be good. You do survive longer off the top, but they've been killing with the edge guards.
Yeah.
Fire Capital? Fire Capital.
I guess so.
All right, let's see what they can do. They've got to be careful. Wow. I'm still surprised he has not got anybody else up with that tongue. All right, they've got an opportunity here. Oh, off the top.
An amazing conversion.
Oh,
Durai DIing hard into the bubble, but just missing it.
Yep. Risky business.
Yeah. But bubble is a great safety tool, but it's kind of, but you know, you have to be careful if you're trying to DI into it. I can understand why you'd want to DI into it, even at like a lower percent, just because you're fighting its forward wing. Pretty good at edge guard.
I'm surprised Mr. Soul did that. I doubt he meant to do that, killing himself. But did he take Elkies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well,
that was
died to something.
big brain move. Love to see the Sill side. No, they're looking hot.
Yeah,
they're looking a lot different.
This is wild. Soul just getting that read and just Elkies dying.
Yep. Ooh, you know Soul wanted it.
I have the combust.
Yep, getting ready. Oh, he wanted to go down there and probably just try to snipe him with it, but
Yeah, he like just missed the combust.
I love what they're doing there. 2 stocks each. This is what we're talking about.
That was wild.
2-1. I wonder if Elkies and Durai not liking that Edelus first match.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're thinking.
No, just keeping it with the Rano.
Yeah, I think them mixing it up is going to cause more issues.
Oh, interesting. No, I can't remember if Soul is one of the Sylphs that hates or loves Air Armada. 'Cause
I feel like
it's always one of those two, and it's never in between.
Yeah, no, I would only say the pineapple, but everything else going for Sylph on the stage is
Yeah.
pretty nice. Wow, Durai trying to clean it up with the up smash, not quite high enough for. Ooh, it barely misses that fair. And of course, Soul with the up air kill. Durai not ready for it. Oh, save it. Oh, never mind. Elkies is ready for that. Oh, barely saved with the dash attack, but not quite enough to hit Tai. Wow, they're just cleaning each other up. They do not care what's going on. Still anybody's game. Great edgeguard situation for Jericho's Toxic here, but everybody gets back. Mystery Soul cleaning up Durai with the up air again. Ooh, good DI by Soul here. No follow-up though. What's going on here? Durai trying to get edgeguard. Wow. Soul is doing a great job in this match. He is carrying it. Not saying Ty's not doing a great job, but holy cow.
Soul has been getting so many of his early kills. with
He's
the
on,
smash attacks.
he's on fire. I was going to say good DI, but now it's 1-1. I mean, Rano, pretty high percent. Still anybody's game, though. Ooh, Durai barely. Good DI. Glad Soul didn't want to kill himself there. Ooh.
Yeah, like in this scenario, there's really no reason to risk it with the Silver side right now.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Are we
Original
gonna
landing with
We might see
Silver.
bracket reset here.
We could.
Oh, come on.
Oh, and that's a
The
bracket reset.
precision. Love to see that. These guys are on fire. Did not suspect this happening.
I didn't either. Especially given how their last set ended when they were going Rano
Yeah.
Maple.
They want to push singles as far as possible unless actually things are going on. I have no idea. Ooh, Soul.
I think they're probably getting single set up. I don't think Jared wanted to just like start one of the pools just so like both doubles is still going on. Cause, like he wanted to stream some of it, and like that's not really fair to people who just have to be in pool one.
Nobody dying early yet, but it's tied. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay. Now they've got to clean this up.
I mean, this is not. It's not like it's an unwinnable combat. Like, they're both. Like, depending on the move, they could both die soon. But in actual positioning, it's not looking great.
No. There we go. Up air, kill, get the kill. Forward smash missing, but cannot.
Fell through the platform.
Wow. I love the double up air into the up smash. That was kind of cool. Yeah, this is not looking good.
Nice conversion for Kai.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get an early kill on Durai probably if they want to have a chance,
Yeah.
but these guys are looking a lot more comfortable on this stage. Ooh, good. Stopping the tongue. But Soul did die. Should be an easy cleanup. Oh, wow. Getting out of the up air there. Ty doing his best to extend it as much as possible. Oh!
That was
I'm guessing an up air or a bear. Who knows?
possibly. Could also maybe be there, but I.
Right. Who knows at that high? Could have been a down air. Maybe he stepped on him and popped up. All right. Elkies and Durai starting off hot on this loser's reset. Definitely doing better than the first set. This is the stage that Ty and Soul won on the first time. I think against these guys when they're their mains. So looking like they're trying to do a repeat. Yeah, right now, oh, they're pretty even. Wow. Dry ready for the back, or the down strong.
Oh, I like that. Soul doing that, and then Ty already being ready to follow up on it.
Right. Clean back air and up strong. Alkies to right needs to clean up these stocks if they're looking to get the win here. Otherwise, they're just prolonging it. There we go. Now it's Ty's turn. Yep. Exactly what they're wanting. Even game, anybody's game. Oh my gosh, it's like 3 bites. Wow, I cannot believe that. I don't know if he got out of the burrow or
I think
something.
he might have teched.
Okay.
I think he might have stage teched and then just fared.
Ooh. First time seeing that happen. Oh, that Ty not quite ready for Elkies popping up there. Could have been an easy down strong for the kill. Mystery Throw going hard against Dry, getting the edge guard they're wanting. But taking a lot of unnecessary damage. He's already at 100%. Oh, Dry.
Oh! Just making
Wow,
it back.
that is impressive. Good.
Yeah, that's
I thought he was going to fall down. Definitely doing a good job keeping his stock. Mystery Soul. Maple's up high. They do need to get the kill on that, but if they can get Durai, this will look a lot better. Oh, the back air. Great DI. Oh, wow. This is Oh, I think Ty was wanting to save, but got in the middle of it.
yeah, it looks like
Oh.
Elkies actually just knocks Ty into just run up uppercut.
Wow, that was looking really close, but they managed to
Yeah.
keep clutch there. Definitely the key thing for Jericho's Toxic. They've got to get the early kills. That's how they won last time. Mystery Soul and Aromatic killing with the fair up air. While Elkdoride kind of doing what they do best, just playing well, playing strong, and managing to keep their stocks.
Yeah, the biggest advantage they have here is that neither of these characters are particularly heavy, so
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, they cannot afford bad DI. Ooh, getting kind of... Not sure what's going on there, but... Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so...
wonder if overall Ty has more kills with Bear off the top than off the sides.
It seems like it. Wow, great DI by Soul. Elky's taking a lot of damage for their second stock. Finally killing Ty. Wow, everybody's taking turns. Now they're itching for Durai to get that. Yep, there it is. Still, Jarek is Toxic in the lead by 1 stock.
Oh, Tongue just catching Ty.
Yep, got him on the foot there. Not a lot of team attacks happening on this. I think they're doing quite well. See, there's a tether going to the wrong person. At least.
Okay.
Easy edge guard Ty was doing against.
Oh my god!
Good follow with the bear. And now we're looking.
Kill Elkies. Have her take the right stock, then immediately kill the right.
Yep.
And there's still 3 stocks total. Yep. Okay.
Oh, wow.
No.
I'm surprised that hit. That's not a huge hitbox, but does the job. 1-2, Elk Durai, still in the lead.
I don't know if anyone noticed, but while that was happening, Durai was just staring deadpan into the camera.
Durai jump scare, love it. What are we thinking? We're going to keep this a close game. Elky's Durai just needs 1 more win. They can win doubles at major upset.
Yes.
Wow. Durai is all over Mystery Soul, trying to get the edgeguard kill. Already super high percent. This is not how you want to start the match. Yep. Yeah. That is rough. Ty's also at kill percent, trying to come back against Elky's. Wow. Oh, that worked out perfectly.
All according to plan.
Yep. Wow,
Oh,
Elky's
no.
is on fire. Mr. Soul cannot get any help. Is taking a bunch of damage and finally getting the kill. Jarek is Toxic wants to get the win here. They're going to have to call out one of these guys like Durai. That's exactly what they're needing. Now they got to hang on to the stocks, not take a lot of damage. Still anybody's game, I think.
Yeah, they still have a lot to do because they're close to
They
kill
are.
percent, and
They are.
the opponents are almost at nothing. Am I trying to get rid of Elky's stock?
Yes. Wait, when did the Rai die? Oh, no, no. He was just at super low percent still. All right. Oh, stalling off stage. Yeah.
Really good stall to get that bear.
Yes, yes. Probably shouldn't have done it so many times, but I can respect it. High at death.
Yeah, just getting interrupted with too many moves.
Yeah.
This is extremely dangerous.
Mr. Soul trying his best to keep
Yeah.
the stock alive. Wants to do his best. Oh, wow. That is not a good scenario. Now we get to see.
Well, the story goes on, I guess. Okay.
Great DI.
Oh
Oh!
my God! What a
Elkis
call
Durai
out.
wins the doubles in major upset. What a great last game.
What a great set, both of them.
Yeah. Love to see it. Great job. Singles up next. It's supposed to be me and Ty covering the pools. We'll see what happens, but great job.
Okay. All right, so that is doubles to doubles. Congratulations on Elk Durai for winning. Congratulations to everyone. The gameplay was phenomenal all the way through.
Yes.
The double was great doubles. And I think that's going to be it for the doubles section. I think we're going to try to start singles
Pretty soon.
yeah, very soon. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for me. Thanks for having me. Thank you to my co-commentator AZ Cards.
Thanks, Gurf. Thanks for. I love being here with you. It was great.
This was super fun. All right, and we'll see you soon.
And welcome back from rainy Portland, Oregon. We've got Rivals of Aether.
We do.
Major upset. The gameplay is mediocre. The commentary even worse.
Even worse.
How you doing,
Cringe.
AZ?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Mr. Second Place? Almost first.
I'm feeling pretty good. If we're gonna lose to any team, I feel good
I know.
losing to that team right
To the
there,
best,
so.
right? Seed number one. That's the best way to do it. I think you guys were playing great. It's just like the early kills from like Soul taking a lot of damage or something. But when he would clean people up with like fair up air bunch, I mean, I love seeing that. He was nasty with the bears. You were just all over the place. I think you guys did great for how little
Like preparation
yeah.
we had.
I think you guys didn't have that much. I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but
No, I think we've played together in doubles twice. So I think just kind of the tournament environment definitely helps as far as just kind of like locking in, getting in the zone. But I think Soul probably regretted teaming with me the first time we ever played because it was against Jarek in Bio.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if you've ever played online with Jarek, you know that it's impossible to focus. You're just going for stupid kills all the time. And I just would not stop hitting Soul, like accidentally, of course. But
yeah.
by the end of the set, I think that he was pretty frustrated with me. But then, we did another double session. It's like, okay, we had our own call, so we talked a little bit
Good,
more,
good.
communicated, and then sitting next to Soul today made the communication even easier. Yeah, it was good. It was a lot of fun.
Good. No, it looked like a lot of fun. I liked how you guys just kind of brought it back. I mean, Elkies and Durai being their mains. I was actually surprised with Maple and stuff. I mean, even Sylvanos. I always thought they would be bad in doubles, but I think Mystery Soul proved that wrong. I don't know. It was crazy. I love seeing it.
Yeah, the Sylvanas is definitely a double-edged sword because the hurt box is so big, but also you saw how he would just absolutely blend his
Oh, yeah.
opponents.
Yeah, I love the weird shenanigans with like stalling off stage, trying to like, I don't know, wild. I love it.
Neither of our characters are air characters, but both are able to stall for like a long time. So that was kind of one nice advantage. It's like if you're up in the corner and your partner dies, you can kind of just like hang out for a little bit, let your partner come back.
Yeah, no, I like your guys' teamwork. Definitely when you stop hitting each other as much, like in the first fight that you guys did on stream. But I think you guys, I mean, I think that was the point where you're beating BioBurb and Jarek. They were hitting each other a lot. I don't know if you noticed that, but it looked like they were out of sync. It was kind of weird to see. I don't know if the Jarek is toxic thing got in his head. I don't know.
His own partner put on a
You're
Jarek
right,
suck
Jarek.
tag. Yeah, I mean, Soul and I definitely had the benefit of, by the time we got to Grand's Reset, that was our 5th set in a row,
Yes.
just sitting there playing, just at the setup the whole time. and they
staying
had to
warm.
come in cold, so
Yeah, no, that is a good point.
I feel a little bit bad for them. But hey, that's Jarek's fault for seeding it the way that he did.
That is his fault. 100%. Nobody else can blame. So with this pool, the single player, what are we looking at? Who's the names on here?
That is a great question. Durai already moved up from a deep queue. The Subserial, Keeb, Sawtooth, not in this one. Yeah, it looks like those are kind of the people that one might consider to be the top players.
Okay.
Keeb, Subserial, and Durai. But I'm looking at local hero Maddow, hoping that he'll be able to get to at least winner's semifinal of this pool.
He's your boy.
That's my boy. Toily, now going by the tag Kelly.
Is it? Okay. So yeah, I didn't know. She introduced herself as Toily, and I'm like, who are you? She's like, I'm Toily. I'm like, oh, okay.
All these people switching their tags, not having the courtesy to tell us.
Right.
You're just Kelly now.
You gotta
Okay.
send in the form. We gotta approve it by the
I know.
council.
We need to have a ceremony. All
Yes.
this. Okay, you are now. But yeah, I would love to know who we have up for this first match. Oh, looks like that will be Kelly and CJ Frozen.
CJ Frozen.
Not a name that I recognize.
Me neither.
Or seen.
I'm awful with names to begin with.
Yeah, not that we really get out much.
Right. Yeah, we just this little corner over here.
Uh-oh, Jarek's behind us. Okay, we survived. Okay, and it looks like we are going to be starting our first singles match of the day, Kelly versus CJ Frozen.
All right. You better main Edelus with a name like that.
I didn't think about that, but that makes a lot of sense.
Sylvanos. I can respect
Sylvanos.
it. I'll respect it.
Another big body.
Yep. We'll see. Toily was looking pretty good in doubles with Plushie Panic. I was actually impressed. Like, holy cow.
Definitely, and as I've been talking to Kelly before this, she was kind of wondering like, should I go Claren, should I go Raster?
Definitely Claren, right?
Looks like she chose the Claren.
Yeah.
I actually thought that the Raster was better in warm-ups, but I didn't tell her because I wanted her to go Claren in the bracket. I do think that's going to be her better character long-term.
Yeah. Very comfortable with this character. She holds her own at her own little scene down.
In Bent.
Yeah, Bent. That's what it is, yes. She's #1 there.
That is absolutely right. Small percentage lead right now, but it looks to be relatively even in terms of skill, at least for this first stock.
It is. Yeah, I wonder if Kelly's trying to figure out what CJ Frozen's doing. You know, pretty normal Sylv stuff so far.
Yeah, and you have a pretty good Sylvanas secondary, so what would be something that you would look for in this matchup from the Sylvanas side?
Essentially just trying to use the big hitboxes because it's a little bit bigger than Claren's, and not messing up on the recovery because it's a pretty, just like that, pretty easy to get that if you're not recovering with a bunch of mix-ups. But just got to look for the interrupts, like punishing. You know, Toily's kind of playing kind of slow, not super fast. They're kind of both like eyeballing what they're wanting to do here.
Yeah, I actually do appreciate the slower pace from Kelly, though. First time that she ever came to PDX from Bend, I was this way too, you know this well, Lazy.
Yeah.
Just mash. Ooh, seed kill right there. But she's received a lot of coaching from several players in our scene, who's now kind of learning the concept of tempo and changing gears as a wise man when told. Yeah, pretty healthy lead from the second stop.
Yeah, I would say it's looking. I mean, this is kind of a scary matchup for both of them. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like the sweet spot's so easy against Sylvanas.
Yeah, and with both of these characters, I think the strength really lies in just kind of the neutral damage rack, and so seeing high percentages like these might be surprising for another matchup, but honestly, kind of what I'm expecting from this matchup.
True.
Nice.
Nice. Very clean.
Yeah, that's the power of being able to change gears, because she goes for that plat boost right across the stage. And if CJ Frozen isn't expecting that, then
Right, exactly. You got to switch it up.
that's one of the things that I love about Rivals, is that since there's no shields, it's really about timing mix-ups. And so oftentimes if you have an idea and it's kind of the first time you've done it in the match or the set, like, it has a pretty high chance of working. So
It does,
just
yeah.
a Randy plat boost nair, maybe that's not safe in Smash, but here, I'll get you a stock.
Oh, not good DI, but Kelly takes the first game. Looking pretty comfortable, I'd say. Maybe a little cautious. I feel like she was doing well in doubles, but I like the way she's playing here. You do have to be careful against Sylv. Oh! We're seeing the Raster. What is this goose name?
Bradshaw.
Bradshaw, that's right, that's right.
Yeah, and this is interesting because, like I was saying earlier, she was wondering, oh, which character should I pick? So the fact that she was so comfortable in that first game says to me that this is probably an experiment, saying, like, if I need to switch later, is the Bradshaw going to come through?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay. And whatever you call this one, but
Yeah.
it's Ethereal Gates. I know, we've been in the scene so long, I see a new stage and I'm like,
Yeah, what
it's that one.
It's that one.
Yep. And the Raster looking pretty good now too. Personally, knowing Kelly as a masher first, just deep in her heart, I think that the Raster is actually pretty good for her. Some people might disagree with me and say you'll get killed if you go in and mash, but just the fact that Raster can throw out a lot of hitboxes in a short amount of time. Just
Yeah.
fair, up there.
Right, different, completely opposite of what Claren's looking for, where if you do that, you're going to get punished super easily.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh!
Randy clap. I'll take a stock. Yeah, that's hard to be ready for if you're not used to that. Great combo here.
I do see why Kelly wants the Raster to work out, though. Like you said, like the match, but definitely very clean, like not overreaching too far. CJ Frozen seems to be frozen in shock. Not sure. Oh, never mind. Down
call that.
Yep. That down smash. Nobody's ever ready really for it.
Oh, great parry punish here.
Oh, great combo.
Keep it going, keep it going. Yeah, clean 60, still an advantage, holding center right now. I really do like Kelly's movement with the Raster.
Yeah, it's clean. It's
oh, good DI. I noticed that she's making much better use of the platforms as Bradshaw than as Clan.
I see. Yeah.
we are last stock for CJ Frozen in the set. Let's figure something out.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm impressed by Kelly's play with this, actually. Like, it's actually, like you were saying, you liked it better than the Clarence. So
I did.
I can see why. Cannot, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Wow. That was, what, 2 minutes? A minute? I don't know. But
Yeah.
she is looking hot after that.
Yeah. That was a quick one. Honestly, pretty good showing from CJ Frozen for us never having seen this player
Sure.
before. It
I'd
seems
like
like
to see more.
the fundamentals are definitely there. We just watched an easy 60% parry punish, which for Sylve, that's what, like A, B, and then that's 60%.
Yes, exactly. You blink and then 60.
So, looked pretty good to me.
Yeah.
And speak of the devil, as I was saying before, local hero Maddow going up against Wimby now.
So Wimby, they're crack made. I don't really know too much about them, but other than the doubles, but where do they come from?
I don't know. I wish I knew. Again, it's like
Product
out
seem to know.
outside of PDX and kind of like the Washington into Seattle area. We don't know who anyone is unless they're on a top 50 somewhere.
Yep, I used to back when I was traveling all the way around, but not anymore. I'm like, that's MSP. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm home.
We know the old guard. You
Yes.
know who I thought about the other day is Turtle Box.
Oh, I
Man.
know. Dude was, yes. Up there with the Crags. I think he could have easily if he just stayed, but obviously a busy guy. But yeah,
I know.
good rivalry.
And there's like a few schools of Crag, right? You've got kind of like your Nair Crags and your Special Crags and your whatever Crags.
MSB's like the recovery Crag.
Yeah,
I've never seen anybody do so many things during the air.
MSB's the please die Crag. But I remember T-Box being just so on point with his rock shards, and then
Oh, edge guarding. Oh my
Yep.
God.
we used to
Yes.
have Octagon in our scene. It's like, oh man, it's like
It's right there.
This is what Octagon could be.
Right. It's like we have a Turtle Box at home, and then
Yeah.
Octagon.
Hey, shout out to Octagon.
I hope he's watching.
I miss that guy.
Me too.
Scene was never the same when he and Serial left.
Right. What about Dr. Battle?
Dr. Battle, man, he was one of the first people that I met in the scene.
What a great first impression, I'm sure.
For real. And then I ended up rooming with him at Don't Park because
Oh, yeah?
I think at my very first local, I hopped on comms with you and you kind of like interviewed me as the young blood. And you're like, hey, have you thought about going to Don't Park? And I was like, no. Yes. I
Nice.
think that would be really cool. And then,
Cool.
yeah, I ended up going with Octagon and Dr. Battle.
Oh, that's a crew.
Yeah.
You guys had a lot of fun.
Definitely fond memories from that, and like that was so funny for me because I didn't realize that Dr. Battle's like kind of an internet celebrity.
know. I
He's,
didn't
he's
know
like
that either.
everywhere.
Yeah, I was like, I see him getting like retweeted and stuff, and it's like, what? And he's like a mod for, forget the guy's name, but
I think he's a mod for Stans and maybe Ludwig.
Yeah.
He's just kind of in that universe.
yeah.
It's like, what are you doing at this like 12-man local in the middle of nowhere? You have better things to be doing
True.
than playing your day 3 Ori.
All right.
Getting right into this.
So this matchup, a lot of people I think Crag is bad against this matchup, but I actually think they're both very hostile towards each other because of edge guarding Maple. But Maple is fast, can keep up the combo going, but
Would you maybe consider this like a volatile 50-50, or do you think
Yes.
one character has an edge?
no, I don't think anyone has an edge. It just depends on their play style because right now Wimby doing pretty good. Like he's not doing anything special, or they're not doing anything special, but they are, I don't know, just smacking the down up.
Yeah. And I think, again, like we were saying, every Crag is so different. There's so much versatility in how you play this character, which I think to some extent applies to all characters. But
Totally.
sometimes, like in sets like these, it can take a little bit to figure out, okay, like what's the spacing, what's the burst option that this Crag is going to want to use? Are they going to be a dash attacker,
Yes.
a down beer?
Yeah.
And so I do anticipate that there will be some adaptation as we go along in the set. But
Madow's really good about being technical with Maple and like learning. I mean, they've got to have a lot of Crag experience at this point.
hopefully. and Maddow is actually the one that introduced me to the game. And so
Oh, really?
Yeah. Back in 2017, as soon as I moved in at OSU, he's like, hey, look at this weird furry Smash Bros. Game. And so he's the one that taught me, like, Zetter Burn is like your easy character, Fireball F Smash and you'll win. And then Crag is like fair hits like a truck. It's like, So he definitely knows. And there we go.
There we go. Yeah, I saw that he was moving around Wimby a little bit more, trying to wait for an opportunity to get kind of sneak in there. But here's, yep, the edge guard situation. Really hard to deal with. I don't blame Madao having a hard time, but it's up to Wimby to mess up at that point.
Yeah. And DI on the up air can be hard. It didn't purple, but I think he was supposed to DI out, but you want to drift in because you're trying to get back to stage, and so that's just really difficult to execute if you're not super prepared for it.
Ooh, I like the air dodge.
Yeah. Looks like Madao seems to be a little bit more comfortable, and as I'm saying that, getting nared. But this game definitely not out of reach if Madao can get stock on this here.
Might.
Yeah, I noticed Wimby favoring the platforms, and especially the top platforms a lot. So I think as we go along, Madao needs to kind of figure out an answer for what to do.
Not really punishing Wimby at all. Missing the follow-up, but didn't have the marker on there.
Yeah, I'm also noticing that Madao's not using a ton of Lily, and as I say that, but I think Lily's so good at covering those platforms passively.
Yeah,
that was a good look.
Yeah, because it's a mind game, right? You don't want to DI to Lily, even though that might be the best option, and so you avoid it and follow up. But
yeah, but noticing that how much Wimby is liking the platforms, I could see one potential answer being planting Lily on one of those top platforms, or maybe even on the side.
Yeah.
Nair off the top. Okay, goes for the upper. All right, never out of reach. They say Crag is never ahead nor behind. Put together a cute little combo here. Disengaging. I think
that's something that Madao needs to do a little bit more. I can see he's overreaching, but right now he's not.
Tough spot. No resources left.
Yep. Yeah, that's rough. That was executed perfectly by Wimby. Didn't miss a beat.
Yeah, and that the back air was a pretty good, yeah, just like soft back air, keep them in. Do you think that Fair would have killed there?
It might have. I mean,
So.
Maple is pretty light, but I think
Very
being
true.
safe there, there's no reason not to. If they mess up on the bear or DI out, you're going to be following up with another edge guard anyway, so you might as well go for it.
Go to treetop, the home of Maple,
yes.
home court advantage.
I'm assuming Madao's hoping that it's a smaller stage, can get in.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, gotta DI out. Gotta consistently. Can't be scared going off stage.
Yeah, and that's tough because you almost like, you kind of don't expect Crag to be able to get that high, you know?
He is one of the fastest, highest jumpers, I believe, in the game. So, a little grasshopper in him.
That's tough. No resources again, super tough. Okay, slips back in there, but
Oh, good DI. Could have been an early kill there.
oh, with the extension.
Yep. I mean, Whitney plays kind of a little bit like me. I like a little bit of everything. Nothing fancy. I don't know if I would have went with that, but no.
Gets the resources back.
Yep. Good. Now quite ready for it.
Yeah, this is just going to be such an uphill climb.
Oh, misses. I assume an air wave landing.
Off stage here, but as Wimby, it's like you're just so comfortable in this position.
Yeah,
It's like
totally.
you can take so many more risks. You can just many more mix-ups available to you.
Yeah, Wimby must have some Maple experience.
That's it.
Yeah, wow, 3 stock. But Wimby must have some Maple experience, because I feel like that's where people lose against Maple or have this bias, because, well, who's out there playing at this high level? There's like 2 people that I can think of.
Yeah, and I think even from the beginning, Wimby just looking super comfortable. We kind of noted even from the beginning as Madao on the back, kind of on the back foot, trying to
Yes.
figure out, okay, how am I going to space around these options?
Kind of weird, because the local, I feel like he's a little bit more bursty, a little bit like switching it up, but Wimby just kind of doing what he does best, or what they're doing best, and just playing Crag.
Yeah, could be a case of turning nerves. And I do think that there was some adaptation from Madao, but then Wimby, you know, adaptation
Justin.
doesn't just go one way, it goes both ways. And so
Exactly, yes.
I think the tide definitely turned back towards Wimby. It looks like we have Keeb coming up to the setup with
Ooh.
Kelly.
That'll be interesting.
Keeb a little bit newer to the top player gauntlet, but really good showings with Pomp for a while. But I think actually opting more towards the Olympia.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I haven't
yeah.
seen them use Olympia, but I could see that with his fundamentals, I think would really excel Olympia, because Olympia's just like, I don't know, it's really hard. I've been playing Relight a lot. really eye-opening to me how good Olympia can be. I mean, Sego, of course, but he's got a lot of experience. But just seeing other players doing that too, and not, I mean, Red Light takes some games off of me like they never used to. So I like to see more Olympia, but the Palm, definitely a safe pick in my opinion.
Yep. It looks like it will be the Palm.
Are we gonna see a Ditto?
I really hope not. Yeah, I actually played Keeb at Back in Blood 5. Yeah, I got 3 out. It was swift.
It's tough. I found him on ranked, and yeah, it was not easy. I mean, I had to play completely different. It's almost like you're playing a different game against the workshop characters. I'm sure a lot of people agree for the either the better or the worse, but it feels like they play a different game. You know, they have a lot more tools. They do a lot of new fun stuff. It's interesting. I don't even have a game plan usually when I fight against these guys.
Yeah, and again, there's like the matchup specificity. It's like Keeb is kind of the premier Palm, and so if you haven't played Keeb, maybe someone like Tapsky,
yeah,
you have to spend like that first game or so even adjusting to like, okay, what can this character do? What's my spacing? Vince is a whole whole deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like, it's like trying to parry down special frag, but then like it's on a different, I don't know. The rules are different. It's not quite as easy as it makes it seem like.
Wow. Yeah, one thing that Palm is just so good at, hold it a little too long, is just being really oppressive with covering space, because you've got the notes, of course, you've got Vince, you've got dash attack is a great burst option, but also that hover, you can kind of contain the airspace as well. So
exactly.
There's so many, just like option coverage, timing. Look at that.
Wow.
Vince would have caught her if she fell, but instead still nets that kill.
Ooh, Kelly.
That's the PDX special.
Killing yourself?
Yep.
Yeah. SDing.
Yeah. Keep looking comfortable. Little scooty booty right there. But yeah, it seems like Kelly hasn't been able to really challenge much of what Keep's bringing to the table.
No.
And also, I think as the player who is seated lower, sometimes you feel like you have to take risks to make up the deficit.
That's a good point. I definitely know what you mean there,
but really it's the opposite, right? It's like the risks are what get you killed.
right. Yeah, I found myself doing better when I'm in an opportunity like that, where it's like, okay, I hold back. Let's see what they're trying to do, and then I'm just gonna like throw some attacks at them, see how they interact with it. But yeah, it's scary, especially if they're playing a fast character like Ori, whatever, and they're just all over you. It can feel overwhelming, to say the least.
To say the least, could definitely say more about that.
Right.
Yeah, we're going game 2. Toilet again switching to the Bradshaw instead of the Clarin.
Might as well see what works, see what we can do.
I know. This matchup, oh no, okay. Don't exit, just play the game. Okay. Earlier, I sat down at the friendly setup with Kelly, and we were about to press start, and she said, wait, I need my Bradshaw skin. And then she went, and Daniel Fernaniel was clever enough to input like the color code thing, so you just have to memorize the code. No, she went through every single part of Bradshaw. This is actually her custom, and inputted like the 3 values. Straight back in though. Technically leading right now.
Yeah.
We'll see how long it
Doing
lasts.
a little better. Maybe she is going to switch over to Bradshaw. Benefits her playstyle.
Yeah, I would say so. Oh,
I'm surprised they didn't follow up with a up air again, but
I think he wasn't expecting the DI to be that bad.
true. There is that mix-up.
It's like the top player DI in. It's like they'll never.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly opting to throw the slipstream above head height, which is something that a lot of rasters will do to avoid getting it parried.
Yes.
So you won't get your 5%, but it might open up an opportunity, because if they parry, then they're stuck in lag for a little bit.
Yes.
You get the approach opportunity. Hovering.
I think this is good like matchup for Raster. I mean, I could be totally wrong, but just looking at like a first impression, Raster can go off stage in a harass pump, which a lot of players or characters can't do well. Because I like the aggressiveness here. You've got to be able to do that.
Yeah, and the speed boost from Slipstream definitely helps a lot in this matchup.
Ooh, I like this.
That'll kill.
Perfect.
Very good.
Kelly's looking a lot better. This is actually great. A lot different from the Clarin matchup. Keep still comfortable, just doing what they do best.
Oh, that was so dangerous, but it worked out.
Yep, got the club there.
Yeah, and it's really hard in a 3-game set against a player as good as Keeb, but you would love to see, like, if they were to play more games, just Kelly kind of figuring out how to do a better job of harassing Keeb on stage. So especially, like, on the recovery, they'll set up the Harmony field. Yep, that's a kill. And then up B through it, and you want to find a way to punish that somehow. It's pretty difficult.
It is difficult.
That's
yeah.
at least one thing where you know what the pattern will be.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I like, oh, wow, great DI.
Palm recovers from anywhere.
Yeah. I bet you that would have killed any other player. I mean, that was clean, but
Yeah, it was.
they were ready for it. Nice. Wow. Kelly's keeping this close. I don't think anybody would be saying this right now.
Yeah. Last stock here. See if she can calm the nerves.
Yes.
Pull it together.
I would be, adrenaline would be going.
Yeah. But Keeb definitely in the driver's seat here.
Yeah.
That could end any second if Kelly doesn't pull something together.
Ooh, nice patience.
Yep. And very good disengaging.
Oh, I like the harassment.
Can we cheese something? Can we cheese something? Kelly off stage.
Ah.
Yep.
That
Like-
fair, man. That is a killer move.
Yeah, like we were saying, so Vince first and then fair. There's just so much option coverage, and all of the hitboxes are huge. Like,
They are.
the notes bounce, you cover all of the ground. Vince goes half the stage.
No,
Fair.
there are different speeds too. Like the notes are just
Yeah.
bouncing. Vince is hauling over there. Who knows what Palm's doing in the meantime? And it's like, how do you keep track of all of this? What can I do to stop it? And I don't know. I don't know what the weakness there is quite yet. I haven't like pinned it down other than she's light.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know what this.
That's all like Dan's air character design.
Right.
It's like, okay,
Light.
I'm gonna put every broken thing in this character. They're all gonna be super fast, super like quick in the air, recover from anywhere. Oh, but they're light.
Yeah. And they all have smash attacks in the air. Absa, sweet spot. I mean, up air.
Hers is basically a smash attack
Yes.
in the air.
Yes. So.
Yeah.
I'll love to have shields and rivals too, if that's the thing. I know you got your own opinion on it, but we'll see.
My brain is I'm too monkey brain for shields and grabs.
I just see Craig grab things, and I'm like, I'm a happy man.
The more simple the game is, the better.
Right,
Honestly,
no,
I think that we should have just run this tournament as rock, paper, scissors, double even. That's probably where I'd have the best chance of winning. But Jarek said no because Jarek hates fun.
Yeah, he hates it.
I really wish we'd pay him less.
I wish he'd just pay us. Deal with him. Jeez.
All right, and here we got Durai versus Wimby. Durai is our #1 seed for the whole tournament.
Oh, I'm surprised.
Yep.
MSB's not better, but I don't know quite enough. But
Yeah.
interesting.
I think that MSB is the #2 seed. I was a little bit surprised about that, but Durai, of course, winning Back in Blood 5. Also won Sunny Shore over SBS, but recently
okay.
lots of very good showings. And of course, I just played against him in
Yeah,
doubles. And
no, his rando is like, it's scary. I don't like playing against it. So fast, so quick, so technical.
yeah,
I don't see this going well for Wimby, but I have high hopes.
yeah. And Durai's got so many tricks.
Yes.
All of the edge cancels. He's pretty much perfected the up B next to the ledge, and then
Yep.
invents a dash on.
Yeah, that was impressive. I was like, yeah, they're going to punch him here. And nope, didn't happen.
What do we got? Oh.
Attorney said.
Looks like winner semifinals of the pool. Okay, so this is actually a play-in for top 16.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so top
Is
16
this-
qualifier, best of 5.
Okay, okay. So ignore what it says on the top of the screen.
Oh, yeah, that does look a little funny. Feeling each other out right now.
Yep.
I don't know if Durai would have watched the match against Matt out, but definitely, I don't know. Could know what he's going up against or not.
Right. So far, probably just do normal, like, ooh. Could have been a reverse situation there.
Yeah, watching Durai off stage, just so many, yep,
Yep, just like.
just so many different tricks. Getting the needle boost there. I just
Oh.
learned how to do that recently, and that's a kill. Not that I can execute it, but I know the theory.
Yeah. I think the only thing I saw in Devils where Durai was having issues, and this is very small. His DI was killing him more than anything else. Like he would, I'm not sure. But being a technical player as he is, it probably is a little harder, a little more finesse there. Ooh, good. I like that. I like it.
Take the trade? I don't know. But yeah, I think part of that is also just the doubles environment.
Yeah. Especially in doubles.
Would be definitely holding their own. This is looking pretty good.
Definitely, if it's best out of 5. Yeah, there we go. It's updated. Definitely could get a nice adjustment. I mean, they're not doing anything awful. Just kind of missing some killing opportunities here, but
yeah, I think once you get to a certain point of comfort with a character, it just becomes about like the flowchart and the efficiency of your kills. And yeah, I think that is definitely one of the distinguishing factors between top players and players like
wow. I think Dry May thought he was going over the stage. I mean, I don't see him missing that very often.
Yeah, but good mix-up, like we were saying earlier. If you try it for the first time, it might just work.
Yes.
This is
Yep.
The down tilt comes out so quick. You DI away from the dash attack, but then you're drifting in.
Because you're probably thinking he's going to do an air attack, but he's wave landing to down tilt, and you're like, what? What's going on? And then
before you know it, you get up smashed.
Yep.
Yeah, and Durai is pretty much always going to be looking for that, because especially on that platform, that's going to kill Crag probably like 110.
Yes.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Which for Crag, pretty low.
It is. Rock wall. This could be dangerous for anybody. I really, it's spooky. It's just spooky.
I think that's a good way to put it. Both of these characters have fairs that will kill you at 40 on this stage, so I think that matchups like this are kind of fun, though. So it's just kind of seeing, okay, who's going to abuse the volatility of the stage and of the matchup more.
Yep. Yeah, that's so tricky. It's just, yeah.
As Crag, what would you do in that situation?
I would try to tech off the wall and then possibly dare to get him off of me. But that's tough. I mean, you've got to get that tech, otherwise,
yeah, and Durai's definitely using lots of subtle timing mix-ups. Sometimes an empty land, sometimes drop with the back air, fastball, no fastball. And yeah, for Wimby, it's almost just luck at a certain point.
Kind of want to see Rock more out of this. I know that, you know, Durai's all, oh, see, there's that DI I was talking about.
Take notes.
Yeah. I'd like to see Rock more. It's a great mix-up tool for Crag, especially if you can build the distance away. But relying on just your attacks against Rano, who is going to have better tool set? Yeah,
I think they heard you. This is mid-set coaching.
Ooh, the scary.
Yeah, back down to the pillar.
Okay, good.
They still have their
They
pillar.
do, yes. Yeah, Durai trying to do a little mix-up. I appreciate it.
Okay. Something's going to happen.
Yeah, it's so dangerous.
Yeah, and if Wimby can clean up the stock, that's still an even game. But now it's on Durai to get some extra credit here.
Yes.
And again, this is best of 5, so this will not be the last game set. Yeah, just such a good awareness of the timing.
Nice. I didn't even see the pillar down there because of the cam, but great.
But he knew it was there. Sorry, they.
Even Crag's got a little more course more. I got an edge guard situation. So you got to tech. If it's all up to the Crag to tech, otherwise it's just an easy. I mean, May the Fair would have spiked them anyway. So,
Durai whipping out the backup.
Durai has a lot of different characters. I've seen them play Porcane and Edelus.
Yeah, it was interesting. That final Rano Fair did not purple. It was like, see you later.
Nice.
Okay, we should talk about the current match. It's already
right. It's already things are already happening. The fair ladder. I mean, as a Crag player, I feel better in this matchup than against Rano.
Is that just because you've been playing against Raster since 2015?
Right, pretty much. Yeah, this is like me sleeping. It's just part of the life.
And Wimby.
Oh.
Wimby definitely looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup
Yes.
as well. I think it helps to get kind of like a cheese stock at the beginning.
Yeah, carry that momentum. Barely missing that.
I didn't expect that final spike to hit. Rock coming in out of nowhere.
Ooh, looking for the up special maybe. Think.
That should, yeah.
Yeah, nothing Wimby could have done there. Nothing. That was executed perfectly by Durai.
That's a checkmate for sure.
Yeah.
Dry looking to bring this back.
Yep.
Down against the wall. Gets the mix-up. The mix-up is to dash dance in place for 3 seconds.
Oh, see? The DI. Easy up DI, but
someone
oh well.
Did someone say blue DI? You'll notice the skin. I think it's...
Maybe that's...
Oh, I love that down air right there.
Yes.
Yeah, that down air is such a good tool for Raster because it's a DI mix-up. It'll hit basically across your body. Yep. Just like that.
Oh! Barely.
You saw what he was going for. You saw
yes.
it.
Yes.
Yeah. We are 1 kill combo away from
Oh!
an even game.
Great turnaround. Ah.
I love doing that. It's so cheeky, but it works.
It does.
I'm entering into the Marthritis percent. That might. No.
Oh,
not
wow. I'm actually surprised. Figured the air dodge would have just hurt him, but it did not. They're doing a great job. Yeah, we definitely see, did we see Durai changing it? Oh, what are we going to do? Okay.
And
Oh,
wow.
the up smash.
That was an
Okay.
interesting option.
Yeah. I guess it'd cover it if they air dodge to the left if they still had it.
This is dangerous.
Yes.
But yeah, if Durant loses, I don't know. I feel like you choose a different character, but not Rano.
No, but they're looking like they don't need to prove themselves, so. Oh!
And that'll do it. 2-1. Wimby taking a game.
Let's go.
Really aided by that first stock that was just fair
Yes.
into the last one.
That could have been more clean. I wonder if Durai's thinking Rando's just not good enough? Or like the higher, you know, like they're trying to get more experience. I just don't see why they would be changing.
Who knows? It seemed like he was just trying to have a good time in doubles. Tried out the Orcane, tried out the Edelus in Grand Set 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just having a good time. Looking to close out this game, which would mean top 16.
Yeah. Yep.
Top 16 winner side.
Oh no.
Yeah, crap. Yeah, and the Orcane is definitely good. Because Orcane has so many simple tools to abuse. The back air, the down smash, the tilts, the... Yeah,
Early percent, heavy character, bad time.
What do you think of this matchup?
I don't know, because I have a ton of experience against D-Brick.
Yeah.
And it goes like, it's like, once he learns how to beat me, then I would learn, and then it just keeps going back and forth. But I think if Crag can edge guard Orcane, make sure he doesn't come back, get a lot of punishing, it should be pretty straightforward. I would say it's probably even. Orcane does have the benefit of being able to go deep or off stage, and the up air. That up air, so strong.
So good.
Yeah, so.
We'll be doing a much better job of just using rocks, and that might be kind of a result of Durai switching off the Rano.
Right. You get a time to breathe. Orcane's not a fast character. They also need to set up the puddle. So it's not like they can always be in your face.
But yeah, I think his Raster game as well just seems a lot more warmed up, a lot more conscious of the space that they're commanding. It's working out right now. Up about half a stock here on the second stock. What do you do about this?
I would get stuck in the bubble. Wait for Orcane to try to attack me and then air dodge through it. That's the best you can do. Otherwise, you do it too early, you get the up air.
High percent here.
Oh, I love that. Love that.
Super
Controlling the
good.
space.
Super good option coverage there. Wimby making this very respectable.
Yeah,
I
I
would
like-
love to see game 5.
Yes, me too. I like what they're doing now. Different game than the first one. Kind of getting their groove. I like it.
Doing the Crag A.
Yes. Ooh, I know what he wanted,
Yeah.
but
There's the top player DIN.
right.
What do you do here? No puddle.
Oh,
DI.
bad DI. Hate to see it.
It's tough.
That was looking great for Wimby there. I'm excited to see what they can do in Lewis Series. Maybe we'll see them back down there.
Yeah.
Getting ready for top 16 again.
Good showing against Maddow, good showing against Durai just now, but Durai, #1 seed for a reason.
Yeah, they weren't using the Rano, so I'm curious if they were confident.
Let's take a look at the bracket. So Durai, winner side, top 16. We just did that side of the bracket, so I'm guessing that our next set will be Sub-Serial versus Keeb.
Looks like it.
Okay. Very cool.
So I'm curious, Sub-Serial with the dice, right? Is that
Yeah,
the
the kind of the modified random.
yes.
It's kind of the quirk.
If you have that many characters and you're good with them, that is a great mix-up. Your opponent cannot get used to it.
That's the Answer My Pants special.
Yes, yes.
Give your opponent no time to adjust.
This is an unfortunate setup. Keeb and Sub-Serial are both Seattle pros. They know each other. But I could not seed in any way to avoid them. Because Mystery Soul is right above them, who's also Seattle. So if I move Mystery Soul down, then the same thing happens. Ty was below Keeb, and there's no way Ty's better than Keeb in the best of ways. I'm sorry.
So basically, we should pay you less, is what I'm hearing.
I get paid nothing.
So less.
I'm not paying you anything. Okay, game setting. Here you go.
Thank you.
Jarek is toxic, isn't he?
He is.
Okay. Here we go. Straight in.
Oh, the Maple.
Yeah, looks
Interesting.
like Sub-Serial roll
This
the
could be a
Maple.
good. Well, it's hard to say. Maple could be in her face constantly, trying not to let her do her thing, but Tom does have the great aerials to kind of like, hey, get off.
And this is not a matchup that we really have any, so
Right? Ah, perfect.
very nice. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing how this plays out, but right there, Sub-Serial at the first stock.
Yeah.
And like Jarek was saying, they're both from the Seattle area. You have to imagine that they have a pretty good idea of their own play styles, so we might be seeing kind of the third, fourth layer mix-ups going between these two.
Good recovery. That is not easy for Maple to do.
At least you have the benefit of knowing there's only going to be 3 or 4 notes.
True.
Still, wow.
Yep, now it's even again.
Still have to execute that, yeah. So dangerous to go high.
Ooh, no punish there. I still don't think a lot of Rivals players, I mean, obviously the top ones, but with a projectile parry, being able to act out immediately, I don't think really a lot of people are ready for that, you know? They're so muscle memory to, like, react to it. I don't know.
And that up air, we just saw it, did not purple, but it's so hard to DI. I actually don't even know how Sub-Serial could have DI'd better. Maybe you need, like, some kind of ASDI down or something.
I don't know either.
That was one of the things that killed me when I played Keep It back in Blood 5, is I would DI the up air, like, straight to the side, and I would still die from it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, oh, what are you supposed to do?
Rocket. All right.
That down smash parry punish is what you do on day 1, and Sub-Serial just did it, and it netted stock. Right.
I like the siege trying to get rid of the notes.
But you get 1 nut against like 4 nodes. With that, that's just kind of a rinse repeat. Just
It is, yeah. That's probably not a good matchup with Maple. I don't know. The edge guarding. If you can edge guard Maple, it's a different story. Oh, they're keeping with it. I'm actually surprised.
maybe it's not random like we thought.
Okay, that's fine.
Here we go, Tower of Heaven. Seems like maybe Sub-Serial's looking to get some cheeky kills off the top platform.
Yes.
My Maple is so bad. I can't claim to know anything about this character.
Yeah, no. I know more fighting against her than playing her.
Yeah, you have
Yes.
the better part of a decade's experience against Maple
Yes, I know. There was a lot of them during that day.
and against every version of Maple.
Yes.
What are we gonna do? I
Like
see
it?
oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I like the mix-up, got the fair, because you don't ever know what to do. There's a lot of different options. A lot of people try to do the rewrap, but, you know, it's just a mind game at that point. Ooh, good DI.
Yeah, I see a lot of Maples going for that reverse side B.
Yeah.
Oh, cover the tether.
Yeah, that's a big hitbox. I mean, they would have to go behind just to have a chance.
But yeah, even because that bear has a back hitbox, so the front's not safe, the back's not safe. Maybe the top is safe, but who knows?
Do you have to time it? Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, we have an even game. Keep maybe pulling away a little bit. Sub-Zero taking the center again.
Oh, wow, just a fall down fair. I mean, couldn't get easier.
I know. I love that. That's the kind of thing, it's like so simple that you don't expect it, but it really works.
Right, yeah. Most people might hang on the edge, wait to see what Keeb does, but...
You know me, I'm just going to sit there. You're just going to sit there.
Right.
PDX waits.
Yes. I love stuff trying to go out there and just like, no, you're going to stop whatever you're doing.
Going for it again. But yeah, that was really good. It was like a kind of like a low medium risk but really high reward. One fair might get you another fair, and then that's a stock at 20.
Yes.
And you win this game. Oh. Yeah, your DI can only be good for so long. Oh.
Close. Oh.
Drop low.
I like the fast fall.
Yeah, and as much as I was saying earlier that Kelly needed to try and figure out how to disrupt in the Harmony field, it's actually so hard.
It is hard. It is.
You can up B into any part of it, and if you just ever so slightly nick it, everything's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really tough. Sub-Zero teching in the corner, but I'm pretty sure that everything was covered there.
It was, yeah. No, Keeb's doing a great job of covering every spot. Really thinking ahead of Sub-Zero.
Stock getting pretty much to kill percent here.
So really wanting it. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't do the
uppercut.
Yeah, uppercut.
Yeah, and that cost the game.
Yes.
Those are the moments that you look back on. And obviously that's easy for us to say as commentators, like, oh, just uppy.
Yeah.
But in the moment, that's so hard. And also, I think it can be a little bit difficult to have an awareness of percentages when you're focusing on so much else. There's so much tension in that moment.
Yeah, no, there's been times where I just get I would parry, and they'd be like, well, why do you just, like, up smash there? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I like seeing the Malo. Malo's probably my favorite workshop character just because of all the bombs and the tool set. Definitely feels, to me, the more fair out of all of them. I don't know. I feel like they're more rivals than the other ones, despite the bombs.
That's funny. I think Malo's a waste of space, but I'll tolerate it.
Crag's also good in the matchup.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that probably helps my bag. But I like seeing it. It's very fun. I like that the bombs interact with Malo too. It's not just a one-sided story.
Yeah, I can't tell if Malo is very interactive or not interactive because it's like campy, but it's like still doing things. Sub-Zero off stage for so long, but Malo, of course, we know having 3 jumps.
Yep.
Which I actually did not know for a while.
Right. Yeah.
But now I do.
Being pretty heavy for the most part. You know, normal average weight for the fire characters. Oh.
Yep, big coverage.
He's ready for it.
Needed to go for a tech on the wall there, but it's all a mix-up.
It is.
Keep pushing pull away. Loving this low percent
Oh
combo.
my gosh, yeah. Very clean.
I think that if that Vince hit, that was a stop. Vince goes straight up and then up air.
True.
That palm up air is way more powerful than it has any right to be.
It is a crazy attack.
I mean, we're talking about all of the air characters having aerial up smashes. Hers and Absa's are just their up air. Right. Last stock here.
Oh, wow.
Keep just now losing his first stock of this game, but could be looking at the end of the set here. And again, this is a top 16 qualifier, so whoever wins this set will be winner side top 16. The other will be loser side, full of heavy hitters.
Yes.
This is pool 1, but just looking at the projected brackets, wow.
Yeah, I know.
We got to go through a lot.
Very top heavy. Ooh, I was thinking.
You always kind of forget how long that F smash is.
Yeah.
Pulling it back, slowly.
Oh, I like the mix up, trying to get the cheeky kill.
And they'll never expect it twice. Right. Kind of starting to seem like it's only a matter of time, but
Oh, wow.
it's never over till it's over.
No. Did Vince extend the hitbox of the right?
Oh.
Whoa!
Here we are, last stock.
Wow. And the way Sub-Zero's playing, this is easily could be in their favor.
For sure. And haven't really seen that much of the finisher bomb yet, but you whip that out and your opponent's not ready for it, you can be good at 40.
Right. Oh, wow.
Good. Oh, they both counter hit each other in a row.
Oh,
No. Just barely misses
man.
the ledge.
That's too bad. Really like what we're seeing there. All right. Keeb heading off top 16, right?
Winner's side top 16 for Keeb, and that will be loser's side top 16 for Sub-Zero. That was a fun set to watch.
That was fun.
The score doesn't reflect how much fun it was.
No, there was a lot of stuff going on.
I certainly enjoyed watching, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was all of winner's side of Pool A, I believe. My phone will load. Yep. I'm wondering if we have, looks like we still have some of the losers bracket left
Cool.
to go, but that's all the winner's side. Durai and Keeb are done for the day now. Well, all four of those.
No, I think
Oh
they
no,
dropped down.
you're right. The losers will drop down.
Yeah, so we get to at least see them some more. Wimby and Sub-Zero.
Okay, so I was incorrect. They still have to play to make it to top 16.
We are waiting between Kelly and Ziggy, Madao and Ruby. Whatever one wins first, we will get the losers top 16 qualifier. So that's what we're holding up on right now.
So right now we're just in podcast mode.
Yeah, we're just chilling. You can pull up Twitch chat, talk to him.
I'm not in control of that, Jared.
You have a phone.
You're killing me. No, I
You
don't.
both have. There's 3 phones on the table.
I don't know what you're looking at right now.
I hate you. I love how many people have not been able to recognize me because I was wearing the hat the whole time, and I'm wearing a mask.
This guy has hair.
They like stare at me, and they're just like, they know it's me, but they're unsure. So that I know they're looking for me, so I keep it in awkward mode.
Oh, you're just trolling them like,
Yeah.
I'm not here, I'm not here.
I kind of like briefly give them eye contact and look away, so it's not enough to really.
You're so messed up for that. You're actually messed
Your
up for
team
that.
name was Jarek is Toxic, okay?
Okay, the doubles bracket is over. You're not allowed to complain anymore. You're preying on people with social anxiety, Jarek. You're proving me right. You're proving me right. What was my team name?
Who's more toxic? Your team name was Jarek is Toxic.
What was
Is
my
that
team
more
name?
toxic? than
Jarek is toxic? I'm a truth spreader.
Yeah, that's the question.
He's calling out toxicity,
I
toxic.
would like to point out that we were in a win-win situation in doubles because either I go further to grand finals or Bio stays 3rd place forever. Bio will never be able to avoid it.
Yeah, that was a fun doubles bracket though.
Yeah, I had fun doing it. It took a little while for me to warm up after we were cold sitting in winter finals for a while. So, but like I mean that's how it is. This bracket. So.
I know. I miss not having duo there. It would have been fun to see the twins back in action
Yeah.
again.
We had the hypest moment in the whole bracket. So
We did?
Windows.
Oh.
Windows
What did you?
hands were shaky against MSB.
Oh.
The 1v1 crack at 300% for both
Yeah.
of them. I was like sitting
Oh
up and
my
I'm like,
gosh.
all right, you're good, you got this, you're okay, take a breath, you're fine. Oh, okay, they're reporting. I'm gonna get someone on the stream. It was nice talking.
Nice talk. BG, Jarek. That's like a new joke in our community.
Okay.
Someone, I think it was actually Bio that said BGs to someone,
Nice.
and now we all say it. But yeah, watching that, were you watching the 1v1 Bio versus MSB?
Yes, there were so many points where I'm like, and then like they're not doing it and they're missing, and I'm like, and the rock is preventing them from dying, and like
I know.
it was nuts. And of
They-
course the bear seals it, but
I was trying not to scream, because I wanted to scream as one does in a top 8, but then I noticed like it's doubles, they're not wearing headsets, so I'm kind of being not cool if I do that. So I was like, okay.
yeah,
Keep it in.
no, that was, oh, I couldn't, yeah. I was stressed for them.
There was one really funny part at the end of it. So they were on rock wall, right, which has the mid platform and the high platform. And both of those platforms had a rock on it.
Yes.
And they both wanted the safety under, but they didn't really want to like get close to each other. So they're kind of just like dancing around this.
They're being so careful with each other. They're just like jab, jab.
Yeah.
Like no, you just got to do one big attack and like great DI, the recovery. They're both kind of respecting each other because they probably didn't want to get the reverse edge guard because they would be dead. I mean, they were both almost at 300 or something like that. I know Bio was.
I think MSB hit 300 and Bio ended like low 200.
Gotcha.
But
yeah.
it's like 500% between the two of them on the last
The
stock.
rock wall.
I know. Who is it?
I want to point out that for once we were ahead of time.
Jarek would like to point out that for once we are ahead of time.
That's
This is completely atypical for PDX
Someone break
brackets.
out the champagne.
I know.
Man, jeez.
They did play quite a few of those sets off stream. We have
Yeah.
a lot of setups here, which
They're
is
going
kind of
fast.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nobody's like, it's not like one person's holding it up or anything. I mean, there's still 3 other pools, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, doubles did take a while, also because we started late, but
Yeah.
just breezing right through pool A.
Yeah. And down, going against, is that Sub-Serial?
No, I think this is. Oh, that's weird.
Ruby?
Looks like it's supposed to be Ruby, but that is not Ruby. Is that Xena? I don't know what's happening here.
I don't know either.
I feel weird about this. Oh, okay, no.
It is Sub-Zero.
Okay, it just got updated. I was like, this is weird.
Yeah, I'm not very good. I don't see a lot of these guys.
Right, and I believe that these should be. This is a top 16 qualifier. I had it wrong earlier, but winner of this goes to loser side top 16, so this should be a best of 5.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
Forsberg. You'd think Madao has some experience with this matchup.
Hopefully, been playing mine for as long as I've been playing the character. So Madao, again, like I said, introduced me to the game back in 2017, and then I really enjoyed the game, and I kind of took off with it. But Madao took an interest in other games, and so
I see.
only more recently making a return to
Right.
competitive rivals.
Yeah.
But definitely, it's like kind of like riding a bike, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with Duo and I. He showed me this game. It was like, hey, look, there's a big beetle character thing. Think you like him? And then, yep, I just kind of went off on him, and Duo's just kind of makes an appearance every now and then. Oh wow.
Taking that first stock.
Yeah, but still 100%. So Madao can definitely get this cleaned up here.
And that force burn up smash into the platform is so hard to get away from, and I think sometimes it's just
Yeah.
yeah. And force burn, not the worst character in the game.
I would say safely that's true.
Yeah. Great coverage with the clone on the ledge. Talking about all these other characters that have so much option coverage, force burn definitely one of those characters.
Yes.
You got your clone, you got your cape, you got your dagger, and then of course smoke, making everything a little stupid.
Quick aerials, not a lot of like lag behind his attacks.
Yep, reversal here. This could be a kill. Didn't spring on the down air. Definitely could have, but who am I? You're dodging through.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Ah. All right.
That's interesting. That was the second time that I would have thought that Sub-Serial would go for a down air, but didn't. So I'm wondering if maybe it's a controller issue, the same flub twice in a row, but
Yeah.
hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them. Fruit Bowl. Interesting counter pick from Madao because I consider this to be one of Forrest's best stages.
Playing against you, I would agree. Yeah, you are a menace on the side platforms.
Yeah, there's just so much you can do. I definitely think that Forceburn gets a lot more off the side platforms than Maple does.
Yeah, because Maple gotta recover. It's very linear. It's not like, I mean, you know where she's gonna go. She up airs.
I think that another thing that you really get is either the down air or the back air carries off of that side platform. Maple has like fair and to fair, but you don't really need a side platform for that. So definitely suits the Forceburn cheese more than the Maple cheese. Taking quick work of that first stock. Already another half stock gone.
Yes.
boost action. And I do consider this. I do consider this to be forward burn favor.
Seems like it.
It can be pretty difficult to catch Maple when she's on the ground or like pancaking, but having that down tilt is super good, and then obviously all the ledge trapping very good.
The capes can kind of trap her. I mean, she has like Nair and stuff, which is disjointed, but I mean, you have your own disjoint to kind of share with that, so.
Exactly. So much that you can do with that clone off the side.
And this is, yeah, best of 5, hopefully, despite what it says up there.
I think it should be. Right, back air. Yep, that's good.
Ah. I don't know if they just... I'd like to see Madao kind of clean up the overreaching and probably just kill confirms. I feel like as a Maple main, you got to have that down. It's like the bread and butter of Maple. Like, they've got recovering down for the most part. That's like the most difficult part. But now it's time to learn how to kill in there and control space.
Oh,
no.
I think that's dead. No,
Oh, okay.
I'm stupid. That was at 0. Don't listen to me. Who signed me up for this? Okay, this could be something.
Ooh, just a little bit more percent. Would have been a different story.
Yeah, the down air beating out the up air. Sorry, the up B.
Oh, bad recovery. Nadal's in the lead.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Very good.
Ah. Ooh, the mix-ups.
Maple always feels deceptively hard to challenge as she's kind of jumping off the wall back on stage.
Right? I know, that back air.
Yeah, the back air and earlier clipped Sub-Zero with an up air for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, those little Ori jab combos can be pretty difficult to escape, but I think that so far Madow's done a pretty good job. Or else Sub-Zero's been misexecuting it, but
True.
hasn't been getting a ton off kind of the grounded combos.
Oh,
But then again, neither is Madow.
yeah. Nadal seems a little more reactionary as a player, like seeing what they'll do rather than just kind of like doing the flow.
Okay.
But
Very good.
clean, very clean. Did exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, and I think that was good of him to be patient. I think some people, after the first edge guard attempt, would have wanted to take a riskier option, but sitting back, just doing what's safe, what's easy, worked out.
Yeah.
Right now, Madow in the lead.
That forward tilt, yep.
I might be mistaken. How high is... This is not that high of a ceiling, is it?
I don't think so. I wouldn't consider it high.
So light
Average
character,
about,
and
yeah.
that up smash carries you halfway up the screen
Yep.
anyways.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
I tried opportunity here.
Wow.
Slips back on stage. Madao looking a lot better this game, but this is a dangerous situation.
It is dangerous. Ooh. Still has an air.
Oh.
Oh, wow. That purpled. That's unfortunate.
That was tough. Madao did a really good job of kind of weaving around Sign, but then Sub-Zero obviously aware of that, caught him up top, and then led to an F smash at the end there.
Yeah.
And I think that he was actually aware of the F smash, but his like hurt box shifted.
Yes,
when he
it was
tried
like
to
right
side
on
B.
the tip. Yeah, it was not intentional. Thought it was going to get away with it, but
That's tough. So that'll be the end of the bracket for Madao, out at 17th. Which honestly, in a bracket like this,
I know it's tough. I'm hoping I can get out of it, and like,
nothing just needs that.
yeah, I'm scared.
It's like, man, I'd really like to make it tomorrow, but
Yeah.
there's no guarantees.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, thanks, Jarek. Looks like our last set is going to be Wimby versus Kelly. Wimby's third time on the street.
Yeah, should be comfy. Kelly, I mean, I'll be interested. I mean, if they go, if Kelly goes Raster, Wimby has experience, right? Because they were fighting Garai. So
They did quite well against the Raster.
yeah, I'd be curious. As a crack player against other Clarence, I hate it. I don't know if it's just I stink at it, but like against Hayes, I played other ones online. I feel like I'm in a sweet spot tornado, and I can't get away from it.
That's funny. I think the matchup is so good for Crag. I also am like a Clarent anti-apologist. I literally just think this character is so bad, and it's purely the skill of the players that make the character good.
Fair enough. I know Haste is Excellent.
Dinos and Haze are god gamers. They should just choose a better character.
Wow. Yeah. No. I mean, if you pull like a lot of rocks against Claren, I feel like it's a lot different. Edge guarding. That's where Crag benefits from. You just have to be very careful and mindful of your DI. Otherwise, it gets kind of like that, where you're taking unnecessary damage.
Yeah, but I think that's similar to Marth in Melee. Claren oftentimes will have to get a kill like kind of in a certain sweet spot range of around like 120, 130%. But I feel like you'll often see Crag living to 150, 180, 200% in this matchup just because of that. Yep. Sour up smash isn't really going to kill. Sour F smash isn't going to kill. Same with down smash.
Right.
You got to get something meaty. And here we are already at 150%.
Wow. I like the mix-up there by Windy. That was a great idea. Got to get rid of the rock here. I think my biggest thing is I stink at recovering. I'm not as good as a lot of the Crag players, and I think that's where this matchup gets me. Like,
There we go.
so that makes sense. Wimby is a lot better at recovering here, but Kelly's in the lead. This is looking really nice.
Wimby dying at 190% though.
Right, and
Look how easy that was to just
Yeah.
clean that stock up.
yeah. So we're already back even. Crag bringing it. I mean, just a few hits. That's the thing. Just a few hits with Crag. You're like, wow, I just took like 20, 25%.
I definitely think that the onus is on the Claren to execute well in this matchup to win.
Yeah.
'Cause I think if the Claren is not playing on point, it's just so hard. You're not getting your kills when you want them. You can easily just get trapped in the dash attack hold A tornado. Fair will kill you just like it did there.
Yeah, you do have to be on point. I mean, it gets Crag in all matchups. You have to be on point with the DI, seeing what he's doing in the matchup, because if you DI wrong one, it's going to kill you, because that's just the nature of it. But if you do have perfect DI, that matchup becomes like twice as hard for Crag.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Look at
good
us.
air dodge.
Yeah, good air dodge.
Ooh, I like that. Trying to do the mix-up. Don't let him touch the pillar, but
Oh, couldn't tech that because they burned their air dodge right there. Okay, all the resources back.
I don't know. I'm not sure what Kelly was trying to do, but I kind of respect it.
She really likes that down B
She
for no
does.
good reason.
She does. She does.
And to be fair, Claren down B is good now.
It is good. With that tipper stunt, you can do some pretty crazy things. They recently nerfed it, good reason. But I do like it's more offensive now.
It's like the risk reward was it's like more worth it now.
Yeah. And see, Crag, get Claren off stage. It's kind of up to the Crag to mix up. There's not a lot of mix-ups Claren can do. Side special, down special will catch it. Up special, you can't go over the lip because down special again. Try to go up high, rocks there. You just have to hope you're not high enough percent where you can maybe DI in to get on stage. I don't know. It's definitely up for the Crag to not execute.
I think looking towards this next game, Kelly needs to figure out just how to get the kills earlier.
Yeah.
That first stock lost around 190, second stock lost around 180, I believe.
Right.
And if you want to be, going the distance in this set, you got to find a way to clean up the kills earlier.
Yep. Kind of have to get Crag on his back foot. Wimby's looking comfortable. They've been doing this every match, I feel like, for the most part. Even against Rai, started to feel more comfortable. Like in this situation, you just can't stress. You just can't stress your Crag. You're going to take a lot of percents. But Kelly is doing exactly what she needs to do, giving the percentage. Ooh. Risky.
Yeah, I think if there's one area that I'd want to see more, like in particular from Kelly, it's definitely the edge guards. I think that what are you going to do here? Okay. There are a lot of things that you can do. Hayes was showing me earlier that you can go down and Claren neutral B the pillar.
Yes.
There's like
I hate that. You're giving me like PTSD from that playing Hayes. But yes, Hayes is very comfortable in this matchup. It's just online Crag is a different story. But they do some crazy shenanigans against Crag.
Oh, this is really bad.
It is bad. Oh, what happened? That's too bad.
Honestly, I don't know that Kelly was making it back anyways.
True. Yeah. There is a follow-up you can do with the side special. I don't know if it's like up smash out of that or forward smash, but I know Hayes hits it.
Yeah, she might have also been a little bit slow to it.
I see.
Oh, so opting for the down smash right away. Yeah, this is looking tough. Wimby still on their first
Ooh,
stock.
like that.
Never mind.
I like that.
Another stock and a half now.
Good down special there. Always kind of risky, but what else are you going to do there? Ooh, this could be an easy.
Like this.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, man. The backwards up tilt. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
A lot closer if Kelly can play like that.
Yep.
Easily anybody's game.
Wimby still looking strong, though.
Yes.
Back
Wimby's-
with a vengeance off the Angel platform.
Yep, got the edge guard situation and the bad guy. Ugh.
You see her reeling back in the player cam there.
Yeah, that's too bad. Those simple mistakes really, I don't know. I feel for her.
Yeah, you play so well on that second stock. You're starting to get a little bit of momentum, and then bad guy.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what we were saying earlier. It's like, look at all this work that Clarence has to put in, and then Crag hits the funny fair, and there goes your stock.
Yes. Yeah, you have to be on point. Top players probably don't get a lot of respect, but them executing at such a top level all the time, especially like seeing Kate, it's incredible. Like I don't understand it. That is a lot of practice. I have a lot of respect. I can't even imagine being at that level.
100%. Totally taking some time to walk it off. I don't know if you can see it in the player cam, but trying to recollect yourself.
Definitely a good idea. You don't want to, if you're that emotional, like obviously in that situation, you do want to give yourself a second to like temper down. You don't want to go in hot because you're going to start making irrational decisions.
The temptation is just to mash the start button.
Yes. Yeah, because like, let's get right into it. I'm hot. But you got to kind of break that up, like we were saying, changing gears. So, perfect example, going Bradshaw. She seems to do pretty well out of the gate, you know, still being warmed up with Claren, but she's like comfortable. So, like to see it.
Yeah, and I think that hopefully looking for a closer set, this might give her more opportunities for Gimps. I think that gimping Crag is super huge in the matchup because if you have to fight Crag straight up 3 stocks, living to 175 each stock, that's really hard. But if you can get a Pillarkin at 40 or, you know, something quick off the top, yep, that means a lot. But right now, I definitely think that this is Wimby set to win if they continue playing at the level they are right now.
Yep, kind of playing, you know, nothing special, doing the bread and butter Crag things. Kind of what you would expect in this matchup.
But again, really solid. Saw it versus Durai.
Yes, yes.
Good thing
Oh,
it's not.
wow.
Oh, that
Kelly
reversal.
answering back, yes.
Yep, Kelly said, no, my up smash. That was the most dangerous parry on the top.
Yeah, I
she
don't.
should have died for that.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe Wimby was like, what are you doing up here? Oh. Ah. DI.
As a Crag, do you think that if you're on the pillar against the wall, down smashing down there as Raster is a good idea?
No. Because I feel like that's asking for tech in place and then Nair and then pushing Raster out. But I've just seen it MSB and ZB do it too much. I don't think I could execute it that well, but it's very quick, and you have to have something that pushes Crag. Whoa! Oh, there we go. You have to push Crag away from the stage. You can't be. You got to be ready for that tech in place or tech on the wall situation. So, I just don't like down smash. Raster's down smash not the best idea. Maybe landing down there just to see what the Crag will do. Because if he parries, he's gone.
Can you get something out of it?
Yeah, you take him off that pillar.
Kelly doing a great job racking up extra credit on this.
Ah, man, I would love
And
to
I
see that.
think that's a stock, yep.
Yep.
All right, Wimby has a chance here to close the set out before anything gets too dangerous.
Oh, I love that. Great job. That was great. That was executed perfectly. See, the things that she's doing with Bradshaw here is the same that we were saying we wanted from Claren. Executing, ending the combo, getting the kill early. She does that with Bradshaw.
Yeah. The F clap up top, really strong. Really hard to DI.
Yes.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, you have to. I'm sure it depends on the first hit. I mean, it's really fast, but it is up for Kelly to mess it up.
Right. Game 4, seen Wimby on their counter pick. Did you see this earlier? Oh, that was in the sub-serial set.
Yes. Yeah.
This is looking good. What do you think of this stage for Crag against a not Forsberg?
Not a force word. I actually kind of like it, especially the middle top platform. You can get some really cheesy kills. Unfortunately, it's the same with against frag, but having the platforms be able to like drop down
Early kill there.
early kill.
Frustrating.
Yeah, just having the platforms gives you kind of more options to edge guard. But it is difficult. I wouldn't say it's favored, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if you remember, but one of my first local memories is you embarrassing me on this stage. So there's always a special place in my heart for
Gotcha.
the triple pond.
I see. Now you're doing the opposite. Love it. All right, Kelly's just. Oh,
That should have been enough there.
that should have been enough area.
Yeah, us backseat driving from the commentary booth.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It looks like a little bit missing, but
Yes. Some whiffs going on. Kelly trying to fish for the kill. Never a good idea.
that's tough. Kelly potentially on the last stock of her tournament run here. Gotta make
Ooh,
something
I
happen.
like that, but Craig, heavy boy.
Yeah, it's interesting that both of the characters that she plays kind of have like a Marthritis dimension to them.
True. Yes.
That can be pretty frustrating, especially against a character like Crag. It's gonna be at least 200 by the time
Oh.
the stock ends, if it does.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been a.
that
Yep.
would've been a lot of hits done. Okay, that'll do it.
Okay.
It's a long climb though.
It is. It is.
And still living, but much more and could be curtains.
I like the DI mix-up here. Or the recovery mix-up, rather. Gotta get the early kill here.
In a sense, I think that this is the time to take the risk if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened now.
Ah, yep. Easy. That was really, I know Kelly's going to be frustrated with herself, but she played extremely well. I mean, I'm pretty impressed. I didn't know she had a Bradshaw like that.
But yeah, great showing from Wimby.
Yes,
The whole
Wimby-
pool.
I know, I'm taking notes. I'm like, I'm going to start doing that as Crag. I'm excited to see what Wimby does. I didn't know anything about them, so I think they've got,
But now sitting in loser side top 16.
yeah,
Never know
good
what
for
could
them.
happen.
Yeah,
But yeah, so that is the end of Wave A of pools. So
nice. That's my pools up next. And I think yours too?
yes, we are both in
Cool.
Pool B. So you'll see us hopefully on the screen, but not here.
Not
We'll be
against each other, hopefully.
over there. Yeah, I really hope not. But yeah, really fun to commentate with you, AZ. Looking
yeah,
forward
it's been
to
very fun.
seeing some more rivals.
What did he say?
He said, oh,
Oh God, that is very loud, but only out of one of my ears.
yeah, correct. So it's really loud in the left ear. We can't hear anything in the right ear.
No, I can hear all the other way. Unfortunately,
And we're able to turn it down. Like, in our headset. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm gonna mess with it.
Hello, hello, hello.
Test, test. All right, so this is just mine.
Okay,
I'm
and this
two.
one is just mine.
Okay.
I think.
Say something.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
Can you hear me just fine?
I can kind of hear. I can hear
Okay,
myself
Let me hear.
much louder than I can hear
Oh
you.
God, that is loud.
Yeah.
Let me turn this one up real quick.
Okay.
Hello, hello. Can
Hello,
you hear me?
hello.
Can you hear me just fine? Does it change anything?
What are these?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I don't think that has anything to do with it. Because it's just 1 and 2.
Here's where it's going.
I mean, we
Yes.
can't hear each other right now.
Correct.
Hello.
SD test.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Can you hear me just fine?
I can hear you just fine. Yeah.
All right, I can hear you just fine as well.
All right, this is doable.
Perfect. Good go through. All right, I guess mask off for this one.
Yep. Mask off. Your deepest, darkest thoughts. I forgot to bring my comb. I left it at the B&B. It's unfortunate.
I got one in my
It's-
bag, but
It's
a little far away.
cool. It's
Yeah, I mean, it's like over at the wall over there.
yeah.
Cool, cool.
I am short. I know.
Yo, same. You know, that's how they decided the commentary
Yeah,
blocks.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just, you know,
How tall are you?
just 5'6",
Okay.
7. I don't know.
Around the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Isn't that fancy?
All right.
Are you gonna do a countdown? Okay, whenever you're okay. Oh, we're live right now.
We are
Live
now.
right this moment.
All
All right.
right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to the second pool here of Major Upset. I am BioBurb, joined by the wonderful, the illustrious Anti.
Hello, hello. I mean, it's great time to be commentating a pool with you, Josh.
Yeah, Josh, I agree. I mean, we've got some fantastic Josh synergy here on the mic. It's really just a question of how well that's going to translate into what the players can give us, because you know it's a
Absolutely.
mix up every single time. You never know what we're going to find out.
I mean, that being said, there are actually some ridiculously interesting, you know, projected matches for our pool today. Like, for example, Subject 11 versus AZ Cards is one that I'm surprised to see it in pools, but, you know, here we are with, you know, the up-and-coming star of Subject 11 really rocking that forest burn. Meanwhile, AZ Cards, a long-time legend. But right now, we are getting something very different to start things off.
Yeah, so Gurf used to be known as Aquatic. I believe Aquatic Inferno was the full tag. Tafar, I think, is a Nick Brawl player. The
Yeah,
name
I
is
was about to
familiar.
say,
the name
yeah.
is very familiar. So someone who is familiar with the scene, been around for a while, versus good player in another platform fighter. Should be interesting what we got game one. And we have the classic matchup, the oldest different matchup in the game of Orcane versus Zetterburn, the two first
yes.
characters.
You know, a SoCal classic, a Rivals classic, and everything classic, really. And honestly, this is really, really cool to see because on one side, you know, Aquatic, also know, now known as Gurf, has been around for a while, did a lot of commentary and help out with PX Pride when that was, you know, a lot more prolific. And Tafar, you know what they say about NASB players. If you're good at NASB, you can play every other game.
Why are they so good?
Yeah, I mean, I think, what, Tafar, was it Tafar who won the Framemakers tournament at Heatwave?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be too surprised, but I'm definitely certain that Tafar did really well.
There's the NASB tag. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
confirmation right there.
There
best
we
of 3 for this first round. I believe round 2 is best of 5. Like
Round 2 is still best
still
of
best
3.
of 3. But after that, it's best of 5 onwards for those top 16 qualifiers. We're getting into game number 1 here. Again, Orcane, Zetterburn. We've seen this matchup thousands of times. I'm assuming we're going to see Tower of Heaven ban. Like, that stage just seems really, really good for Zetterburn. We're going to see between that and Forest Floor. What's your take?
I mean,
hot
honestly,
take.
my thought is that you're going to go Forest Floor just because Tower of Heaven's something that everyone's seen all the time. And this is Gurf who's choosing, so it's not Tafar. So here we are, going over to Crystal Oasis, essentially Forest Floor. And here we go. It's a question of who's going to get that first neutral win. Okay, Sweet Spot Fair going to start things off great for Tafar.
And, you know, can't really complain. It's more important what you get after that, though. And we see Gurf answering back a solid 50%. Showing a little bit of panic parrying right now when they're being pushed into the corner, but no solid lead one way or the other, just some scraps to start things off.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that both players just really feeling each other out right now. Just getting hit after hit, but not committing to a kill just yet.
Oh my god.
Tafar in a really good spot, though.
Tafar's dashing back, I think might be over. Rivals players can't handle it. This is a really good showing considering I've never seen Tafar play Rivals ever. And that Sweet Spot Fair gonna close out the first stock. Early lead here, but then again, there's that frame 7 that you gotta look out for. You know Gurf is looking for it, and the backer is actually not gonna do it.
Oh, there it is. And with the puddle, going to be able to take Tafar off guard and off the top right now. Tafar looking to get back into things. One backer to start things off. Okay, we got the Shine combos going.
That's the problem with Arcane Fair. Like, a lot of people want to use it as a combo extension, but if you have no momentum going into it, it's just really, really slow. So this whole reversal, just off that one little bit of a drop from Gurf. But I mean, they're still doing all right. This is a relatively even game. Arcane's going to be pretty hard to KO here off the sides.
Yeah, and Tafar managing with the second up B to actually nab Gurf right in the face. Able to survive a little bit longer. Another down strong. Puddle boosted to take Tafar right off the side. These are hard down strongs to DI properly.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good following on the DI there on Gurf's end, but yeah, it's really just a question of can Tafar close out this stock fast? You get the fair, but like I said, those side blast zones are decently far away, and Arcane is very hard to kill. So the bad DI is called out. Now we're in a last stock situation here in game number 1.
Yeah, but right there, one parry to start things off. Down strong up air, not going to connect. Gurf in a very, very good spot right here. Another down strong to do it, but not going to take the stock just yet. Are surviving a little bit longer, rolling right past, trying to find some kind of opening.
And you can't mess up. That parry is all Gurf needs, but you see that they're actually panicking. You're starting to see the panic options come out, and Tafar is used to that. But it doesn't even matter. Lands directly next to Tafar, gets the third down strong of the game. 1-0 here in the first set of our pool.
Yeah, I mean, Tafar, with that down tilt, actually ducks right under Gurf's back here.
Yeah.
But, you know, as someone who has played Nasby, as someone who has played Framemakers, you know, Tafar, if I remember correctly, I think it was actually Tafar who realized that there is something deeply messed up about this game. Right? Where Arcane, you know, has no end lag.
Yep.
And we all know, we all are aware, but God, does it feel different to feel it firsthand.
I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. But very familiar now, becoming acutely familiar. Again, best of 3, still has a chance to turn this around. Rockwall is going to make this a very volatile matchup. Will be a little bit easier to kill Arcane. But, I mean, the same goes both ways around. And it's really just a question of can Tafar avoid these down strongs here.
Just barely not going to be able to do it just yet. Arcane, so much air friction. And one thing I really want to note is that Tafar's funnies are so good, but you see certain changes that you don't see from other Rivals players. Right, you know, not really going for the hit fall, instead waiting for the landing, back air, the landing options. But right now, with an unorthodox start, able to put himself in a very good position.
I really love the dash back forward from Tafar. It's sick. I mean, down strong number 4. Are we going to see 6? Is it going to be the 6-0 and a handshake for those down strongs?
I mean, not if Tafar has anything to say about it. Got Gurf on the ropes here. Oh, no. This could be big. Oh, Tafar not going to cover the puddle, and Gurf going to take full advantage of that. Lots of damage to start off, 40% off of one conversion. A full stock not going to go down just yet. Tafar still has air dodge and going to be able to get back on stage with it.
Yeah, managing to make their way through the bubbles. I mean, we see right here, Tafar is in a fantastic position. And again, that forward strong is kind of their go-to move when Gurf wants to close out these stocks, but it's not connected.
Oh, another down strong, not going to connect. These down strong up airs are not connecting, and it's beautiful. DI from Tafar right now just needs to find someone how to seal it out. Strong still not going to do it. Orcane so heavy off the sides, but not off the top. Tafar now in a lead for the first time.
Yeah, Nair up strong. Not true, but if you get the right DI, that'll close things out. And you know what's coming on Gerf's end. You know what Gerf is looking for.
Oh,
and there it
my
is
lord.
right there.
Number 5.
Mambo.
Oh, God. A little bit of down strong in my life. A little bit of down strong by my side.
And only one more is needed here for Gerf. That's all, but you got to get the percent up in the first place. And now Gerf's off stage. Tafar just barely misses that forward strong. You see, that is the one
Up strong,
thing.
not going to do it.
Yeah, it just looks like Tafar's not really comfortable getting the rest of the confirms outside of, that forward strong. And they goes for it right there, but the percent is slowly getting back in Gerf's favor.
Not
waited a little too long.
Are so close. Just needs some way to get past. Not used to carrying these bubbles, and the up air from Gerf gonna take it off the top. Tafar just barely not gonna be able to do it, and Gerf moving on in winners, a nail biter of a set.
I mean, for a round 1, that's nuts.
For a round 1, for 2 players who aren't seated highly in the pool, that was an insane set to start with.
Hard to complain. It was you did fine.
It's all good, but I mean, either way, we might be seeing a few upsets from the far end losers, or we might be seeing a bit of a show being put on by Gerf later on. I am excited to see how these two progress in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little shaky at the end there for Gerf, but they managed to close it out. Like,
I mean, you could see that, Tafar really had a lot of the momentum going. Gerf immediately recognizing, wait, Tafar doesn't know how to parry bubbles. And just going straight to town with that. I mean, that was beautifully adapted by Gerf. And unfortunate for Tafar, but that was still a great showing.
Yeah, I mean, again, round 1, it's usually a stomp.
Yeah.
For the sets we have on stream, it's usually a stomp. So
Usually. That is about as far from a stomp as you could have asked for.
Yeah. So, we're waiting for our next set.
Yeah, I mean, we are waiting for our next set, so we do have a little bit of time for me to talk to you about the Grassroots League. It's GRL Anti, that is the Grassroots League. And major upset is the first, number 1, the first Grassroots League tournament since 2019. It's been so long.
Yeah, it's been years.
Oh yeah, and the really cool thing about the Grassroots League is that we're taking a bunch of TOs, a bunch of local scenes, and really highlighting them, really connecting them across the north side of North America. And the first place player of each Grassroots League tournament gets $100 to travel to the next tournament. And the first place player can't take that. It goes to the next player who's available to. It's not just extra money. It's specifically to get someone to go to every event.
So yeah, for everyone who, isn't as interested in Rivals 2, wants to stick around in Rivals 1 after that next game comes out, start going to these tournaments, start supporting your local and regional scene, because this is what's going to keep the game going when Rivals 2 comes around.
Yeah, it's going to keep the game alive. We're looking to really foster those local scenes, like, for example, Louisiana, one of the fastest growing Rivals scenes in North America right now. And, we have other scenes just coming on out that we weren't really aware of how many scenes existed, like Idaho with Beat Bonk, or, Canada once again coming out with more stuff like the Noodle Empire tournament. But either way, we are seeing Gerf on stream yet again, but this time into a very much well-known opponent as opposed to Tafar's very surprising showing. Yeah,
Mystery Soul. I mean, undisputed best player in PNW right now. I mean, we've seen Ty win once. I think it was like in a month or something, 2 months ago. But like outside of that, Mystery Soul has just been destroying offline over here. So we're gonna see what this Lil Orcane can do.
Yeah, I mean, only time will tell. And one thing to note is that Mystery Soul also very prolific ultimate player. This time around, due to some unfortunate mishaps, actually ended up getting DQ'd from Ultimate Singles. So he has only things to prove in Rivals, and he is not happy with not being able to do his best.
And like you saw some of that in doubles too. Like Mystery Soul beating Jarek and myself to get second place here and off to an amazing start here in this first game for Skirp.
Yeah, I mean, Gurf already on the back foot, in a lot of trouble here, just trying to stall a little bit, and Mystery Soul already ready for every little bit. The one thing to note about this Syl, because we do also have other Syls like Sawtooth here, is that Mystery Soul is so incredibly potent with his punish game. Plays Incineroar in Ultimate, but God, if he doesn't make Sylvanos look like Incineroar in Rivals.
I really like watching someone just get someone see what they do. That type of conditioning is some of my favorite stuff to see. In a game that's very button heavy, Mystery Soul's definitely got a lot more to add than what most Rivals players used to do.
Yeah, but right now, triple B-stat, quadruple, oh my lord, Soul. All right, you know, I might have said Soul was angry earlier, but it seems like he does seem to be playing with his food here. Right now, just doing so much damage, so much work, but the chomp from Gurf gonna take a bite out of that stock count.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta start somewhere if you're Gurf. It's really just a question of, is this a lead you can overcome? And with how Soul is playing right now, it's not looking likely.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, I saw Gurf earlier, you know, practicing for this matchup with Sawtooth, you know, just ready and waiting. So right now, you're seeing that adaptation, that practice really coming on out. And in a best of 3, you definitely do need to work on that adaptation, but this is a rough position to find yourself in.
Yeah, I mean, Orca Hop will only do you so much. Like, you got the puddle. Tries to condition the roll in, tries to get, you know, just that jab roll in. I mean, Gurf's still alive. You're at 180, you died down strong.
Oh my god!
The falling Nair from Soul closes out the first game. And I mean, respectable showing, all things considered, versus like the best player in the region.
Yeah, I mean, Soul just showing off exactly why he's so revered in this region. And right now, just going to be looking to take as many, you know, Orcane favorite stages off the table as possible. You see a lot of those flatter stages, a lot of those, you know, stages that are either flat or have very strong verticality. But right now, instead, going to be going over a Neo Blazing Rail, a very strong stage for, I'd say, both of these characters.
Yeah, I mean, Orcane is pretty infamous, again, for surviving forever here. But I mean, when you look at how Soul has been killing, it's been off the bottom, it's been like, you know, getting spikes and stuff like that. I don't think Soul is going to be too concerned about taking stock.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one thing to note, though, is that Soul hasn't really been dealing with these bubbles very well. And Gurf, once again, recognizing that and going straight to town 130 and counting on Soul. This could be a first stock. If Gurf, oh my god, beautiful punish on the down tilt.
And that's something that Soul actually likes to do a lot, is those options directly from ledge, whether or not it's a bear or like waveland on down tilt, stuff like that. And fantastic patience from Gurf getting the first stock, still at a pretty high percent, but managing to avoid any of Soul's KO options.
Oh wow, and just goes straight over to the puddle. Oh Lord, Soul.
What are you doing?
Gurf actually going to respect the taunt, not going to be doing too much more there, but Soul, no respect, no time to breathe, and Gurf not going to be in a very good position for very long.
Well, I'm going to have to do this. Has to count right here. What can you get off of this corner combo if Gurf messes up the parry timing? Still okay, though. Both respectively going to other sides of the stage, and somehow this is still going for Gurf. And somehow this is no longer going for Gurf. Managing to just barely avoid that back air from Soul. Still relatively close, all things considered.
I mean, these bubbles have been doing so much work for Gurf. Beautiful parry, up strong, not going to do it just yet. Actually insane that Soul managed to live there. The back airs to stall, and Gurf right now looking for a kill, not going to be able to do it just yet.
And I love the patience. I love just holding center here, yeah.
doesn't opt for it out of disadvantage there. Instead, just empty tech. But
I don't even know if John Strong will kill. I don't even know if John Strong will kill Silva this percent. It's going to be close.
Maybe
On the
on
top
top
platform,
platform.
it absolutely
Oh,
will. But
I mean, it has to be Puddle Boost.
yeah, the problem is look at how much damage Shoal's building up. That side B in particular doing so much.
What a
work
dash
into
back!
the
What
dare!
a stock! And Soul going to be able to take it with a 2-0. It's no mystery that this Sylvanos is something to be feared. Already wrapping up that controller. For Soul, it is just business.
I'm not gonna lie, I kept calling Garf Garf because when they were playing Tafar, I'm just thinking of Garfield, who's a Nick Brawl, and that's where my headspace was at.
Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, I mean, you got Soul walking away with the Athelton. He is no bad guy, instead the protagonist of this pool here.
You have like an entire dictionary, not even dictionary, but like entire list of references
Of course.
to go through for this entire thing.
Yeah, but either way, going to be moving on. It's a question of who else we're going to be getting on stream. Mystery Soul definitely will be returning,
Yeah.
and
Probably
If-
Ty next?
if things are going according to seed, Mystery Soul versus Ty the Guy will be the set to watch.
Oh, I'm very glad we get to see that.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm very glad. Because Ty is someone who, like, they're the hidden boss of the region.
Mm-hmm.
It's somewhere where, like, people don't really count Ty as, like, that much of a threat.
Yeah.
And then they play Ty,
And then
it's
they,
like,
and
holy
they play Ty. It's like, wait, who is this
yeah,
guy?
yeah.
Yeah, and Ty, the only player in the past few months to take a set off of Mystery Soul. The only player in the entirety of the Pacific Northwest.
It's been like a year, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
it's, like,
I
it's
mean-
insane.
And those two entered doubles together. And the fact that they're seeded to fight each other for top 16 qualifiers in pools
It's
is
the worst feeling.
so rough. But, you know, I mean, there's so many PDX players who came on out to support their scene. It's so difficult to avoid those kinds of
Especially when you
conflicts.
have so many other top players
Oh, yeah.
coming here and just scrambling the entire bracket as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many things that might as well be conflicts. Like,
Hello,
Oh.
Durai.
hello, Durai.
How you doing?
Speaking of top players, you know, our first
Yeah.
seed coming on over, saying hello to the stream.
Are you your next pool? Or did you already play? All right.
Yeah, he was
Already
first seed.
played. Chilling out. Sawtooth here as well. We got
Yeah.
the whole gang.
Yeah, whole gang. Speaking of whole gang, can someone like @Jarek on Twitter, why are all of the Filipinos in the same pool?
That's right. It's you, Fox,
Outcast. and
Outcast,
LPs.
and Elkies. That's right. Literally all of the Filipino players.
Yeah, hey, Jarek, so why are all the Filipinos in the same pool?
When did Jared get here? When did he get here?
So it was specific.
Pools got swapped around a couple of weeks ago because of changing entrance.
So
and all of
basically,
that.
we weren't in the same pool, and then Jarek decided, no, you know what? We need to put them all in the same pool. There's no way we could have the possibility of 4 Filipinos making it to the top 16 winner side.
2 of you gotta go.
I guess so.
2 of you gotta go.
2 of us gotta go. Speaking of things that gotta go, we gotta get into this set. We gotta go. Subject 11 coming on up. Question of who it is that we're seeing. Oh, AZ cards, Subject 11.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
God.
This
So
is gonna be a
I
good
said
one.
this earlier, right? That Ty the Guy versus Mystery Soul was probably the set to watch. This is the other one.
Yes.
Because Subject 11 has been on the rise for a long time, you know, really coming in to just show off how strong their force really is. AZ Cards, on the other hand, has been there since the very beginning. You know, Crag and Sylvanos, both under his belt, very strong player. And just one of the bastions of the game.
It's really interesting watching AZ play because it's just been so consistent from the very beginning. Like that playstyle has been solid like a rock, like Crag. And I mean, when AZ's playing on point, it still works.
Oh yeah.
It still completely works.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Back in Blood 5, you know, he still managed to put up a decent run. Like, I ended up going, like, last hit, last stock with him, and Jarek was trying to say, like, oh, no, that'll be easy, that'll be simple, that'll be a quick 3-0, it's Ori Crap. I'm just like, no, no, I don't want to fight AZ. This man is dangerous. He is terrifying. And Subject 11, also incredibly terrifying in their own right.
What is it with forest burns in this region?
I don't, what is it? It's something in the water.
It has to be.
I mean, they say it's like some of the best tap water out there, which honestly, I'm inclined to agree, but like, you know, where do all the impurities go? Like, is that what the
Ohio.
Force Burn players get?
They all go to Ohio.
Oh no. Oh no. I was gonna say, you know, the Force Burn players just take all the impurities out the water and just use it for their smoke.
Okay.
But like,
Use it for deceit.
yeah. You know, it's the deceit characters. There's no way Subject's playing out.
I mean, I kind
No.
Okay. I understand the appeal of Absa Crag. I think Forest Crag, I mean, Cake destroys every single Crag player, but that doesn't really reflect the matchup as a whole.
Oh, yeah.
It's more like Cake being Cake. I think Crag can do pretty damn well
Yeah.
in the Forest matchup. So I
Oh, I
would
feel.
understand the Absa pick, but no.
Oh, I totally get you. And one thing that I will note, this is not top 16 qualifiers. This is still best of 3. That is
Oh, God, right.
insane. For the best of 3 matches, I think this is easily the highest stakes one of the entire tournament.
Yeah, I'm surprised Subject look at this is a good Crag stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good crack stage, but it's also relatively solid for the Force Burn, right? You know, that Upstrong ends up becoming consistent on these heights of platforms. But AZ, once again, if we're talking about consistency, this is the man to show it off.
Yeah, and it's going to be so hard to kill AZ here, but...
Oh,
yes. And you have to even hit AZ in the first place. Subject losing that first stock so early on. I mean, you have AZ off stage, what can you do with it? Clone pop, down air extension, good damage, but AZ just keeps slipping away.
Oh, just barely misses out on that down air. And you can see Subject's just really starting to get into the flow of things, but it might be too little too late for this game, as AZ's already been able to make an entire stock lead, and 80% of extra credit might as well have just skipped the assignment, because that's the entire stock almost.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like Subject's just playing a little nervous right now, because that was like a smoke and hail directly next to AZ, and
Lord.
AZ takes no prisoners, 2-stock lead, down to 1, but you completely lapped your opponent in percent. It's a rough uphill battle on a stage with massive blast zones. Like, that was my concern, is like, it's so hard to kill Crag here.
Yeah, I mean, and it's really hard to deceive your opponent with Force Burn's neutral if you're the one who has to approach. And with AZ right now,
Oh my
he's just
God.
absolutely
Oh
just
my God.
punting Subject right in the face every time they try to make an approach.
I love Crag. I love Crag so much.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, the patience Mezzi is critical here. I mean, you saw that with the Rock as well. Just like, the Rock wait for an option, the Rock wait for an option, and it's led to this 87% here on the Subject 11. Not quite at KO percent, but, you know, get 1 or more hits. And now, Upstrong will do it. That fair is close. One more that far off to the side. Close out game number 1.
Oh, just barely misses out on that Upstrong, but still racking up so much damage. 140 on Subject, an air dodge upwards to get back onto the stage. But can you steal out a stock?
Yeah, the Rock actually extended off of Subject's clone there, but I mean, what do you go for? Because that Downstrong wouldn't even KO at this point. You see just Hail Mary attempts from Subject 11. Gotta make it back to stage first of all.
Doesn't offer the Upstrong.
I mean, yeah, you gotta go for that there. It would have been close, but I think you have to take that risk. Tries to read a roll into Downstrong, but nothing is connecting right now for Subject. You're getting some stray hits in, you're getting some damage, but
God.
you're at 170.
Yeah, but no.
Miracle stock is needed right now.
Oh, absolutely right now, but Subject hasn't been touched yet. Okay, good combo to start. No double jump. Doesn't able to, is AZ able to get back on the stage on time? Just barely able to do it. 34% on the Crag. there's that patience coming in handy, but maybe it's a little too
This could
patient.
be big. This could be massive. Pillar still there for AZ. Look at the patience right now from Subject, though. Waiting out all of the parries, all the panic options. Back air. AZ tried to get Subject onto the pillar. Oh my god, Subject makes it back on the stage. Panic down strong. What is going on? What is all this spaghetti? Still not enough to KO AZ. 113%, you still got to get a couple more hits in if you're Subject. And it's just that one hit for AZ. A fair will do it. Up air will do it. But Subject still manages to make it back. Bad DI from AZ. Off stage
And the back air!
Back air! What a comeback from Subject 11!
There's no way. We said a miracle stock was needed, and God, did Subject deliver. Holy hell.
Oh my god. And I mean, that was kind of on AZ. There were definitely a lot of opportunities for just confirms that AZ just panicked in. And we saw that patience from AZ earlier on in the game, but it just kind of melted away as soon as the pressure started to cook up. And you see this momentum is carrying over for Subject. It's looking really, really, really good. Who would have thought?
I mean, like we said, this is one of the sets to watch. Honestly, AZ played that last game so well, so patient, but just didn't pull the trigger when necessary on that last stock. And now Subject has so much momentum. AZ needs to get rid of that momentum so quickly. But now in the driver's seat, driving a little bit off course, and Subject not going to be able to just continue to capitalize on this momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reads for AZ that are really being detrimental right now. I mean, if you see as soon as, the consistent confirms start to come out, AZ's closing stuff out pretty well. And what was looking like an insane start in this game 2, potentially being a 2-0 here for Subject, has completely flipped around, and now AZ's in the driver's seat.
Yeah. I mean, oh my lord, AZ just continuing with this Crag, with this consistency. First F-tilt going to be able to send Subject off stage. And another 3-1 stock moment. But can AZ continue here? Like, this is another one of those stages where Upstrong becomes consistent for Forsburn, but you have to just play around it so well. Double roll, oh my lord. Pacific Northwest players, what is in the water, honestly?
I mean, you saw in the last game, like, Subject was able to wait out those double rolls, and that's actually what led to the comeback. But this time around, AZ gets the better of that situation, and it's looking like a potential 3-stock here in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that's what it looks like the first time around. Do not sleep on Subject 11. They're just continuing to try to play it, but AZ 3-stock, not going to be giving that one up. But now, game number 3. Best of 3. Oh, God. Why is this pools? Why is this best of 3?
I don't know. I mean, you saw AZ pull it in towards the end of that second game, but towards the start, Subject was playing fine. Like, if Subject can keep that momentum going, just get back to that headspace. You won the first game. You know how you can win.
Oh,
I think it's
my
doable,
God.
but Tempest Peak.
I don't like this. Like, the thing is, right, regardless of how you feel about Tempest Peak as a stage, or it's like, oh, yeah, more League Rec memes or whatever, this is a really good Rec stage.
I mean, I can understand if you want some. Well, there goes my train of thought. There goes Subject's first stock. I was literally about to say, if you want to use those side platforms to hit Crag as, Crag's pillaring, I understand it, but you can't hit the ball in the down air when you're inside of the pillar.
Yeah, but like the thing is, Crag can also just use those side platforms that Forsburn loves so much to just continually plant, continually wall pillar, and just AZ, if anyone's seen all the cheese, AZ's been around so long, he's seen it all.
Absolutely. But I mean, you can kind of see when Subject gets AZ really far off stage, AZ can't really make it back to the wall to get that pillar up. So I think that's the situation that Subject's trying to condition, but after that first SD, it's looking pretty dumb though.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it needs another miracle stock to do it. Subject just trying to find the footing, just trying to get back into the game here. But this Crag just continually racking up trade damage after trade damage. And when you're Crag, you know, I think with 3 stocks to 1, trading is more than fine.
I was so worried AZ was going to lose that. I mean, you still have a chance here if you're Subject. You need an early stock, but no punish there.
Oh,
On
this
the
could be it.
pillar, and you take like 30 in the process. It's looking worse the more the game goes on.
Yeah, but don't count Subject out just yet. We did that in game 1, and we definitely regretted it a bit. Right now, just needs to get their footing. Now, this is one thing to be said. This is easily Subject's most comfortable stage, right? They told me that, you know, if this stage is open, they're going to it every single time.
Oh, the scramble again. I mean, Subject came out on top in the first game, but again, if you get hit by 1 kill move, that's fair. Just not enough to close out the stock.
Right, and here we go. Needs to take this stock with incredible precision here. Oh,
The air stall?
beautiful pillar. That DI from AZ to survive that for just a little longer, just quashing the dreams of the comeback as Subject 180 and dead. There it is from AZ Cards. We said consistency is his strongest point, and God, the only thing that was consistent about that set was that every game was a banger, regardless of how far of a lead AZ ever got.
I mean, you can't feel too bad about that if you're Subject. The SD hurts, but you as a player did so well, and you should be proud of that showing. It's definitely one you can look back on and like, sure, there's some mistakes you made, but you're still in the tournament, still going. Best of luck in losing.
Totally
And
take it through losers.
based on how Subject was playing, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, we see Subject in top 16. Okay. Ty's complaining about playing his doubles partner
Yeah.
in a best of 5. So we've been over that before, and it's not fun, but it's what has to happen. I gotta say, ever since Cake started doing the like up strong,
Up strong,
down strong, and like up strong, then wait for a roll, up strong again.
Yeah.
Every single fours goes for that like every single time now,
Yeah.
even in situations where you can just do the second up strong.
Yeah. I mean, like, it was really good at the time. They added a little bit of end lag to Cape, yeah?
Yeah, but I mean, you can still react to like them being it will be hit.
I mean, I'm not a Force player, so you know,
Yeah,
I'm just asking questions.
Yeah.
You know, don't crucify
I know,
me.
you
Twitch chat.
asked, so I'm answering.
Yeah.
We're good. We're having
I got no clue how Twitch
constructive
chat's
conversation.
Yeah. You know, Twitch chat, very constructive. Just as constructive as Twitter. I love Twitter as a forum for discussion.
Yeah. Rivals Twitch chat is known for their fantastic takes about the video.
I mean, to be fair, no, I actually can't give anything to Twitch.
I mean, this is
It's
on
one
the
of-
Epic.
it's
This is on
one
the
of
Epic
those
channel, right?
Yeah.
So it's
You know,
fine.
Epic Gaming's probably got a pretty nice Twitch chat, you know?
Yeah. As long as it's not on the Rivals channel.
Yeah.
That's where the gremlins linger.
Honestly, sometimes you do not have to hand it to Twitch chat.
You really don't. You absolutely do not have to hand it to Twitch
I
chat.
mean, that being said, thank you all for tuning in. Always going to be a pleasure seeing more people watching Rivals, more people competing in Rivals, traveling out to these. Speaking of traveling out, Ty the guy, not someone who really travels much.
Made it here though.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
You know,
What a guy.
Yeah,
What a
last
tie.
time made it out to Back in Blood, did outplace his seed. This time around, the only player to have taken a set off of Mystery Soul in the entirety of Pacific Northwest, going to be going head-to-head with his doubles partner to see if he can make another upset.
It is going to be potentially the best set we've had so far. Our first best of 5, I believe.
That it is. I mean, one other thing to note, right? Last time around, I believe at, what was it, Crest? Yes. Ty barely missed out on getting a medal because they had medals from 1st to 4th.
Yeah.
Ty ended up getting 5th place and was very unhappy about it. This time around, Tai is seeded to get 9th place, and we have first through 8 covered by medals. Tai wants it so badly.
Who has the stronger motivation? Tai with the medals? Soul after getting DQ'd in ultimate.
Who knows, but either way, all we do know is that Tai is gone. Soul only taking 2% to start, and Tai, you know,
Call Tai the buy.
right now, honestly, it's a question, right? Because Tai is someone who people really sleep on a lot of the time. People don't really know Tai very well. If there's someone who's gonna know Tai well, it's gonna be Mystery Soul.
Yeah, I mean, it's the experience, as well as just Mr. Soul being an incredibly talented player, and we're seeing that showcase. I mean, uphill battle here for Tai, still completely doable knowing them. I've noticed Tai really likes to go for forward strong extensions off the side of the stage, and you see here, like, Soul was just stuck for so long, and what was a very convincing lead is slowly turning around in Tai's favor, and it's still going.
I mean, one dash attack out disadvantage from Soul, though, going to be able to gain a lot of control in this game. As Tai just trying to find his way back on the stage. Double jumps back on. No, that was the clone, actually.
Soul just stood there for like 5 seconds and paying dividends right now. Second stock going over to Soul's side, but I mean, again, we see the momentum starting to shift. You had that lead going into the second stock, and Tai is clawing it back.
I mean, right now just needs a combo starter. Down tilt back air. You know, very consistent. Right now just needs more damage. And Soul actually doesn't hold on to the Beast Dash, instead reactivates it, which dodges out on Tai's parry timing. These little tiny optimizations for both of these players, knowing each other so well.
What a read on the tech roll in there. And that's, you know, that's what Tai needs. You need a lot more damage right now. Gotta look out for up strong, gotta look out for back air. I mean, even down strong will probably KO if you're near the side of the stage. So it's like so many threats that you gotta be aware of. And now Tai off stage.
Oh, and this is so bad for Tai now. Does have the double jump available. But Soul knows exactly how to cover it.
I mean, the good news here if you're Tai is, again, you lost your first stock in the first like 10 seconds of the game, and you made it pretty close.
Oh yeah.
So I do think like that first game is not indicative of what we're going to see for the rest of this, and I think Tai as a player completely capable of adapting.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, you run it back.
I don't think you run it back there.
I think you run it back.
Not against Sil. That's against Sil.
Nah, I think you run it back.
Where do you go there? I mean, triple makes sense. There's a lot of platform shenanigans for us to get here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Triple is that when it comes to Sylvanas players, there's some who hate this stage, some who love this stage. Everything is going to be very much player dependent. Speaking of player dependent, both of these players, as we've noted before, know each other so well, and Mystery Soul able to get so much damage off on Tai. Tai in a very rough position here.
I mean, more than anything else, the side flats are the story here of this stage. If Tai can successfully deal with Mystery Soul's attempts to up B back over and, you know, deal with that high-low mix-up, then it'll be fine. But you gotta do it, and right now, Soul has consistently made it back to stage with those up Bs every single time.
Oh my god, that dash attack shorten to just barely eke past Tai's parry was actually incredible from Soul. Like, these two are playing on pixels of a margin away from each other.
And Tai's getting a little antsy right now. We're seeing some of the reads start to come out, and Soul maintaining composure takes the first off here in game number 2, but very close. Tai's very close to closing it out. Stark contrast in the first game.
But right now, Tai in a solid position. Might have taken 51%, but either way, still just needs to find 1A, how to steal out the stock, and we understand just how terrifying this dude's combo game could be.
Nuts. It's crazy.
I mean, right now, 80% on the Force Burn. Just needs one hit. I mean, no question as to which one the clone is, but there is a question as to whether or not Soul can come back here.
Yeah, that side flat,
Yeah.
it's just, it's very rough to deal with, but if you're able to bait it out, you can get a lot done there. Of course, like if you get a read into down air, that's like, that is Ty's win condition.
I mean, right now, just needs a way how to get right back in. 128 on the Force Burn, sneaking right back on stage. Soul actually going to get tagged by the Wake Up Down Strong. Ty in a very good position here. This is the Waveland.
Oh, what are you
Could
doing?
be big. Already Spaghetti. This is a little too early. You need to let it cook for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, those up strong, it's just, Ty's reading a down air like 2 seconds before Soul's even in position to do the dare in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, both of these players, it means a lot to the both of them. Is right now Soul's going straight into center stage with it. So messing with Ty's head, messing with Ty's momentum. And right now, down strong, no, goes for the up strong, going to be able to steal that out. 46%, nothing to scoff at, but definitely something that you can make back. These parries are just perfectly timed, but Soul also just making the micro changes in timing to deal with Ty's options.
Yeah. Oh, Soul really got 50% off of like the 1 pixel of up B reaching out to the side of that chomp, and like Ty had opportunities to keep that combo going on the last stock, but just dropped every time. And now 2-0 in Mr. Soul's favor. It's still totally doable. 100% doable.
I mean, definitely doable, especially when Soul going to be starting things off with a pedal wave in neutral. And Ty was so unbelievably ready for that one. Just kind of watched it come at him and just dash parried right on in. A little bit questionable of a choice from Soul, but it's starting to show that, like, hey, you know, you can't be sleeping on your opponent here. You might be 2 games up, but God, is Ty just going straight in.
To be fair, it was pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever considered that? Like, that's what I would do personally. If I was up 2-0, it'd be pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's funnier options. Like, but either way, Ty, speaking of funny, showing us a funny little combo here. And a funny little moment called winning.
Oh, I love the attempt. I really, really do. Still full stock up here for Ty. And I really, really like Ty's usage of clone. Just whenever Ty has someone in advantage, pop out clone. And just wait for their opponent to press button. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just trying to get right on into things as Ty just, just not going to be able to steal out the stock just yet. What a down tilt. Oh, my God.
Yeah, no kidding. That could have been a down strong, but it doesn't matter. 2 stocks here. And Ty turning up the Jets. And not a moment too soon. Down 2-0. Has to make this first game if you want the reverse 3-0 sweep. And, I mean, making a statement here. Saying, no, I'm not going down without a fight, but neither is Soul. Doesn't matter that Soul was down 2 stocks.
What a parry.
Still got that fight.
Yeah, I mean, Ty just has so much control over this match. That should be, just barely not able to steal that one out. I was about to say that should be the game, but Ty might just sneak back onto stage here. And Soul more than ready.
How did that hit?
No idea.
That was the back hitbox if I've ever seen one, but it's one. Ty definitely needed to close this out. Fort Strong not going to do it. One more.
All right, definitely going to be going for a combust moment here, but back air from Soul coming in a little bit too early. Not going to be able to get a combust on deck just yet. And once again, Soul going to be bringing back to last stock.
We've seen crazier silk stocks than this. You have to be so careful if you're Ty. That back air gets Ty to the side of the stage. Now they're off. Soul looking for a dare. Manages to touch the ground. Resources back. Flip the script with the side B from Soul. That fair again. Oh my God. It's so close. Reset. reset. Who's going to get the hit? Is this going to be a 3-0 or the beginning of something more? And the down strong from Ty closes out game number 3. Still in it.
Still barely in it for Ty, the guy, just barely with that down strong, going to be able to seal out that stock. And dear Lord, am I excited to see what we have in store for the rest.
This is a good set.
We gotta have it go to game 5, man.
I mean, like, that is literally the stereotypical commentator thing, but it's like, we actually genuinely really want to see a game 5 because this is some goddamn good rivals of Aether.
Why is that? That's wrong. That's not.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, here's the thing about stages that if your opponent doesn't call it out, it's legal.
Yeah, I mean, the thing.
What is this?
What Ty?
What in God's name? 41% exclusively with forward tilt.
Dear God, if you just closed your eyes and then just messed around with a bit of the names, you know, that's not Ty the guy, that is Soul the guy. He's coming right on in with the bar slash. That is the F tilt and the first stock. Dear God, Ty has somehow managed to take Soul bad guy, make it his own, and bring a release Soul back into rivals.
How'd you find that there? I mean, it's still going for Ty as well. Not able to clip the up B, but Soul's still off stage. Still in a pretty bad spot, but that up B, you have to find a way to deal with that after your Ty. If you just keep letting Soul get back on for free, keep getting clipped by that up B, it's curtains.
Yeah, I mean, but right now, Ty just trying to find a way back on the stage, back to find his turn in neutral. Beautiful clone pop.
Oh, I like the weight, and 152, good weight, second hit of forward strong. Gonna be a little bit of an overextension.
I hate the Pacific Northwest.
Double roll into Mystery Soul. Ty's first stock is gone, but massive lead here and could go even further if Ty's able to find a setup here, but no, Soul just back on stage.
But right now, Soul starting up the blender that we know Sylv has so potent.
And oh, actually really good mix-up, like teleporting up high, then just going through the platform.
Oh yeah. And another mix-up with the clone. Ty's so good at making it ambiguous which one is which. And beautiful chase across the stage.
Get rid of the flower. Thank you.
I mean,
that's one way of doing it,
That's
too.
definitely one way of doing it. You know, earlier I was joking around about release Soul bad guy, but right now, Ty the guy looking to release Soul from a game 4, just looking to rack up so much damage, so much percent, and so much momentum.
No,
oh, that's so
fast
bad.
fall, but Soul doesn't punish it. Ty manages to make it back on regardless, and the up air from Soul missing as well. I mean, it's classic, yeah. It's you know, DI in on the fair, get hit by up air. You lose, and that is the last thing that Ty needs right now. Off stage again. Don't get hit by bear.
Oh,
Don't get hit by bear. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. All right.
he will sneak
Ty
right back
makes
on
it back
stage. All right, one back air from ledge. That's Ty an opportunity to get right back onto stage. But these forward airs from Mystery Soul doing so much work here. Another back air, another B stash, and Ty just going for these hard reads. Soul is at 49%. It's not gonna do it just yet.
Yeah, I mean, even then, like, you can just react to the up B. Oh, and
Oh my God.
You see what Soul wants. You see what I'm so afraid of right now for Ty. And if one of those connects,
Oh God.
Oh my God, almost got the extension
Wait.
into the second bear.
This
but now
could be
Soul's
big.
off stage.
Down air! There it is! Ty bringing it to game number 5.
My voice is leaving me.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so yeah, the best Washington player versus the best Oregon player. That didn't get picked up on the mic. So, regional battle, game number 5. Winner of this qualifies for top 16 winner side. Where are we going? What do you think? Anti-Joshua.
Well, BioBird Joshua, I think we are going to be looking at Tower of Heaven, or we could be going, honestly, I'm thinking
Tempest
T-top
Peak,
launch.
Aramata. You know, it could be an Aramata. It could be a Diamond Grove. Could be an Aeromock. Could be an Aether. It could be a Jules
Yeah.
Veil.
I mean, honestly,
it could be
my biggest thoughts would be something like, well, I was wrong anyway. So let's just take that one off the card.
Just follow the cursor. All right, game 5 though. Serious business and seriously
Oh my
good
God.
start here for Ty. Solid 40%, but it's Air Armada. Let's be honest, do percents really matter here?
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, Ty has already gotten so much percent off here, but still could be at 200% on this stage and still be in the lead because that character cheats so hard on this stage, opts for a seed instead of another up air, and Mystery Soul just barely missing out on what might have been able to be a kill, but who knows? You know, these are the Soul players, not me.
Ooh, Forward Strong not gonna do it. One or two more, like a little bit more damage. And again, the upbeat from Soul. Ty just doesn't know what to do about it.
Back air, not gonna do it.
Oh my God, that DI.
This DI is incredible, and Ty, beautiful, beautiful coverage. You know, parrying the up B if it's going to connect, and then Soul cancels. Ty follows the cancel. It's so good from both of these players. They know exactly what each other want.
And again, it's like, it's such a rough spot to be in for Ty, because like, again, you want a DI in so you don't just die off the side to fair.
What a dash attack!
What?
All right,
How much damage did Ty
Warzone
just get?
players are not able to complain about Ori dash attack anymore. What the hell is this? Anti-air dash attack, anti-air up strong coming out from Ty here, but Soul just needs one opening. That's big.
Massive here. And I love the dash forward from Soul.
Uncharacteristic miss on the parry from Ty here,
Ooh.
but another back air.
The
Not
DI!
going to kill. What is wrong with you people? Why is your DI so amazing?
And Soul's evened it up 100%. 1% separates the two of them right now. Soul gets the dash
air.
back into up air. Now Ty's the one playing from behind. But, I mean, Ty's no stranger to it. No stranger whatsoever. This is potentially a reverse 3-0. But Ty has to find this KO.
Oh, this
And
could be
now-
it.
Oh my God.
That fastball was so beautiful from Ty.
Oh, wait, no down strong. They're both panicking. Back air. This time, finally, third time's the charm. Ty closes out the stock, but Ty's at the side of the stage, and we've seen how bad of a position this is.
Oh, but what a fastball from Ty. Gonna be able to get away from Mystery Soul, just barely eking out. Just a little bit more time to play in neutral, and Ty's neutral's been so
Oh my
good.
God.
A single opening could do it. Soul waiting though, watching and wanting that up air. Second hit of the up air connects. Ty not going to be going down just yet.
Ty in the sky, and it's just literally one hit
Oh,
from
falls
Soul.
out.
It's just you need one hit, but can you find it? Look at this. Oh, this is so bad if Ty gets the right read here. Back
Oh,
air!
back
Back air! No up B conversion, but Ty still keeps it going. The next back air follows suit, but Mystery Soul manages to make it back on stage. They're both one read away. The up air's not
Up air
gonna
doesn't
do
kill.
it. The DI from Ty. No.
No! No, not like that. Ty falls down into Death's embrace, gets up, gives an embrace of his own to his doubles teammate.
Oh my God, that hurts.
A heartbreaker ending to one of the most insane sets that we've seen so far. Easily the set of the tournament to watch so far.
And it was the reverse 3-0. Everything was right there, and I love the read from Ty to go for an up B to KO.
Oh, yeah.
How do the balls to go for that?
The
game
balls to go
5.
for it and still say safe.
Oh my
Not
God.
only are these amazing reads and options that these players are throwing out, it is incredible that they're doing this knowing what their opponent wants, knowing how they're going to be going for them, and still not risking too much in the end.
Oh, my heart's pumping. My heart's actually pumping. Ty always does that. Not this time.
Not this time.
And this is the major upset, and now Ty is majorly upset.
Yeah,
at
but
that.
you know, no major upset to be found as Soul going to be moving on, playing to a seed. Nothing crazy so far. But speaking of seeding, Hello, MSB. Hello, AZ
Oh wait,
Cards.
is this MSBAZ? Oh my god. Oh my god.
So there's one Crag that is definitely seated above the other here.
Yeah.
That being said, God, this is going to be a fun
It's a
set to
Crag
watch.
Ditto. It's a. If you are new to Rivals of Aether and watching this, Crag Ditto is the most jank, just coin flippy Ditto in the game. And so,
absolutely.
I mean, MSB is more experienced than basically anyone. I would argue even more than AZ.
Yeah.
But
I will say, MSB has gone on record saying the worst Crag wins the Ditto.
oh, well, I mean, let's go AZ then.
I don't know. Who knows? We will see proof of a new world. But right now, AZ Cards actually in a very, very good position here. You know, MSB just trying to find a way back onto stage. Both of them just trading damage blow for blow. Double dash attack from the both of them. Beautiful parry on the nair.
Oh, yeah. But no follow-up, just a little bit too antsy. What do you get here? No rock pull. I like that setup. Just a single down B into pillar. Try and pop MSB up into the air.
MSB always able to bring out something crazy. Now, one thing I actually want to note is really, really funny to me. So AZ Cards is on the left as far as our overlay is concerned, and MSB on the right. But AZ is the green Crag and going to be able to take that first stock with just terrifying efficiency.
Yeah, what else can you say? I mean, it's kind of surprising because the edge guards from AZ, they shouldn't be working. They're suboptimal Crag edge guards, but maybe MSB is like expecting, you know, the cheesy potato type of Crag edge guard. Maybe they're, you know, the other Crags that MSB has faced, and AZ is just like down B up B, down B up B, down B up B.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about, you know, very, very strong players like MSB, where, you know, sometimes expectations really do play very, very hard into how it is that you're going to be playing around these players. You know, he expects AZ to play a certain way because he's playing at a certain level, but instead deals with something completely different that works on him because he's not seeing it coming.
Look at this.
Oh my
God. I would get mixed by this as well. I have not fought a Crag that plays like this in a long time, and I guess again that's the thing about AZ is the consistency.
Oh God!
And ends the side B early, still managing to make it back on stage. AZ keeping this a very competitive first game.
Yeah, but right now AZ in a lot of trouble off stage. No pillar, no stock. As MSB going to be able to eke it out over AZ here.
And off stage again. Pillar is used up, so MSB not able to actually test AZ as AZ comes back to stage, but you get the percent in, you're happy with that.
Yeah, but right now, you know, you can see so much percent coming out for MSB, just trying to seal this out, trying to put AZ into a really rough position. Oh, doesn't opt to fully commit here. You know, AZ still hasn't been able to get back on stage. This is a kill. This is the stop. This is the game. This is
goodbye.
Goodbye.
I mean, it started good.
It started good,
but I mean, MSB as a player, I think, is going to be able to adapt to what AZ is throwing out. So that's a problem. If you're AZ and your play style is stagnant and it's firm, I don't think that's going to work long term against MSB.
I mean, like, honestly, if you're going to stay firm, you know, you think like a rock, you be the rock, you become the rock. And MSB is going to continue to think like water, to flow like water, to fight like water. Hello, it is me, Water Crag. All right, but either way. Oh my God!
No way. Okay.
No.
Okay. Crag's a little too heavy for that, but lighter character, absolutely dead. I love sliding up strong.
I mean, MSB, very, very fun player to watch. Always ready to just please the crowd, you know, show something fun, show something new. He's the man who taught Crag how to fly. And then AZ Cards, on the other hand, the Crag that cragged Crag to ever Crag.
I agree. Completely completely. We did actually see earlier on in the stock, like, AZ tried to go for the same down B, up B edge guard, and MSB just teched the wall and got back on stage. So, like, AZ's got to try something different next time MSB's off stage.
Oh, absolutely, but right now, a fair to the face. Definitely not something you want to be trying out too much of, as MSB going to continue to rack up so much damage here. Big combo starter with that fair into dash attack.
I love the near forward from MSB. That was like 40%.
Dude, these break cancels from MSB are insane. So like, the nair break cancels, stuff that we're used to seeing from MSB, but the down throw into down B break cancels to throw the shards forward is actually terrifyingly efficient from MSB.
I take credit for that one.
Hey,
I went over that with MSB.
Oh lordy.
And like, God.
Too many crags here. Get me out. Right now, AZ Cards is the one who wants out his MSB at 183. It was looking so good for AZ Cards at the beginning of game 1, but MSB on the verge of a 3-stock. Here it is. Goodbye, AZ.
That setup in the Crag Ditto is devastating, because if Crag is above you and edge guarding you and you pillar, and Crag just fairs you, puts up their own pillar, which breaks your pillar and then goes back to stage, and you just die. So like, it's so tough to play around. The only thing you can do is just side B, like, you know, to the wall. Try and make that
Oh
work.
my
What
god,
the
he's
fuck
pooping
was
on him.
that?
Yeah, welcome to the poop setup. MSB just gonna show off his stuff. Like I said, always something new with this guy. But either way, this is a little bit surprising of a counter pick from AZ Cards, because this is MSB's favorite stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's working. It's working out in this first stock. Damage is building up here for AZ. Still doing down B, and I don't know why this is working. Like, MSB had it. Like, MSB had the tech waveland, and suddenly it's just falling apart here in the third game.
Oh my god.
Oh god, yep.
Oh, he had a pillar?
How?
Oh my god. AZ Cards just showing off exactly what it takes to go toe-to-toe with MSB right now. On the verge of getting that first stock, but right now just needs to survive a little bit longer. Forward air from MSB. Going to put AZ Cards in a rough position. Yeah, that is definitely the stock. There's no way you got another Houdini pillar up your sleeve here. But, okay, speaking of Houdini, going to make MSB disappear as stock number 2 gets dropped, and both stocks are the same.
Yeah, I mean, how do you find that up there if you're AZ? Massive respect for that. Still very hard to close out the next 2 stocks for MSB on MSB's preferred stage, but it's what you gotta do. You gotta start this reverse
I love break
trio.
cancels.
I do. I'm still mad that if 2 rocks are next to each other, try picking one up, they both fuse into 1 rock. Change that back down.
That happens to more than 2.
Messed up.
Yeah, I've done it with 4. It's crazy.
Okay, that's not going to KO, but a lot of damage. Really good position here for AZ. Oh, reverse moonwalk. Like, reverse moonwalk clap boost or whatever off of the pillar.
Oh,
and MSU
baby.
waits out the parry, gets the down strong as well.
Got the fancy movement with the moose, got the not so fancy movement with the stand still and wait for something to come your way. You know, walk up and do nothing comes out on frame 0, and MSB very happy to make use of that whenever available.
I hate the word mooses so much. Anyway, parry up strong, the classic, as classic as it can get in this Crag Ditto. And, I mean, AZ down in percent. We've seen that AZ is capable of racking it up very quickly, though. So, what can you get off of this? This is your opening. Not too much. Just a little late on the dash attack. Still finds another opening, but extends just a little bit too much. How are you finding all of these?
But right now, AZ has MSB off stage. This could be big.
Pillar?
MSB with a high pillar.
Oh.
Able to sneak right back onto stage. Tilt boost going to be making that down tilt barely miss, actually.
I mean, massive props to AZ for keeping this competitive. Tries to get the read on the down strong. I don't even think that would have KO'd. I think an up strong is necessary there for it. No. Okay. Still alive?
Yeah.
No, you gotta hold that side B.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rough position to find yourself here. But MSB going to be taking it 3-0, proving that he is the inferior Crag player.
Yeah, I mean, that's objectively.
I mean, that's just how it works,
yeah,
right?
That's how it is.
Yeah, but either way, you know, one of our top seeds of the tournament going to be moving on. Still no real crazy upsets.
It was
but
close.
We've been crazy close.
It was so close with Ty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so is
Oh,
that
my
the
heart.
last set? Or do we
I
have-
don't
no.
believe so.
We
No,
got
it
Ty.
is Subject 11. Ty the guy to end off this set. But, oh boy. Both of these players have gotten so close and so far.
Yeah, that's right, actually. Subject was close to an upset as well.
Against
so,
AC cards.
yeah.
With a miracle stock on that game one.
That is insane. And so, yeah, we have two players. This is losers.
Yeah, this one is losers. Since both of these players fighting, clawing for that top 16. Ty still wanting that medal, still wanting for a chance at that flight voucher to the next tournament. We might have a $1,000 prize pool, but that alone isn't just why this is important. This tournament is the one to kick it off. This tournament is the one to really set things into motion and for where everyone starts to play together.
This is a very rare sight in Rivals of Aether. Forsberg Dittos does not happen very frequently, so looking forward to this. Ty the guy, Subject 11, red versus blue.
Ooh, baby.
Yep, game number 1 going underway. So Ty's ants, that's right, okay. I need to remember what the tag is.
Okay.
Back air, bit of bad DI, Subject. He rubs him up to make it back on. Ty has Combust ready.
All right, but right now, oh my god, what a dare spike, but Combust going to take it. It's a hard one in DI. As Ty going to be able to take the stock lead. Beautiful smoke usage, beautiful down tilt, and a beautiful edge guard to begin with. As Subject barely going to be able to not survive.
Oh my
Ty
god!
with an incredible chase straight into the blast zone with Subject 11.
You never see that. Ty upping into Subject's own smoke to get the immediate down air spike. That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, we said earlier that Mystery Soul versus Ty was the best Washington player versus the best Oregon player, and God, is Ty showing it off, you know, just making sure that we all know exactly who this guy is.
And it's Ty.
It's
the
Ty.
guy. He's the guy.
Ty's not even his name. What? It's his last name.
I can't believe it. Anyway, good read there. Down strong. 3 stock. Game 1 for Ty.
Yeah, game 1 for Ty, but oh dear lord, this Forsman's terrifying. Subject immediately going to swap off, not going for the Ditto, not going to entertain that one in the slightest.
Now, we've gone from a matchup we don't see ever to one we see all the time.
Oh, yeah, baby. But one thing to note is that Forsburn versus Absa, while we might see it a lot with Cake and Penguin, those two play so differently from every other player in the game
Of
that
course.
it might as well be a different matchup entirely. There is Forge versus Absa, and there is Cake versus Penguin.
However, it is very funny to make them compare.
Oh, yes. But either way, it doesn't seem too funny for Subject, as they're just trying to get some kind of semblance of neutral, some kind of sense of control, as Ty already with the Combust on deck, looking for that first stock.
Yep, down tilt, Combust. Not much to be done there, and I love Ty's use of Combust. Because we don't actually really see Cake use Combust that often. I feel like it's one of the things Forsberg's going to be pushing a lot further. So seeing Ty consistently just have that as his kill condition, love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, Ty is also incredible with these upbeats, just looking to continue to pressure, continue to put your opponent into a tough position. Right now, just needs to find some way to seal out this stock. Beautiful parry, and Subject in a lot of trouble.
No, okay. I was expecting like a down strong read there from Ty, but no. Subject makes it back onto stage from one end to the other. That down strong is crucial right now, but no follow-up on the platform.
All right, and right now Ty is looking for an opening. Beautiful parry, not going to be able to amount to too much. Double up cape, but no swing and a miss twice in a row.
Good back air. The classic. Down strong. I mean, that's not what you want right now. I definitely think, like, it's not going to work. It's not going to work,
Oh
and
my
now
God.
you're down 2 stocks. You can get a random fair. Up strong will definitely
Yes.
do it.
100%.
But down a full stock here, subject 11. I mean, all things considered, that is better than how the first game went, which is insane, because it didn't really feel like a 3 stock, but here we are.
I mean, definitely felt a little bit like a 3-stock because right now, Ty just trying to find some way how to seal out the stock, and Subject just trying to get some way to get control of this set, to get some kind of control of this game. And right now, this ABSA doesn't really seem to be doing it.
Yeah, I mean, one read here from Ty. Back air, down strong. Up forward strong, sure, why not? They buffed that move.
Yeah.
Why did they do that? Why did they buff that move?
Well,
Uh-huh.
so if we look into the pandemic, we look
Yeah.
into a lot of things that really got popularized, right? Like
Yeah.
rollback,
Yeah.
online fighting games,
Uh-huh.
Among Us.
Yes.
Of course, we're gonna buff the knife.
That is the best answer you could have possibly given. I love commentating with you.
I love commentating, but either way, Subject actually gonna be opting to
run back.
stick with the ABSA. Tempest Peak available, but instead she's going to be moving over to Treetop Lodge. A little interesting decision here. This is a relatively strong Forsman stage as well, and Ty, so much control, not going to be overcommitting here. These backers just going to continually send Subject off stage.
So the thing is, like, Subject had a lot of moments where stock conversions were possible, and it was just dropped. So I definitely understand sticking with the ABSA, but I mean, the momentum from Ty is insane right now, and like you have to find an opening in the first place to even make those happen again.
Yeah, but you can see the reactions coming out from Ty. Just going to be able to stay fairly away from this ABSA at the most crucial moments. But beautiful DI from Subject is going to be able to stay alive a little bit longer. Just pixels away from death each time, but eventually finds them.
The back air, the classic.
Yeah, I mean, the classic. If at first you don't succeed, pack your bags and go home. But this time around, Ty just throwing everything and the kitchen sink straight at Subject, and it is not looking good for the ABSA.
Ty really tried to go for down strong as a combo contender. I'm pissed. I'm so pissed.
Oh, wow. I mean, whether it be down strong or up strong, Ty right now just looking for a few combo extensions that don't seem to be working out as hoped for. But when there's 77% on ABSA and you have a full stock lead, honestly, doesn't feel that bad. Subject can be able to take that stock, going to keep them in a position for the miracle stock, but Ty with the dare going to be able to once again retain a commanding lead.
Down tilt, turn around, down air. I mean, that'll kill ABSA right now. If Ty's able to hit that
Speaking of
right
which,
there,
oh
I smoked.
my
Okay,
God.
I'm wrong. I'm
Yeah.
wrong.
Commentator's
wrong.
curse. There we go.
I mean, to be fair, Ty hit the down tilt on the top left.
The Dariel not
Oh,
going to
what are
really
you- what are
connect,
you
but
doing?
oh my God, Subject is going to be able to survive a little bit longer. Trading for a little bit of damage, 4%. Could be the start of something big.
Yeah, I mean, this is the chance for Subject. You gotta find, get a forward tilt, get a nair, get some kind of percent build up. But Ty holds the up strong, closes the set, 3-0. Wonderful showing.
A beautiful showing from Ty, going to be able to seal it out with the up strong, holding on to that for such a long time. I'm going to be holding on to that victory, as right now I do believe this is the last set of the block, which is AZ Cards versus Baguette Boy.
Yeah. God, how is that gonna go?
I mean-
there's so many sets here where it's like coin flips.
It is Raster Crag.
Yeah. It's
Now-
Raster Crag, but it's AZ.
Yeah, it is Raster Crag, but it is, like I said, the Crag who cragged Crag to ever crag.
Yeah.
Now, as a Raster player, how do you feel about that match?
I mean, it's obviously Raster's
Yeah.
favor, but like,
Don't get, I get you. I'm an Ori player.
Yeah.
I also have to deal with the Crag going like, it's unwinnable. I can't do it.
you and I have. Oh, what's up? Lessa. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. You and I have the same thing where it's like, it's clearly in favor for both of our characters, but it's still really annoying because if you mess up, you die at like 60.
Oh, absolutely.
And so, we haven't really seen a lot of the confirms from AZ. Like, we haven't seen like the Nair Upstrongs. We haven't seen any of those sorts of things that would result in, you know, in Krag's win condition in this matchup.
I mean, we'll see like the down B Upstrongs, the down B Fairs, that kind of deal. But, you know, this could be shaping up for a very fun set.
Yeah. The only thing I'm concerned about is if we start to see the claps come out from Baguette. I've seen Baguette throw out a clap or two in my day. That's bad.
Oh, yeah?
I think that is, I mean, we're talking about win conditions, that's the lose condition, is if Baguette just starts clap, 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 because that is all Krag needs to get an upstart.
Totally. I mean, like, those moves...
I like this right here. Don't stop. No more.
No, don't practice the claps. Practice everything else.
See, you want to get down B edge cancels? Go for it. That's spicy. It's surprisingly hard to get the down B edge cancel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't really play Raster. I've got no clue.
Or Bradshaw.
Oh, we got multiple Bradshaws on this.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Geek for giving us custom colors for skins.
Nice. I love Geek. Love the work that Geek does. Now, can we fix Bash on Super Armor, please?
Anyway, let's set of the pool here. Game number 1 loading in.
All right. And here we go. Baguette Boy versus AZ Cards. Going to start things off on Tower of Heaven. The classic Triplats throws the chocolate away. There is no luck to be had here, only war.
I have PTSD after fighting Cheesy here and dying off the top to up air at like 40 twice. And
yeah.
I mean, right now, unironically, Baguette's focused. Parry up smash will do it.
Yeah, speaking of which, Baguette Boy in a lot of trouble here. Not going to go for the up strong.
That's something that I've seen AZ do that a lot in the last set on stream was down strong, down strong, down strong. When you can just kill with up strong. So I'm really confused. I guess it's just a comfort option, but that's also what makes this matchup somewhat winnable if you're playing Krag. If you get an opening, you got up strong.
All right, down strong again,
Yeah.
and not gonna kill. Wow, beautiful DI coming out from Baguette Boy. Beautiful parry and a beautiful fair from AZ Cards. Going to be able to start off this set well. A side B straight through that slipstream.
You can't go for native grants Krag. If Krag just does double stick down, like, Krag survived for so long. But speaking of surviving for so long, that's not a blessing that Raster gets to have. Forward strong KOing at like 60 off the top. And the damage is continuing to rack up here for AZ.
Right now, you can see AZ just trying to seal out this stock once again. 3 stocks available, but we've seen this before.
No! Flat drop! I swear to God, in the last year, it's become impossible to do flat drops. I swear to God. And 3 stock for AZ, game number 1. That's rough.
Yeah, it is a little bit rough, but I don't know. Either way, we have seen players make huge comebacks after going down with those deficits. That plat drop was rough.
It is.
I mean,
Dan,
I
fix
think
the game.
you just got to turn up your sensitivity.
I play on keyboard. I have 100% sensitivity.
I think you need to turn off
You know what? You're
up
right.
your sensitivity.
You're right.
You know, as an empath.
Oh, no. Game number 2 loading in here.
All right, and either way, once again, looking to kill 2 birds with this stone as AZ Cards is just continuing on this reign of terror. Upstrong yet again. I mean, we didn't see too much Upstrong last time, but God, we are seeing the Upstrong this time.
And now AZ just no fear, throw it out willy-nilly. Don't go. Okay.
Okay, I mean, the Get Boy going for some interesting confirms. The Dare down strong, you know, is very strong, and
my
the
God.
Fair gonna connect and kill.
The very, very tip of that fair connecting. We see our first stock lead here for Baguette Boy. Don't throw slipstream directly at your opponent. Pro tip. That's the Raster guide. Donate it to charity for the Raster guide. Don't throw slipstream.
All right, and here we go, just looking for that stock still. Krag not going to be able to do it, but throwing out these rocks is going to continue as Maget Boy not going to be able to survive that. Dan, what did you want? That Raster was so high percent.
Could have lived.
Could have lived, apparently.
And yeah, that damage is continuing to rack up.
Ooh.
Upstrong, very, very close. One more will do it. I mean, and you can just go for it raw. Like Raster as a character, if Raster's approaching from the air constantly, just grab an Upstrong. Just do it. Why not? What's the worst that'll happen? The clap does connect for Beckett, but not enough to KO.
Yeah, as right now you can see AZ just trying to find a way how to seal out the stock. Just throwing out so many moves, but not going to be able to get the kills. This should be an Upstrong. No, not going for the Upstrong and not going to be able to get the kill.
I don't think the Upstrong would have came out in time. I think that guy could have rolled away.
I mean, either way, Baguette going to be able to seal out that stock with electrifying precision here. As right now, AZ still struggling to take this stock out. This is a very, very different game from what we saw in game number 1, and it's not that the stage has bigger blast zones. Crystal Oasis is still relatively small in terms of blast zone, but Upstrong going to be able to do it. AZ, 37% on the Crag, just needs to avoid any Raster combo starter at all costs.
Oh, and Baguette makes it back on. So important. Couple of back airs, but backs off afterwards. You can't give that up. You had such a big opening, but now Crag with a rock. What can you do with it?
You throw it away and die, but not today. As AZ parrying back the rock is going to continue to survive a little bit longer. Jumping right off the pillar.
Oh, I love the
land the
patience.
parry.
Up tilt.
Going to get the kill. The Get Boy on the board.
Axe kick. That's all you need. And I mean, you saw like AZ understands Upstrong is the win condition, but there was a lot of just raw Upstrongs in a row. I understand one every now and then. That's kind of what I meant, but I don't mean you just do Upstrong, 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 because then Raster knows.
Okay, but it would be really
It would
funny.
be really, honestly, you're so right. You're kind of spitting right now, Joshua.
Yeah, I mean, you see, this is why I managed to go on that crazy run in doubles, 0-2. But either way, AZ Cards going to be going over to once again. This stage has actually been seen a lot today.
Yo, oh, down B spikes. That hurts. That hurts so bad. You're offline. You think, all right, time to parry these finally, and then the third one connects. You're at 60. You get parried and you're dead.
Speaking of death, Get Boy right now just toying with it, just towing the line. A forward air could do it, but maybe not quite yet.
Yeah.
Oh, but down strong.
I love that. Just like full hop gets the drift to the side of the platform, and now AZ in a fantastic position.
And right now, you see AZ Cards is trying to seal out this set, this game, this stock, but 57%. Like, I'm saying this, Raster was at 40, right? This character dies so fast, but the Get Boy just needs to find some way how to seal out these Crag stocks, because we know Raster has the capability.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, again, like, these claps, sure, you hit them, but, like, what are you getting off of that? You're not, like, you're just basically getting the Crag out of disadvantage when you throw them out before it's, like, guaranteed to KO. And on a stage like this, those forward runs are not going to KO until, like, even, like, 160, I would say. So, it's tough. That didn't purple.
Yeah.
That is purple.
Yeah, but either way, the Get Boy, on the other hand, at 108%, we saw a down strong kill at this percent really, really effectively earlier. Voider gonna go straight through that slipstream. As AZ Cards just needs to see out the stock. Down strong gonna do it. This Crag's so terrifying.
And like when you're Raster in this spot, you have one thing to avoid, and that's parry. Like, you are not allowed to hit your opponent in a position where you can get parried, because it's so, like, you just lose. You literally lose the game.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you know, with these slipstreams, with these jumps, down B on the rock, does that actually refresh your jumps?
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
my
it does.
god. Yo, but Get Boy just showing off the tech. He knows.
Little jump packet Crag throws in the air for Raster to eat up.
right? But right now needs to seal out this stock. But AZ is more than happy to trade for these because you're always happy to go for GameStop trades when you are GameStop. Crag has so much weight behind him, and a full stock means that Baguette Boy's in a lot of trouble.
And even with this sweet spot, Crag's still hanging in there. Again, it's like, that's not really how you're going to be closing this out. Like, you have to go for like some kind of nair setup off the side, you know, dare down strong. You can look for just some stuff off the top, but forward strong on Blazing is just not it.
Yeah, I mean, forward strong, I don't know. Slipstream forward strong just reminds me of a certain raster from many moons ago.
No one would do that. No one would do that.
No one would do
No one's slipstream forward strong. I mean, before percent they would KO. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, all I'm saying
be
is that
me.
the last time I got hit by a slipstream forward strong from ledge, I said, that's not fair. And Blair immediately said, well, it's just strong fair.
Consider crouch cancel. You
Nah.
act frame 1 out of crouch cancel. Skill issue. Massive skill issue.
I mean,
Bradshaw coming out. Bradshaw
oh,
mentioned.
Lord. Bradshaw mentioned. Speaking of which, we're going to be showing off more skins, more stage skins, as AZ Cards once again going to be in not the driver's seat, as Baguette Boy actually racking up so much damage, and another slipstream towards AZ, going to get stuffed out, doing a lot of harm to this raster.
Just throw it backwards. Threw it. You got hit for it. Slipstream's
Alright.
out.
Slipstream is out, and the parry not going to be going for an up strong just yet. You know, Raster had like, what, 40%? Not in danger quite yet. AZ Cards.
Yep.
Right now, up
Just up
strong.
strong.
No, just goes for the up tilt fair. It's not completely sure, but the up air going to be able to do it if at first you don't succeed. Try again. Or you could alternatively pack up your bags and go home,
Yeah.
as AZ is looking to send Baguette Boy home right now.
I mean, like I said, with these parries from AZ, if Baguette doesn't adapt, that's the set. Like, it's just over. You are not allowed to just, like, take those gambles when your opponent's on the ground and just, like, sitting there waiting for you to approach.
Yeah, but right now, AZ has Baguette Boy at 87% and counting. And for Raster, that is easily kill percent.
Yep.
Up strong. What in the world?
Okay.
Okay, AZ.
What else is there to say about that? Just, do you get? No, you
Oh
don't
my
get it this
god!
time.
AZ has been able to draw multiple times, but all of the cards are jokers, and dear lord, are you kidding me right now? Baguette Boy now in a position to kill. Why?
You know what? When I said that Baguette has to look out for the parries, I didn't factor in the two
Whoa!
freest punishes being completely dropped, and now Baguette has the lead. This should not be happening.
Yeah,
There's
I mean-
no universe where this should be existing right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I had written off this set. it was so heavily in AZ's favor for quite a while that I just had no expectation for Baguette to bring it back like this, but AZ just mashing the down strong out there.
That's why you
Beautiful
don't
parry to
slipstream.
start.
All right, I mean, this is still completely doable for AZ. Like, this right here, the rock went through the slipstream, got some good damage in. You get like 1 or 2 more neutral openings, and then it's just a parry up
Oh,
smash.
wait. Speaking of up strong, not going to be able to connect just
Yep.
yet, but Baguette Boy in a lot of trouble here, 69%.
This is
Oh,
kill
this is
percent.
definitely kill percent.
don't
Gotta
run
be
into
so
parry.
careful, not throwing out any hits just yet.
Oh. Okay, just wait this out here up here, Baguette. Play center stage. And I like that. Baguette knows. Baguette knows the parry is coming. And so, yeah, Baguette has the lead. Waits out the parry. Dash attack punish. Oh, Dare just misses. Oh my god! Oh, dash attack just as AZ's landing. The hover clap, though, puts Baguette a little bit too high.
And there it
Oh
is,
my
Baguette
God.
Boy bring it back from the brink. It was basically
It was over.
It was
literally
over.
over. And then 2 missed
There's
parry
no
punishes.
shot.
Why would you swap? You had that game. You just have to press the up strong button in the direction of your opponent.
Just pivot up strong. I would miss that. But just pivot up strong.
Oh, this was not how I was expecting our final set of the pool to go, but here we are, game 5.
I have to play next.
Yeah, AZ deciding between Sylve and Crag.
In game 5. I have to play next. I don't want to, like, I want to, like, calm down a bit, but these two bringing us to the brink, bringing us to the end as AZ just bringing out the Sylve for game 5. Baguette Boy on the verge of making top 16. Loser side, but AZ not looking to let it happen.
I'm not going to lie, I do think this is a better matchup than Crag against
Yes.
Like, I think this is close to even. I mean, whether or not it's Silver Raster favor, I've seen both sides of the argument, experienced both sides myself. But I definitely think it's significantly better than Raster Crag. And
I feel.
I mean, I think the same thing still kind of applies, though. Like, AZ as a player is going to be going for those parries. So, Baguette, that's what you got to look out for. We saw at the end of that 4th game, Baguette was being very, very patient and just doing reaction dash attack on this parry, and then dash attack as AZ was landing instead of after AZ landed. So, if that can continue, good chances here in game 5.
What? Okay, so AZ noting that that's not actually the stage he wants to go to. All right, so where's it gonna be for game 5?
Is it supposed to be a ban on Frozen, or?
I don't think so, because otherwise it would have been immediately banned.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
No, I mean, what else was DSR?
Well,
okay,
Frozen
here we
it
go. AZ cards, game 5, bringing out the Sylve. You know, we've seen the Sylve time and time again, but I don't know about switching it out for game 5.
Yeah, it's a bold move. Sylve has the potential to rack up the damage against Raster, and it can be a little hard for Raster to get these KOs. Like, if Sylve can just go through the wall with uppy, and Baguette's just going for claps and stuff, like, that's okay. Sylve's gonna be fine in that instance.
Oh my god, but these are just continual trades. A little bit of floods on the Wavelands, but AZ with these parries still more than happy to be in this. Yeah, boy, still looking for a way how to steal the stock.
Ooh, the bad DI!
That kills!
The bad DI, just the drift outwards at the very, very end, and that is one dead bird. And that hurts. That hurts so much, because that uppy's not going to do it. Not even close.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's so hard to kill Sylve if you don't have your confirms on point. And Get Boy, you know, this is a lot of change that you have to make late into the set.
You can't go for that. If it's high of a percent, you got to look for Nader, you got to look for uppy off the top. Clap is just a pure read and not one you can afford, because you take 50% as Raster, you're already a kill percent to back air. And look at AZ. Look at AZ.
Speaking of that back air, is he just going to continue to throw it out? Just continuing. You know, hey, daring. Baguette Boy saying, hey, you know, come on forward. The water's fine. It's great. But either way, the axe kick coming out from Baguette Boy going to be able to steal out that stock. Slipstream, no fair.
Okay.
But going to be able to get back on stage, back in control.
This could be big. But it's dropped. Baguette wasn't ready to follow the DI out, and now still at 100%. Parry down strong, raw forward strong. There's so many avenues for AZ to close out the stock.
Oh, but this could be big. The Baguette Boy not going to be able to get the clap just yet. One big axe kick.
Oh no. Oh, the turnaround forward strong.
No!
They already wall jumped. I mean, the percent is closer. At the end of the day,
so much closer.
Percent is closer. Can Baguette close out the stock though?
Only time will tell. Is Baguette Boy right now, forward strong, not going to go for it. Instead, going for NATO.
Yeah.
Oh, the Matty Ice Re coming up. Just going to continue to cover the entire platform. Oh, my lord. I love Raz.
Oh, no.
Oh, not like that.
Not the blue.
Not the blue.
Not the blue. Back air. This is awful.
Oh.
No air dodge. Why would you up B? That's it. Why would you?
No.
You have to NATO. That's your only option.
And Baguette Boy bringing AZ cards to the brink. all the way to the Sylve counter pick in game number 5. Just barely not going to be able to seal it out, but a good showing.
You know, that was very, very well played from both players. AZ moving forward, still hell of a run from Baguette, and that was the final set of our block. There's still lots more rivals to be played, lots more Durai to creep up behind the commentators.
Hello, Ronnie.
Wolf Scratch hopping on up next, I believe.
Yeah, I believe
And
it's
Fabs
Wolf
as
Scratch
well?
and Fabs.
Oh, Fabs can't make
can't
it.
make
That
it?
is unfortunate,
Oh.
but in any instance,
I got.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm leaving.
yeah, we got to head
it's
out.
over
So
for me.
it has been fantastic. I'm glad we got to finally commentate.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, everyone. We got Pool C of Major Upset coming out.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
I
I
have-
can only hear left side as well.
Yeah, left side.
Perfect. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's how it's going to be. All right. Fair enough.
It's okay.
I
That's why
can
they need
work
two casters, so it can be, you can turn the mono sound into.
I can work with it.
Let's
I
go.
can work with it.
Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Major Upset. I know if you haven't seen me, it's been 2 years since the last time I've commentated Rebels, but I am Club Smasher's on Wolfie Scratch, and I am joined by.
Hi, Sawtooth here.
Sawtooth.
Man, how's it going?
I'm doing great. Are you enjoying Portland, Oregon right now?
Oh, it's lovely here.
Yeah, don't go at night though. It's crazy out there.
I got in. I didn't get in until super late last night, so I had to do a little adventuring.
Oh, I went to downtown. Let me tell you right now, someone was speaking Crazy Dave from Plants vs Zombies. Yeah, they were speaking like, you know. I was like, I didn't think that language
like-
exists.
It's like this is real.
Yeah.
People talk like this.
I was just like, is this Portlandese?
I had to adventure to not one, not two, but oh hey, never mind.
Okay, well, they said
I'll tell my adventure story later. We're getting right into it. So Xena and Little Fox.
Little Fox.
Little Fox, well known for doing a lot of like video editing work and stuff. Has done recent stuff for Arizona recent videos.
Let's
and
go.
stuff.
Oh.
And like trailers for this event and stuff. Very talented video editor we've seen. And I'm not familiar with this Ori that he's playing against here.
Xena?
Yeah.
I mean, that was crazy. You just saw that hard read with the up smash. Up strong. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I'm showing where I'm coming from.
It's okay. The rust will come off in time.
It's, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh,
But,
no.
Oh, no. Able to make it back finally, though. And,
These up Bs.
oh, yeah. No, they're crazy right now. And another up strong.
Another up strong. This game's going by at a breakneck.
Yeah,
pace.
was it less than a minute, right?
Yeah, we just now hitting a minute right now, and Xena's already on her last stock.
Yeah, okay, well. Strong attack as well. Ori's aerials can't kill, just as an Ori player here likes to say all the time.
Don't listen to the propaganda, but finds the first stock there in this game.
I mean, definitely still possible. You've seen Ori just be able to do so much with like the combo sequences and whatnot.
Oh, absolutely.
And
yeah.
like Ori's one of those characters where it's just like, oh no, I got this, and all of a sudden you get stuck in a string of hits from both of them, and look at this, already doing so
this
well,
edge guard
just
is
like
going
that.
really well, and just like that brings it back to basically an even game.
Yeah, both of them just like, I thought it was just gonna be like a run over like a three stock just like that.
That's definitely the impression I was getting from early on, but no, Xena is showing signs of life here.
And you need it. I mean, right now this is like the start of it all, and oh my goodness, already starting off strong. Is
These
this gonna
edge
be?
guards are.
Nah, that's it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
That was less than 2 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. No, that tracks.
Okay, wow, Lil
tracks.
Fox.
I would not expect a game with these two characters on screen to be any more than like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
At most.
That was crazy though. Like the whole momentum was in Lil Fox's favor.
Right?
Was reverse 3-stock,
That
right?
was a reverse 3-star.
Yeah, wow. So you know about this with stage bans as well.
Yes.
I heard this little purple one's controversial. Is that true?
Tempest Peak.
Yeah.
It's definitely a little polarizing.
That's a nice way of saying people don't like that thing.
It's got a lot of unique quirks to it. So
That's also a nice way of saying.
yeah, I don't know.
You need an anger
Here's what I think.
Mhm.
I don't mind the stage existing. I just hate it for my character. I hate playing as.
And what character do you play?
Sylvanos.
There we go.
I hate it. I hate it.
Oh goodness.
But let's see.
For good. I mean, I've seen it happen. It's for good reason too. I get it. That stage looks a little funky sometimes.
Maybe we could go into some details on it after the set here. But something I noticed that was a big shift in momentum for Xena here is that she was really nailing these edge guards. Like Lil Fox has been doing a lot of these up Bs and down Bs, like really vulnerable places that Xena's just been able to cover really well with like forward straw and like that.
Yeah, forward strong. Just
Forward
like
straws, threatening with sign charge, hitting out with like up airs and stuff. Just not doing a good job. Not necessarily being the most smothering, but definitely not overextend. Which against a Zetterburn, all you need to do is overextend, make one mistake, and he's back on stage.
I mean, the name of the game especially is just like knowing your limitations, right? I mean, in this game, especially for Rebels, it's been how many years? Y'all know what happens when you're like, okay, if I just land this button,
maybe get something down, and all of a sudden you like make one big mistake, and all of a sudden you put yourself in a really precarious situation.
Right.
And especially like that one, that was some really good DI to make sure that
Good
you
recognition that, yeah.
Yeah, but oh my goodness.
Doesn't let her get away. Takes that stock.
Oh,
Even down to her last.
That was almost a clean 0 to that, but
Yeah, that was nasty.
little aims of resistance there, but catching a shift, and there we go on the chase. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and
look
now
at
we're in an offstage situation again. Up, not going to take too much damage this time around.
Goodness. This is just brutal right now. Mixing up the recovery, really good stuff, but there's only so much you can do with such a linear recovery, but
Hello.
whoa. Do you make it back?
Get scooped! Are you kidding me? Oh.
I mean, what's really important about this one, these are best of threes at the
It's
start.
true. These are best of threes.
That changes
I'm
a
not
lot.
sure when best of 5 starts.
I think it starts here.
Probably qualifiers.
I would think so,
I
yeah.
would guess. I'm not sure.
Mhm.
But yes, early on we are in best of 3 mode, which means not only usual only 3 games here, but there's 4 bands we have to think about here.
That's true.
That is something that I don't see. I don't think any other platform player does that really, having different amounts of bands for best of 3.
Actually, yeah, no, you're right. I actually like that.
Yeah, that was a relatively recent thing, like in the last year or 2 or so.
Might as well advance the meta while you're at it.
Yeah, it's the rationale was that it basically as a replacement for DSR basically never coming into effect. They just added an extra stage band.
I hate Dave anyways.
What was that?
I hate Dave anyways. So we don't need that stupid rule. Oh goodness. But once again, this is a best of 3, so this is the final one, and we'll be able to move on into winners. But that forward strong, like you've been talking about, Sawtooth, this has been like one of the defining factors of it. But the problem is that it doesn't matter how much you've been cooking, you got to finish what you've started. And Ori doing a fantastic job with it. Oh,
hesitates just a little bit. I think that Upstrong, if the team up Upstrong would have taken that stock there.
Yeah, I think it was like debating like forward strong. I was like, oh, I want to get this forward strong, but I didn't realize it was on the wrong one, so she misses the
that was
opportunity.
definitely a oh crud. Where am I? What's the spacing? What's the best option here? Just that slight little bit of hesitation.
Yeah, but finish the job. That's what you gotta say to yourself. You're like, okay, I finished it. That's all you gotta do. And now Xena doing a fantastic job, kind of controlling it out there. And Lil Fox gotta find some way to finish the job. And the forward strong barely missing out, mix up on there. But the second one will finish it off once again. Xena has just been not letting Lil Fox go.
I am in awe with that response to the down B using that forward strong, because that is quite a trade. I would not. Of all the moves I would expect Ori to anti-air with, forward strong is not necessarily one of them, but it seems to be working out.
Okay.
Up a full stock here.
And now remember, last time Xena won, it was a reverse 3-stock.
Right?
So
yeah.
And this is the only way Lil Fox can stay in this on winner's side. So that's
Yeah.
a tall order to fulfill, and Xena seems to be not letting that happen at all, using the down strong as well.
Oh no! Unfortunate. Yeah, Xena started that game with that game 3 with the momentum for the first time in the set, and she was able to just kind of run away with it.
That was brutal. I'm not gonna lie.
That was fast.
Is
Getting our blood pumping pretty early on today, aren't
Yeah, are
we?
you kidding me? I love that. No, it's just some fast-paced stuff, and that is technically an upset because
Oh,
Xena
is
is
it?
seeded number 9.
Yes, it is technically an upset.
You gotta write that
A
one
major
down.
upset, if you will. Sorry, I'll go home.
Caster notes.
I don't know.
Never again.
I mean, for being honest, an 8 to 9 seed, that's like the least major upset you could possibly
Minor
make.
upset.
Minor upset.
Lil upset.
Mini upset. Mini upset. All right.
Now tell me more about what we were talking about earlier.
Tempest?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So that stage, it's got a lot of, as I said, kind of unique quirks. It's got those. It's got those most obvious, those side plats.
Yeah.
Some characters can really really kind of just stay on those platforms for a long time and be really hard to contest up there and just kind of plat camp you off stage in kind of a weird way. It forces some really different ways of trying to approach your opponent and whatnot. It also adds a lot to the recovery because it gives them another avenue to climb up onto that
Oh yeah, there's
platform.
like 2 different sides to that solo platform, right?
Yeah, because
That was really weird. I didn't expect that one.
I'm sorry.
It's
what?
like it's like the layout is like it's like there's 2 side plats, right?
It's basically It's
isn't there like space in between like on both sides? Like that.
What do you mean?
Is it like-
it's
Is that what the stage looks like?
no. It's like it's Yeah, let me get a picture here. I can pull up a picture of the phone of it.
I'm misremembering things.
Tempest Peak.
It shows how long I haven't done this in a while. I'm
Uh,
old.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm an old man. That's not true. I'm only 21
Okay,
years old.
this is like a weird recolor, but it's you get the layout here. Why is it so tiny? Is it? No, this isn't gonna load, is it? Oh, jeez, what have I done?
What have you done? Oh
Oh,
no,
what have I done?
sawtooth.
Okay.
Oh, so I was right. There's
Yeah,
that
yeah,
small opening.
yeah,
See,
there's like a small.
That's
yeah.
that's what I was trying to translate.
Oh,
right
okay,
here.
gotcha. Yeah.
See, that's what I found was so weird is that there's like a small opening in between.
Yeah, and it's got those. It's the actual stage itself, like the
Mhm.
ground platform, very narrow. I think the narrowest in the game. Those platforms are also pretty claustrophobic, fairly low to the ground as well. And my phone just died. Awesome.
Okay, here's
It's also got.
here's the drawing I made.
Oh man. And also huge blast zone, especially off the top. If you have,
Yeah.
if your character that needs to get kills vertically, you're gonna have a hard time there. Yeah, it's just got a lot of things like that kind of add together to make it very controversial.
And you're already tilted that they picked the stage in the first place. Like, why would you do this to me? I thought we had something.
But on the other hand, if you know, if you have that insider knowledge that your opponent is not the Tempest picker, you can get away with not having it banned. So
That's
you
true.
can just discard it and focus on banning.
Are there any
Tempest.
characters that are particularly strong on Tempest?
Ooh.
That would you would have to basically auto ban.
I'd have to think about that.
Okay, well, if you know that one, you can answer my question.
Yeah, I'd have to think about that. I don't really know. It's not something that comes to my mind because I try not to go there, just generally. So
That's the general consensus. Is like
yeah, I mean, there's definitely some people who I know are big Tempest fans and will take you there when they get a chance.
what's wrong with them? Show some class. Have some self-respect.
I think I like it.
Mhm.
I like the stage. I think it's a little
Much.
silly, but I mean,
Didn't
we
the
have
Austra-
15 stages. We
Didn't
can
the
have
Australia scene just outright ban that stage?
I
or was that a long time ago?
maybe they did at one point. I don't know if that's still true.
It's the first time a whole continent has banned the stage.
I don't know if that's still the situation. Ooh, excuse me.
Ooh.
Situation here. Ooh, Rufon and one Outcast. We're getting a crag today.
Yeah.
We were just talking about
There are 2 crags inside of you. One throws rock and the other uses strongs. They're both in your pool bracket.
Yeah, so I played against Rufon the last Back in Blood. Or I
Mhm.
guess, I guess is this technically a Back in Blood? I'm not sure how that works. Is it Back in Blood 6? Because I saw it had like the VI in like the name.
Just.
I'm just gonna say last Back in Blood.
Mhm.
I got to play against Rufon, and I guess to kind of help differentiate these two, the thing that stuck out in my mind is her survivability.
Mhm.
She will take extensive measures to make sure that she does not die. Like, you know how Crags will have like they'll have like that wall pillar kind of strategy they'll use for when trying to recover. Yeah, she knows how to make the most out of that. She will not die. Like already she's made it her home there.
Okay.
But Outcast saying no. We're not playing that game here today.
When there's a will, there's a way.
Uh-oh.
It feels like there's a
Oh,
controller
I think
issue.
we have. Man, really? Oh, this sucks, man.
That's one way of cutting it off the recovery. But also, I did some research. I asked around.
Okay.
Is Outcast is a BC player.
BC, okay.
BC player that is known more online because there's nothing
Yes,
around.
yes.
And also, well, we'll see it when it happens.
We what's the intel you got?
I heard short, and I just assumed it's me because I'm 5'4". I'm like a chihuahua. I just get aggressive for no reason. You know what they say? You know why small people and small dogs are always angry?
Why is that?
Closer to hell.
Sure. I mean, I can't think of a better argument.
It's kind of crazy how scary chihuahuas are. Those
Dude.
little, like, rats.
Some of those things are just evil, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. They've got...
I mean, it's crazy because, like, their eyes are, like, bulging out, too.
Right? It's like there's something in trying to get out.
Mm-hmm.
What do I need to do to set the spirits free?
Yeah. Well, the cleansing is going to happen as we cleanse the previous match as well. And, I mean, I'm going to be real with you. There's no easy way of putting it. Having a momentum change like that does affect how the match goes.
Right? It's kind of awkward because, like, you know, you had that statement made by Outcast in the in that first
Oh,
mulligan
for
style.
real?
But it's, I mean, I don't, if Rufan's had enough time to kind of cool off after that, they did have to spend a couple minutes fixing the controller issues and getting the TO and stuff. But
I mean,
keeping it pretty even so far.
I mean, that's like the issue, right? Like when it started, Outcast. Wow, it was. I'm gonna be real with you. It was like a straight.
Oh, the setup.
Rock.
That went from really dangerous to actually a pretty good position for Rufan real quickly. Because it not only gave her a rock down there, which she could do rock shards with, but it kept Outcast from pulling his own rock back again. That's something that I don't see a lot of people, I don't see too many people do against Crag, is that if you're in between Crag and his, oh no! If you're in between Crag and his rock, just camp out his rock. Keep him from pulling another one.
So
Because
you're
that
saying
gets
stuck between a rock and a hard place, basically. Crag and a
you're
hard
putting except you're kind of putting the other Crag in a hard place more so than yourself. But yeah, because it gets rid of that option, so you don't have to worry about them doing stuff, shenanigans like rock shards and rock rolls.
And every small interaction matters in Rivals of Aether, so it definitely makes sense. But apparently, according to my sources, is that Outcast has like a really habit of doing like a ledge setup where they put like a rock and then like they dare it and then like they do down special for a tech chase. So if we see that, I'd like to thank my source. Because I mean that stuff is kind of cool when you see like a particular player habit, and if there's a reason why they're doing it, right? Because it's good.
Yeah, no, for sure. Those like player signature sort of knowledge checks that you have to see people figure out throughout the course of this.
Yeah. I mean, and Outcast is like doing a fantastic job staying in right now, and that's gonna be a huge punish right there in the follow up.
Dang, good follow up. But yeah, Rufan survived. Wait, no, that was Rufan. I got my Crag fixed.
It's okay. It's a Crag on Crag world out there.
DT. Okay, yeah, DT. Okay, I understand.
I get it now. With like a tearful expression.
Oh God, I get it.
That's what people do when they return back to Crag. They're like, oh my God, I get it.
I've had that urge a few times in my Rivals career.
Oh, what is it? It's like hold on. It's like Green Goblin staring at the mask. Come back.
Yeah,
I know you want to play Crag so bad.
It's like, ooh, you want to play heavy so bad. You want to throw rocks at me so bad. Oh no!
You want to get down there so bad.
So, I guess we don't have to worry about not seeing the down B maneuver coming in the actual game one here.
Yeah, I mean, Outcast, that was just a fantastic one. It's literally just like a whole momentum swing when Crag like starts to get something out and it's
Tempest Peak.
No, that was a two brain cell move. They both
Speak
pulled
of
out
the
a rock
devil
at
and
the
he
same
shall
time.
appear.
Yeah.
So yeah,
they should Tempest Picker like it's an insult. Tempest Picker.
It has some history to it. We'll just say that.
Oh yeah, you made that very clear.
But yeah, so it's interesting because we were talking about how those big blast zones coming into play, especially with two Crags on screen. Some of the hardest characters, two of the hardest characters killed in the game. We might see some crazy high percents and stuff.
Oh,
I would not be shocked to see multiple stocks go to 200.
I mean, that is no question about that one as well. I mean, that's the curse of like having those different kind of blast zones, right? You always have to keep in mind that the survivability as well. Look at them, all of them stalling, but an excellent read on that one.
Trickiest of up smashes.
Yeah, I mean, that was far than just
Now you
read.
got me doing it.
Hell yeah, the virus is spreading. Oh yeah, smash ultimate.
Oh man, shout out to Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like Ultimate right now. There's a bunch of blocks.
Yeah,
and
we
mashing
got Bowser and Bowser, right? Bowser has a rock.
Oh wow, Bowser does not have a rock. He has fire. You know who else has fire in this game? Zetterburn. Oh! I always love that. I always love reads like that because like it just shows like not only does it show confidence, it means that you're understanding patterns. And picking up parrots in Ultimate, in any game really, is really difficult to do because it's something you have to think about in the back of your mind when you're already thinking about like, okay, I need to land this combo sequence down and understand the neutral game, and as well as understand like where these rock shards are going to go, while understanding where the pillars are going to go at the same time, and understand that I need to DI correctly because if I don't, then I die just like that.
Exactly.
To the max zone.
It's you gotta be able to keep your autopilot in check. And still execute the basics of your game plan while looking for those moments of like, wait, I've seen this before, and then being able to tap into that in the heat of the moment.
I think the coolest part of it that I get when I'm like doing coaching is that a better a player is, the less they think. And at first it sounds weird, but I'm like, no, they don't think about their combos because they've got it under control. They don't think, now they adapt to their opponent and what the mistakes they're doing.
Unless they think about the basics. Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. They're thinking about other stuff. They're thinking about that kind of next layer up.
Exactly.
Looking for those opportunities for those reads and stuff.
And I think the coolest part about putting it is, that was sick, by the way.
I am shocked that didn't just straight up Galaxy Craig at 140 getting up there.
Raised to the roof on for sure, and big comeback to make as well, but Craig's one of those characters that can definitely do that.
Oh yeah, this is definitely far from over.
And
but I say that, they shouldn't be speaking too soon.
Rock. Oh no.
Oh, gets punished. Oh, this is
there's a small bit.
Yeah, there's that small little bit. Doesn't touch the ground.
Oh no.
That's
Can't
gonna
make
be it. Yeah, Rufon not touching the ground with that side piece. So that slight little stall gave Outcast enough time to forward air and put her in a really rough spot to seal out that game.
165. That's it.
160.
The setup's poor.
Yeah. Wait. What? Oh,
no coin.
This is a fresh account, I believe, but only 165.
Yeah.
Maybe it got reset or something.
Again and again.
I don't know.
They're trying to see which pool can make the most amount of money, and then whoever does, they get the better time.
They get the better time.
Instead of crew battle, it's pool battle.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, and also like what I said that some people don't even think about. I think one of the best ways to improve at like these kind of fighting games or all fighting games that people don't think about, which I think is the crazy part about it. You have to start looking at your opponent's character instead of your own.
Yes.
And that seems really simple at first, but then I think the best way to put it, you play a new character that you've no idea how to play, and catch yourself how many times you're staring at your own model and character than your opponent.
Exactly.
And I always forget about that, and I catch myself. I'm like, oh my god, I'm not looking at my opponent. I'm looking at myself, because this character's kind of hard to do. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, that's why I'm missing tech chase and stuff like that.
We're waiting for that set to end for Outcasts into probably LPs, most likely.
Well,
okay.
So that's probably what we'll see.
Awesome.
How did Anxious Boner do?
I love that tag.
My champion, for real.
No, Anxious Boner. Anti-beat the Anxious Boner allegations. I just love Anti coming to me. Yeah, my round one's Anxious Boner, and I get kind of nervous because I don't know who the person who it is. I'm like,
yeah, it's looking like
So Boner goes to losers.
Already forgot what part of bracket he just showed us.
We were doing this one.
Yes.
We're waiting for this one.
Waiting on that one.
And then the winner of this one's okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna show you guys what's going on right here. So I don't know if y'all can read.
I don't know, but we can just.
We're
They
waiting on
have Start GG at home. They can look at it.
We're waiting on this set to finish so we can move on to this one.
This is so scuffed.
You want to play Hangman while we're at it?
Ooh. You know what? Why not?
All right.
Let's do some Hangman.
All right. Let me think of a word.
All right.
Okay.
Now this we probably want to put up. Because it looks like, it seems like we're waiting on Elkies to play.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while. We do something Rivals themed, so it's kind of easier.
Yeah, we're waiting on Elkies to play the opponent before a winner that plays Xena, I believe.
Uh-oh. I forgot how it's spelled.
But yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to think. We're in Pool C, right? Yeah, Pool C. So third wave of 4. It's kind of crazy. Feels like we're only halfway done. We're basically just over halfway done with pools. I guess it's because I got here pretty early for the direct, so it's like, man, it feels like I've been playing here all day, but we're only just getting started, you know.
I didn't enter doubles either because my plastic dinos abandoned me. How could he? Yeah, no, I just kind of dropped the ball on that. It's whatever. It looks like we're getting people sitting down here now.
No!
Like, we'll save it for next
Set it
time.
up for nothing.
I'm not familiar with... Okay, yeah. Wait.
Oh, I think it was...
I'm...
Now, wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't think we have the updated one. Because Outcast played... No. I think Outcast was here, and then Rufon was here.
Yeah,
That would make more sense.
Out of date?
So
Wait, what?
is Outcast playing?
I guess we'll see in a little bit.
That's
from
Outcast,
the-
right?
Oh, I'm drawing a blank.
That's Outcast, right?
I'm drawing a blank. I shouldn't be, because, like, okay. If you know me, you know that I am one of the worst people at putting faces to names. Like, ever. It's so bad. Like, I went to, like, pretty small high school. My graduating class is like 80 people. I don't think I knew everybody's name by my freshman year.
To be fair, though, it's
Like a class of 80 people, though, right?
it's a lot of people, yeah.
It's not really a lot of people.
80 people?
80. It's
80?
80.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
In
80?
the entire grade.
Oh, I thought you meant one class. Because I was like,
Yeah,
like
in the
a
entire-
I was
in the
like-
entire
I was
grade.
like a college lecture all can have like.
Oh,
100,
yeah, no,
20
no.
people.
No, the whole grade. The whole grade was like
Ah.
80-something people.
It's okay. I've also repressed the names of the many people.
I don't know.
Who is up here?
It's Elkies, I think. Okay, so yes, you were right. We are doing Elkies and one Outcast. So our bracket is a little bit, or maybe did.
I
Wait,
think things
no.
got shifted. now.
Wait, no. One Outcast and Rufon must have played their round one, so they were put here. So that means Elkies must have fought Xena, and now we're in qualifier. Yes, we are in qualifier.
Okay,
This is
so
best
Elkies won
survive.
there,
Okay, our bracket is correct.
Ah.
We just skipped this. We just didn't advance far enough. Okay.
And Ray, we return back to Craig Ditto. Doesn't matter. At the end
Yeah.
of the day, at the end of the day, we're still in a Craig Ditto.
We're running, going right back into another Crag Ditto. Elkies has been pulling out the Crag a lot more regularly in the last these last couple events she's been at. More historically known for her Maple.
Really?
Past. Yeah, the Crag is a relatively recent thing.
Okay.
I guess she's just been playing it online a lot or something.
Oh no.
I'm not entirely sure the origin story, but I know it's kicked my butt a couple times. That's for sure.
Oh goodness, and we're going to see how this one works out there. That was a massive spike right there, able to take the lead just like that Elkies. Girl Boss is right. Girl Boss, Gatekeep, Rockwall. That's the three Triforces of a Craig right there. My goodness.
Ethereal gatekeeping.
Oh goodness, and now both came back. If I don't leave today knowing more about Craig, I know I've truly failed in life. Because my goodness, I'm learning so much, and oh my, look at the pressure that's being exerted. No tech on that one though.
Yeah, Outcast has been kind of stuck in the corner here.
And like stuck in the corner, and also like looking helpless at some points. Because like 168 on there and missing out an opportunity there. Finally, we'll be able to seal it out, but. Taking 114, I mean, Craig, it's like paying like the combo tax, right? You're gonna be at this percent regardless. But in a Craig did it's like a little different because now all of a sudden confirms can start, that can blow you up and once,
Right?
once
Yeah.
that happens,
It matters simultaneously more and less. Because like you don't have. If you think about it, Crag against like any other character would kind of have that advantage, being like, okay, I'm like heavier, medium, I'm a little more durable. That was nice. I can afford to take a extra bit of tax damage or whatever. But in the Ditto, it's less of a factor because you don't really have that same advantage. Your opponent's got the same luxury.
it's the same thing. And also, like, I have to keep in mind of their kits as well with their combos and whatnot. But be able to make it back, that was a massive parry and a massive punish as well, bringing it back to even.
Last stock here first game.
That was a really crucial like parry. Like having to get that was like so good because like Elkies was doing a fantastic job of like just the combo, and she had like a huge lead. Let's keep that in mind. And honestly,
Right?
Outcast
Yeah.
seemed like to be completely out of it, but able to finally bring it back together. But at the same time, you can't count Elkies out because we've seen this story multiple times. That could have been a huge one.
That was a really scary situation, but not really capitalizing off of it. Maybe afraid of overcommitting in that position. Totally understandable. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
Rolls past the Elkies forward strong, the classic.
Okay, and now doing a fantastic job in the sequence roll.
Baits the parry out.
It's red out, and now at least the walls on the backboard, both of them, yep. Great parry on that
There's rocks
aspect.
everywhere here. Doesn't quite catch
Oh
that.
no.
Not quite gonna seal it out. Yeah, just needs a few more percent for that kind of follow-up to work out.
No punish? There we go on the follow-up though, and wow, Outcast did a fantastic job bringing that one back, but Elkies was able to just kind of clutch up, bring it back. You know, once again saying like, I mean, I got this far, I can go ahead and finish the job, and it's exactly what happens.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah. Are we? Best of 5. Yes.
No. Turn workshop on. Counter pick.
Counterpick to workshop.
Do you remember the dark days where Rivals Aether had to hear McDonald's Man for the 25th time in their meme folder?
I've had to hear Ronald McDonald jokes as recently as one of our recent monthlies.
Just like that's still funny, right?
That's our legacy. Yep. Like, dude, 100% Fox is like still so funny, right, guys?
Yeah, no, I get
Shout
it.
out to Workshop though. Y'all are sick. Keep doing it.
I like Workshop a lot. Like watching.
Ooh, great tech.
No, that was great. It took me some time to just register
Right?
it just
Yeah,
happened.
it's
Oh, that block actually was like a curse, right? Because like you teched up top of it, and that actually caused the tech chase to work out, and already one Outcast bringing it back together with that massive combo string and able to kind of bring it there. But Elki is doing a fantastic job trying to get it back. But once again, it's like a back and forth battle. One of them, whoever gets the lead as the Craig, yeah,
what
that
the
was
heck was that?
We're seeing some magic right now, Sawtooth, because this is exactly what I love to see about this game.
We're seeing some shenanigans the likes of which you can only find in the Crag Ditto, baby.
Deep in the scrolls.
Oh
of the
yeah,
rocks.
Diine out trying to catch the pillar, but it's just a little too low for that to be a safe haven.
And oh, great. I actually love that. Great mix-up on there. Usually I think would go like for a fair, but instead goes for the up air. Knowing he can go for the best option there. But Elki's stuck in the left side. Can you finish the job on Outcast?
You drifts off stage, but yeah, I mean, I get it. Totally understand. You don't want to put yourself on stage because any strong attack would have definitely killed him. But not in a, stuck with the rocks. Eats a fat 63%. Still
Even
getting the
more.
edge guard going. Has not gotten out of the sticky situation yet.
Yep, and now this is the problem because like now your whole stock down. Now you have to be the one that overextends. And
Yeah,
this
Outcast is in a really strong position here and takes that game too.
So keep in mind, I think one of the biggest indicators within this matchup is like the pace change, right? Last time it was a grueling last stock. Both of them were just fighting back and forth. That one was just like a blowout.
Oh yeah, that game was a lot faster paced, and I think Outcast was definitely in the driver's seat for sure.
I mean that speaks more to like the player. If Elkis is able to slow it down, play at her own pace, being able to dictate how the match goes, it'll be slow, but it'll still work out in your favor because that's like their own condition. But
Yeah.
if one Outcast is able to be in the driver's seat, which is what we just saw, then you run the risk of.
Elkis, yeah, and Elkis is a really good player at doing. How would I best describe this? At waiting for just like doing those weird, awkward pauses or like those like half-second hitches that'll throw your entire rhythm off, and that just leaves and it manifests in such a way where she just like. It's like, wait, why did I just get upstrong in the middle of the stage just randomly? What the hell happened? Why am I getting hit by it?
It's like playing off beat.
It's like you get hit by the dumbest things, but she's so good at being unpredictable and throwing you off kilter that it just works.
Uh-oh. Well, that
Well,
was
it's
not that wasn't. I mean, it was unpredictable, but it wasn't a good kind.
It's not. I would not have predicted that, but I don't think I would have wanted to. Oh man.
The curses of knowledge. Didn't expect that one, but it's not what I wanted. But in this case, able to finish the job at least. Honestly, one Outcast has been so good at running away with leads, so it's really important for Outcast to just kind of finish it off.
He's running away with another one right now. It's looking like.
Well, we'll have to see how it kind of works out from there, resetting back into this neutral, but pushing the advantage state into this corner, but finding their way out of it. Elky's doing a fantastic job. Needs to finally get something started, but stuck on these platforms in these tech situations. That could have been a good read, but instead you're going to eat a full punish. That was a triple up there. Getting hit up with so many of these aerials, and such a good one. A little bit of scramble. They both got hit at the same time. A little bit of trade happening.
Gosh, this suddenly is. Oh, the rival spot dodge.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, lives in at 166%. Oh,
No pillar.
that was so cheeky. She was because she was rolling on the platform when it broke. If you're in, I think it's how it works is if you're in iframes when a pillar gets broken, you don't get put in a special fall. So if you're rolling on it when it gets broken, then it keeps you from getting.
That was pretty smart. Oh, goodness. Speaking of special fall, that's what Outcast got put into, unfortunately. But Elky's will be pushing it.
Holding on to this stock almost 200% now. That momentum we saw Outcast at the start of the game has seems to have diminished a bit.
Uh-oh, and here we go. The curse of the platforms. Both of them have been getting so much mileage off the tech chase platforms, or just extending combos through it, and that one Outcast needs to finish his desperate. But the problem is that when you're approaching from above your opponent, I think it's the up tilt that's doing so much. It's putting so much mileage in the favor, and now one Outcast is getting so much.
Craig has such good ways of just anti-airing you straight up and catching landings in front of you with stuff like specials in general. Oh, well, I mean, if you're in Outcast position, that is kind of the blessing you want to see here. Getting rid of that stock that's been holding him back for so long here. But we'll see if he's able to kind of turn the tides here. Gets a little bit of percent on the board, but still stuck off stage in a pretty rough position here. Avoids the rock.
Wait.
Oh, that.
This is so scary. Able to make it back. Great job stalling for time, so that one Outcast will be living for now, but for how long can you stay in there, able to get into the driver's seat? But an excellent read.
See, and that's kind of what I was hinting at earlier. Instead of just punishing the side B with like, I don't know, like a down B, like a fortune or something, she waited just that little bit for Outcast to pull out like a panic option and try to cover himself. And she was just like, okay, I'm gonna wait for you to do something. Okay, you rolled? Okay, I'll kill you forward. It's that kind of stuff is what she's really good at capitalizing.
Timing mix-ups is all important because, like, I mean, the best way of describing fighting games, especially like combos, it's a rhythm game. Once you start getting to the rhythm, and then it starts becoming way easier. But all of a sudden, if you put off the half notes and all as well as being off the beat, then it throws your opponent off in that case. And as well as I think the coolest thing about like these fighters as well, if you throw out an option and if you're not sure, like you can punish your opponent. Sometimes if you just wait back a little bit, because oftentimes your opponent knows that it's not safe, they'll throw out another panic option to try to cover for it.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what we saw Elky's just take advantage of there for.
There's definitely some moves like that in this game where it's better off to punish whatever they try to do after it instead of just punishing whatever move it is straight up. I love them. Every net play citizen's best friend.
What do you mean? It's the same thing as offline. You react to it. Oh no.
And then you stack on top. I'm telling you, man, this Ditto is so silly.
I mean,
that forward shot, not quite gonna take it.
Oh!
But if he hadn't turned it around, that would have been like such a good call out. But Elky's gonna take this first stock.
I felt like that was like a snapback thing, though.
Maybe, yeah. I've seen that happen to him a couple times already today. So I think he's just a stock.
Losing the controller matchup, that sucks.
I don't know, yeah. Getting carried up on these tower platforms.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, there we go. I love that, just forcing out the defensive option and being able to chase on top of the platform. Couldn't get the best mileage afterwards, but really good stuff.
Wow.
And, you talked about being off that rhythm, and instead it's going to be Elky's on point. My goodness.
Wow. Okay. Up 160%, a whole stock unanswered here.
Okay.
Yeah, again, we're in this rough situation where Outcast has gotten Elky's really high percent, but not able to close out these stocks.
Great tech on that one, but my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Elky's is just an unrelenting force, and having a stock lead in Rivals, yeah.
Outcast is just kind of scrambling right now, trying to just
you have to at this point.
I mean, you're not wrong. But not able to quite pull out enough. Elky's is gonna take that game forward.
You know what I realized when there was the two stones on top of each other? It's like Cosmo and Wanda.
It kind of is those colors, yeah.
It's the fairy rock parents.
So if the two Crags are Cosmo and Wanda, who does that make Timmy?
What's the most Timmy character?
I'm trying to think of in relation to Crag who that would be. if Cosmo and Wander are watching over Timmy and the wall builders are watching over the forest, does that make Sylv Timmy
I mean,
or Maple Timmy?
come on. Sylph players play like a Timmy.
What's that supposed to
You
be?
didn't hear that from me.
What's that supposed to be?
It's whatever you want to interpret it as. You know?
I don't know what to interpret it as. That's why I'm a little confused here. You know?
Green shake, chocolate cake.
Ooh. Okay, so we're at...
Oh my god, I know this person. Oh my.
All right. Ooh, yeah. This should be a fun one. So we've got...
The up air non-believer.
Yes. Yes, it is true.
And?
And Dinosaur Man. I don't know. I've got...
Classic
I've
Dino.
got... You would think, with as many years as I've known this man, I would come up with a more derisive nickname on the spot, but I'm blanking right now.
Classic Dinos?
The one lung man himself. So yeah, but we're getting Plastic Dinos and Anti. This is going to be one of your winner's side qualifiers for this pool here. So, 2 and 3 seed. Trying to think of what sorts of insights does.
That's a character.
Oh god, he's hovering over Shovel Knight.
Don't do that to yourself.
He's not. No. Okay, so that is something that I was wondering today because for a little story time, Plastic Dinos, known for a long time, highly successful clarinet.
Okay.
Playing the character for many, many years.
Okay.
This last season in Arizona, he has gone entirely forest burn for the last 3 months in all of our Arizona windows. And has done pretty well for himself. Like he's still in pretty solidly made our top 3 for the PR, which is about where he makes every season.
Or they misclicked because Forest Burn's right next to Claren. and just had to run with a bit the
And
entire time.
I was getting to that because he was telling me earlier this week, he's like, yeah, I've been really enjoying Forest Burn still, but I want to go back to Claren, but I'm not sure who I'm going to be playing today because, you know, we just had his last Forest Burn Weekly was like about a week ago or so. So I don't know how much time he's put into the Claren and in the local environments and stuff. But so it was kind of a toss-up as to which character we were going to see here. But
okay.
it looks like we're going to be sticking with the Claren here. So
I mean, Anti's stuck on Ori because if you misclick, then you go on either Craig or Shovel Knight.
Or you could mix-click Zetterburn. There's like that little bit on the top.
You don't misclick Zetterburn.
You don't misclick. Zetterburn misclicks for you.
Yeah.
Zetterburn manifests himself into being.
See, it's like that meme where it's like divorce leads to the worst in children, and it's just gonna be Ori's face. It's gonna be Shovel Knight or Craig.
Oh man.
Okay, so Craig's son or Shovel Knight daughter, or non-binary Ori. So what is it? Is it Ori and what's that spirit thing? Is it the forest?
Spirit? Wait, what?
Is it Ori? And then the orb is like the forest, right? My favorite part of the
It's like some other forest spirit, I think. I'm forgetting. It's been years since I've played Ori in the Blind Forest, so I am not up to date. I am not quite.
And the Blind Forest?
That's Ori and the Blind Forest.
Oh.
That is the name.
My favorite part of the game was when Ori was just like, it's blind foresting time, and then Ori and Blind Forest all over. Oh goodness! But you don't know Anti, a really good friend of mine, actually introduced me to Rivals.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Anti introduced me to Rivals through a watching them play Obama. That was an experience.
And Dino's good friend of mine as well. We go back several years.
Okay, well there we go. Now we have 2 biases covered.
We do, true. So we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, plus now sucks.
I say that I've known Anti for a good few years as well.
I love this community. I love this community.
I love it. So many wonderful people, so many wonderful friends I've met over.
Rivals is a great game. I'm gonna be real with you. Man, look at that. Wow.
Not able to quite fully convert with the Flamer Burst. Throws themselves off stage here. Not gonna quite eat it though.
Mm-hmm. Seeing Anti not SD is crazy.
Dancing with death there a couple of times, narrowly avoiding tipper after tipper after tipper.
What I really love that's being highlighted that we haven't been able to see because of Craig Dittos is movement in the neutral.
I love neutral! Oh, do we have a problem? you might have a problem. It seems TO is... we're having some performance issues, it sounds like. So...
No!
Yeah. I mean...
Oh my god.
Hopefully it's just a quick
Epic
restart.
Gaming.
Epic Gaming PD. I don't know. Hopefully it's just a
Holy,
quick...
I've never seen that in a
Oh,
long
what is it
time.
doing? Seeing what?
Look, it's Microsoft Edge. That exists.
Yeah, this is a fresh install of Windows.
It's the 2 rats that people don't like. The 2 mice.
It doesn't narrow it down. There's a lot of rats in this game that I don't like.
Isn't there just 2?
I mean,
Yeah, look. No one likes
you
Olympia.
got that one. I don't know.
I'm gonna be real with you. Palm seems kind of broken when I was playing it.
She's... I don't know.
It's okay, I'm too lazy.
I feel like I'm part of the minority that thinks she's overrated. She's not bad. She's far from bad, but I feel like a lot of
Yeah, I didn't understand
people
button
see...
check.
I feel like a lot of people kind of see her and just panic a bit. I don't know.
She's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, she's got some nutty stuff. Don't misunderstand me. But people were
Our
calling
money
her,
is gone.
People were calling her like top 3, top 5 in the game, and it's like,
That's how you know.
I don't know about that.
It's like Ultimate players. Didn't hear me. Like, oh my god, top 3. Hell yeah.
But okay, so looks like we're just gonna be restarting this game 1 here.
And you know, remember last time with the last reset, it's always unfortunate because there's a lot of momentum that was swinging. That was like both of them were at 100 something.
Yeah,
Back and forth.
they were both at like really high percent in that first stock here. So it's I don't know if we'll see things speed up a little bit if there was indeed some performance issues we were having.
Yep.
Maybe they're gonna keep winning that slow pace
Wow.
we're seeing, but
Up air does not kill. Maybe anti was onto something.
up air does not kill, but back air definitely does.
Oh goodness, really good stuff on there. Oh, good. Was that Moonwalk? I love that.
I think so. Yeah.
That's a great one. Did you know that?
These ledge cancels from dinos right now.
Oh goodness.
That was another monster tipper.
Yeah, clip anti. I love that.
I thought you were on their side. What's this all about?
They're on my side if they're winning.
Yeah, I'm rooting for them. Their downfall.
Hell yeah. Oh goodness.
But
that was sick though. You have to admit.
oh no, that was
crazy.
really good. That was really good.
Plasma, just
That
like
is something. If there is a move that I associate dinos with on Claren, it is down strong. Well, and if there's something I associate anti with, it's those SDs.
That's the first anti-SD I've seen in person.
Wolf Scratch has taken the headset off in disbelief. But
see,
shut up! It is a kill move. Don't listen.
See,
I hear them shout. Not a kill move. What are we doing? Do we have another problem? It's happening again, apparently. Oh wow. Okay. So I don't have eye shot of the screen, so I don't know what exactly it's doing.
These rivals players.
We're only looking at it at like 30 FPS on RP, I think. So it's whatever stuttering there might be is kind of hard for us to tell. But obviously I trust our players here.
We're gonna restart the PC.
We're gonna restart the PC. Okay, so
Wow, y'all actually address tech issues and get it done. That's
it's
great.
probably faster to do that than keep fiddling with
It's
it.
okay. Now we can play.
otherwise.
We can play Hangman together.
We could play Hangman. True.
Can't. No.
We could talk about the grassroots.
Well, why don't you
league,
tell me about the
actually.
Grassroots League?
Grassroots.
Hello, friend.
Hello there.
The game's lagging.
Yeah, so I've heard.
I also think the game's lagging when I get comboed. It seems to happen quite a lot these days.
This is how they get out of the SD.
True.
This is how they take back what's there.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Typical Ori
Take
players.
their liberty with them in the game.
I don't know. These two, they're not knowing both of these two. They're
They're
not
bantering
gonna
too.
really,
That's great.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're good pals. We're
Where's
all
this being streamed on, by the way?
Epic Gaming PDX, I believe.
Epic Gaming.
But I bring that up because it's probably, if they restart again, they're not going to care. They're just gonna
Epic Gaming
throw
what?
it right at it. Epic Gaming PDX, I think.
PDX.
But
Yeah, I mean they're both having a good time. That's all that really matters at the end of the day.
yep, Epic Gaming PDX.
Got it.
So
57 people.
But
Let's
yeah,
play Hangman together.
Grassroots League.
All right, tell me about it. Go on.
So, you said you haven't really been around for the last couple of years. You were around in like 2019, 2020. Right?
Yeah, the last time I think the last time I did a Rivals thing was like an official one. I did an RCS.
Okay, yeah. So, in 2019, we had this initiative called the Grassroots League. Where it was basically a way to kind of organize all of our like local, like, you know, for lack of a better term, our local like grassroots efforts for like helping these Rivals events that are cropping up across the U.S. And across, I think, just North America in general is what we've expanded to, but. Yeah, it's just like an alternate. I don't want to say alternate league because everything in Grassroots League does count for RCS. I'm trying to remember what events we had last year for it. Oh gosh, I've been putting on this spot here and I'm drawing a blank. But
don't worry about it.
But we were going to have a Grassroots Season 2 in 2020, but 2020 happened. So it is coming back triumphantly in 2023. Those two up there, Dinos and Anti, are two of the people leading the charge, helping run the league this year, along with Zora and Jack Ryan.
Well, shout outs to them.
Shout outs to them.
This stuff's hard, by the way. Like organizing events, it takes.
Yeah, this is the first. This event right here, Major Upset. This is the first event of the Grassroots League and of Season 8,
and it's big.
It's a big one, yeah. 64 entrants. 64 entrants is no small feat for a Rivals tournament, that is for sure. Some other things I know offhand, we got Gamers on the Edge is coming up. That's gonna be part of that. It's in Florida. All sorts of other stuff here. It looks like they're gonna maybe go to last stock here. That wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, I believe we have a page.
3, 2, 1, lift off.
We're just doing the countdown for us. Okay. But yeah, I believe you have a Start GG page as well, so
check it out.
Yeah, check it out. I forget the link offhand, but if somebody who does have a link wants to put that in chat, I would appreciate it. I love you. I'll give you a big ol' hug.
Hey,
no! I'm getting Josh is gonna need a hug after that kill.
Wow, that match lasted less than 30 seconds. Oh my goodness.
This has been overall, that whole affair between all the restarts and stuff, that might have been one of the silliest ways for that whole debacle to end.
Just for like an insanely
just for Anti to get obliterated.
It's okay. Up air kills at the end of the day.
Oh man, I think we got another up move that
this stage. What I really love about Rivals that I wish more games would do. I love how the dynamic background changes if it's last stop. It's like reminds me when I used to play Street Fighter and the music speeds up on the last round.
Yeah, kind of a similar deal. I'm trying to think of what stage.
Tekken also does that too.
Tekken does it, okay. Yeah.
But Tekken goes farther beyond. They don't just speed up; they change the entire song.
Tekken goes nuts. Yeah. Yeah, you've got. What stages do that? Both versions of Gates do that. Trouble does that now too. Just literally as of today, in the patch they dropped with the new stage schedule.
Really? Oh, fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
What's the Shovel Knight stage?
Trouble Pod.
Trouble Pod? Okay.
Yeah.
What I love about that one is that to me, at first it didn't matter. It didn't switch off. It was just that because the music at that point gets to the good part.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's at a typical, like a typical match around like that 3-minute mark. That's when it like changes to a different part of the medley. I like the energy.
Oh, goodness, can you check that? Yes, you can. And this time correctly, DI is away from the up strong.
It's true, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this time says, okay, well, I want to go ahead.
How did they avoid that down strong?
Oh no, that barely missed. That was such a good defensive option coming in for Plastic Dinos, not being turned into gasoline just yet. So
good awareness, not putting himself in.
That was slick.
Yep.
Did you see that movement?
I did see that movement.
That was cool.
That slight little stutter step.
Cool guy alert.
Just at the down strong range. Yeah, waits a beat, catch the parry there.
Okay. Now that was good. That was really cool.
Yeah. Anti, despite the
shenanigans.
Shenanigans in game 1. Comes into game 2 here in a pretty good position.
Yeah, you know, you're fine. I mean, honestly, it was like it was a medium. It was like a high reward, medium risk.
Yeah, it's just every time I see a character with like a stall and palm move like that, just go for it that deep. I can't help but clench a little bit, you know?
Woo! Uh-huh. Nah, that's Antan making up for lost time right there. My goodness. That was crazy. I mean, and honestly,
their inner TO knowing that, all right, we got to get back on schedule here. Come on.
I mean, honestly, that's like, it does a lot for the mental, like being able to kind of just get that style points in there. Because like, I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, it's really easy for me to laugh off if I ever get like styled on. But like, let me tell you something. Some competitors get mentally boomed when they get styled.
Yeah. And I can tell you for sure, neither of these two are like that. That is for sure.
Oh, exactly. No, they're great. Like Classic Dinos did some really stylish stuff, and Antan was just like, wow, that was sick.
No, in terms of mentality, Dinos is one of the most solid ones that I've seen in the scene.
Mental is so important for these games. It's because like what ends up happening for a lot of games that last for a long time, at first it becomes execution and then it becomes mental. Because like all of a sudden the meta has kind of been able to develop and stuff like that, and now mental becomes a huge factor. Because let me tell you right now, it doesn't matter if you have the potential to be the #1 player. If you just like can't mentally take it, then and let me tell you right now,
not a kill move,
not a kill move. Oh, the hat's
Ooh,
off.
the hat's coming up. Ooh,
it's like Sonic Fox at Evo, and the hat came off. Like,
well,
man, I hate Anti. Whatever.
What is happening, dude?
We're in San Diego apparently because there's a lot of SDs. Jeez. Okay.
The dash attack.
The plasma. Okay.
Okay! No, dude!
Nah, that was crazy!
No, dude.
Okay, continue on that forward, Anti. Got a big thing to come back from.
I'm having a hard time, like, talking about these games in a meaningful way because just the dumbest things keep happening.
Dumb. It's cool.
I mean, it's sick. It's sick, but like, I'm just find myself flabbergasted over and over.
Nah, that was sick. I don't care.
It was sick.
This is why I love this game.
There's that. Ooh. Okay, yeah. There's nice use of that down B there.
Oh, that could have been the confirmed there, but goes hella deep up air.
Kills with the back hit of up air.
Okay, that is something Anti does talk about. Like up air doesn't kill, but reverse up air will.
So he admits it. He admits up air is a kill move. I'll take the half victory.
Yeah.
They rather.
Yeah.
Cries out to the heavens for Dan Fernacey.
Yeah. Jeez.
His blessing did not come upon these lands today.
It's like that game where you can keep yelling Sean.
Sean,
Sean, Sean,
Jason,
Sean.
Jason. Oh man,
I love this game.
Yeah. Something that you might have been a little out of touch for, a recent thing that they did. You saw it in the end of that game. If Claren triggers her down B, the counter, the attack hitbox will put them in parry style. So it lets her kind of get conversions off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Because before it would just be kind of like you would get it, and it would put up the field, which would be nice, but it would be kind of like, well, now what?
It's like the ending to Nemo.
So they put that in there kind of as a way to make it more immediately rewarding. Because in some matchups, that plasma field does basically nothing. So.
Yeah, it's just like great. Okay, it looks cool. It looks cool at least, depending on.
Yeah, especially with how risky it is to go for. So if you whiff it, you are stuck in lag for pretty much.
This is like, to me, this is like a really polarizing stage because of the moving platform. Because the fact is that like one of the worst feelings is that like doing mid combo and all of a sudden the platform's coming in, they extend on top of it.
It definitely can be. I think with. Yeah. I had the right idea, recognizing that Anti was going to take the wall and probably try to go in, but not quite in the right position to make it work. Goes for another up strong.
Ouch.
Gonna find the back here.
This is such a volatile matchup. And I know that's such like a word that's thrown around, but it's literally just like solid hits are being led into big strings from both these players being able to get out there.
Oh my gosh.
And look at this movement, unfortunately.
It's reverse hit, and now suddenly kind of turned the table on themselves here. Is now getting edge guarded by Dinos.
No.
And then off of that one mistake, leads to a stock loss, partly by their own hands, unfortunately. But again, that volatility you're talking about, right?
Yeah, but Forward strong, trying to get stuff like there, trying to get it down. Oh, you have another recovery
Sign
chance.
charge.
Yes.
Not quite. Okay. And just like that, we're in a last stop situation. It's, I mean, you might be wary about tossing out the term. Oh, this is a really volatile matchup. There's a lot of
It is.
but like we've been seeing it, right? Like ever since the beginning, this set has been just kind of bonkers. Just the stuff that the conversions we've seen, the
Can you make
early
it back?
stocks we've been getting, the situations like this.
Can you make it back?
Good dip.
Whoa, that was such a smart
That
use.
was so smart.
Can you make it back tech? Yes.
Great tech.
Okay.
Oh, not gonna kill quite yet.
Okay, now this
Until
is
not
this is
catching
a
the
moment you
block
look. This is you're on borrowed time, but can you make it work? And yep, gotta read it out there on that Dacus. But here we go, gets the string started.
Wait
You
a
need to
minute.
finish to it.
Wait a minute.
You didn't make it. Sure.
Has Claren off stage, but it's gonna land. Avoids a down strong.
No, you can't go for that overextension.
Oh.
It's okay. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness, that was
that
cool.
trade definitely working out for Dino's favor here as he moves on to winners top 16.
That was a sick moonwalk. Oh my goodness.
Anti's gonna have to go down the losers bracket.
It's okay. I believe in Anti.
Oh, Anti can absolutely still make it out of this. Make no mistake. That was 2 and 3 seed right there. So it's
I love Anti so much.
shout out to Anti.
Shout out to Anti.
Shout out to Okay.
I'm not
so
gonna lie, that's like some of the sickest movement I've seen in a while. Like I was just like, I literally said earlier, I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be a Craig Ditto. We're not gonna see a lot of movement, but it's still gonna be fun. And then that one, it was like 2 mobile characters that are able to just kind of like get those strings down, being able to get there.
Yeah,
I wake up from a nap and see Wolfie scratch. I'm your sleep paralysis demon.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Wolfie scratch.
Careful now.
You.
It is you who will be scratched.
You know what's crazy? I was I don't know if Dan's ever listening to this, but like you should give your special moves like names and like actually make it visible.
What do you mean make it visible?
So like some special moves have like names, but
Yeah.
some of them don't, and I can't find it.
Yeah, it's weird.
It adds a lot. It adds a lot of charm. Because like what happened was is that since I'm a commentator for like previous games like League, I would have to memorize over like 200 abilities, right? And I would do the same for Smash because it sounds cooler. Because like, I mean, what sounds cooler? Like oh wow, that up B was able to kill, or wow, Dolphin Slash, right?
Yeah,
So what happened was is that I ended up writing things down on my phone, and I
Yeah.
got to Claren, and the neutral special, right, where it's like the grab, right, and it looks like Marth's grab, where it's like the toss up. So I looked up Marth's grab, and because in the Melee handbook, there's names for everything.
Everything, yeah.
And for Marth's grab, it was called Emblem Toss, and I was like, well, that's lame. Let me make it cooler. So I called Claren's command grab, I call it Soul Toss because I think that sounds cooler. Yeah. And then side special is called Plasma Echo. That's sick.
Yep.
And then up special didn't have a name, so I call it Volatile Sweep because Plasma is a very volatile element. Or not element,
energy
but
sweep.
yeah, energy.
Energy sweep.
And is it called Energy Sweep?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
I've been
Volatile or Energy Sweep sounds cool. Never mind.
I do
But
like that.
I think I voted Energy Sweep because down special is called Energy Field.
Energy field. Yeah.
So I want to make everything a little different.
No. Okay. Outcast coming back on here again. Getting
Hey, it's Olympia.
Fox. I've seen this tag. I've never actually said it out loud until today. Relic Fox.
Relic Fox?
Relic Fox.
You know, let me ask real quick.
Just
Oh, Fox, how do you say your tag? Relate
Relight.
Fox.
Relight.
Relight? Okay, yep.
Relight.
This is why you
There
asked.
you go. There you go. Hey,
yeah, now Relight Fox, we look at. Oh, just
yeah, the money reset again. I guess because they had to restart. So
ran out of money.
It's some, I don't know. I think it's like some like cloud save issue or something. I don't know because that is something that is important in like your cloud save. But we're getting an Olympia.
I actually really like Olympia. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know
Imagine
you've been a little
imagine-
out of the loop. How much have you seen of? How much have you been seeing of Olympia?
Hey, seen quite a bit of the stuff about Olympia.
I guess if you've at least paid attention to events like Heatwave 5, you'll see what this character can do in action.
Oh no, I've seen what Olympia.
People like Sego have definitely been showing this character is a
I just like Olympia because she
Ooh.
gives me vibes of like traditional fighter.
Kinda, yeah.
Like Focus.
It's I'm drawing a blank as to
Oh, no.
what it was. I know the creator pulled a lot from like Makoto.
Yeah, I can actually see
Yeah,
that.
like that move. That's very similar to like her dash punch that she has, and like some other, I think some like King of Fighter stuff as well. It's been really good.
I mean, relight Fox, right?
Relight Fox, yeah.
Relight Fox. Yeah, I've been finishing off with that up special as well. We're thinking about it right now. But
Those, I know all of Olympia specials are named.
All right.
I couldn't tell you what they are offhand. I just know what they are.
Well, Crystal Punch.
It's kind of interesting in that case because like those were all the workshop characters, so there's a little bit of some difference in naming convention there.
But I always think special moves should always be named. It just adds to the charm of it.
I agree. It's sniped.
Yeah, I guess we should call. I should call Upstrong on Craig the baseball bat because I would just set that one out of the park. Like, woo! Oh,
That down B.
Oh goodness. Dude, this is literally like the one Outcast saying like, this is like why I deserve to be like up on here, why I deserve to move on there. But what an excellent call out.
Yeah, he is. He's putting himself in a pretty strong position here in this game one. But well, Relight Fox showing still signs of life. That might be death. Great, good DI though. Knows to not just hold in.
Yeah, no, they're doing a fantastic job just controlling this match and really showing like the kind of the dynamic with like these big heavy characters. And
this is still a very big shift in momentum. Any one clean hit, that's gonna bring the stocks to even. Relight Fox still showing signs of life here. Not out of this yet.
Needs to get back in there, but we've seen that one Outcast trying to center himself and honestly able to make it back here. This is a really big opportunity for Relight Fox to be able to get something down. And look at this. The aerials are hitting, but at the same time, that one Outcast shuts it.
Wow. Excellent tracking.
That was a three-piece. My goodness.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Like, the momentum was just like back, forth, back, forth, back, forth.
Yeah, it started out with Outcast just kind of grabbing the beginning of the game by the reins and not letting go. And then Relight Fox started getting something going to bring it down to those last stocks, and then it kind of shifted again in a blink of an eye.
Which is crucial, by the way, because now all of a sudden you're heading to game 2. Now you're kind of recovering back from it's like, yeah, okay, now I know exactly what I have to do. I'm kind of waking up on that aspect, and they need to be real careful about it. And look at that tech chase off by using that focus. My goodness, so much damage missing out that neutral special. So gonna escape out there, and that one casting full advantage of it.
Exactly, and even if you're not entirely sure like what exactly worked, you know that something's working, right? And it tells you, you know, I can do this, right?
And,
like it's not just gonna be me getting like bashed. Not to imply that Relight Fox is just like a hopeless punching bag here. Absolutely not.
Oh, no.
But you know, just having that ability of like seeing like, you know, I could do this.
Oh!
Crag is a heavy boy, not gonna die from that upstrong quite yet.
And you got to be real careful using the up specials. That's like overextension there. I mean, yes, it's reliable to do so, and you know, to get those kills. But the thing is that Craig also hit very hard, and that reversal on that aspects there. And that one Outcast, he's doing a fantastic job trying to make this lead and try to make it continue on the workout. But Relight Fox trying to even it out there, missing an opportunity, and that one Outcast gets a few hits in because of it. But
oh no,
that's the anti.
Yeah, I see what Relight was going for with that up B there. Putting the crystal field there has shown in the past that they've been really eager to pop it pretty quickly as soon as Crag gets in it. So using the up B to kind of preemptively cover Outcast avoiding it, but not going to take the bait that time.
Yeah, but now you got to be careful with these side specials. This is the second time that one Outcast has been able to just parry consistently and get a punish. The first one led to the stock being taken, but great hit falls, the combo sequence continuing on forward, but instead that one Outcast can break themselves out. He's doing a fantastic job continuing forward, and the Relight Fox has to be forced into this really awkward situation recovery. There we go, that one Outcast, he is a relentless force. That will not be stopped, but thankfully, just in time. Can you call it out there? No, but thankfully no punish on that aspect. Great parry on there, now setting up the crystal. That windup, you saw that was inches away from collide.
Oh, misses with the wedge snap, and oh!
Yay.
That was a really unfortunate position. Had to kind of scramble to get on stage there after that side being missed the wedge snap.
Now if you Relight Fox, do you run it back on the same exact stage?
I'm personally not a big fan of dealing with Crag on FD. Or on Abyss rather, because you were seeing it a little bit there. It's Crag's ability to just keep you in the corner forever with down B and like rock shards and just good moves and stuff. On a stage like that where you don't have any platforms to retreat to, it can be brutal. Like you can just be stuck in a hellish position for 15-30 seconds and just it's not a pretty path.
It's a feast or famine situation. Huh?
Exactly, yeah. And I think something like this, I'm of two minds about it. Because on one hand, you've got Rockwall with these very short, that was a great recovery.
I was just about to say, that was crazy, that mix-up, but
Yeah.
Outcast says, no matter what.
Not phased by it, for sure. But, yeah, on one hand, you got more of these platforms to play kind of by the side to making it out of these corners a little bit easier. But
Jeez.
when you are stuck in a corner like this, those side blast zones are really short here.
That was just domination and destruction, missing out on the attack there, but that one Outcast does not care. He is just an unrelenting force of destruction.
Yeah, this stage pick not seem to make too much of a difference here. Outcast is running away with this game 3.
Rock solid.
No. Oh,
Nah, if you look at Silas, you put the hands on his face, it's like, oh.
that is. Hate to see that.
But
Ooh,
you
catches a roll. Okay.
But Craig heavy though, and now you're
Craig
overextending and you
heavy.
lose the stage control, and that was a
Parry.
Craig does not care.
Relight is just Relight. Stuck in a really scary spot where
Rock!
they just can't.
Rock!
They can't. They can't afford to make any mistakes because one more spells their death.
Rock ball.
Rock wall.
That one Outcast is so sweet. He's just like, my bad.
Yeah, that game 3 was clinical. Wow.
That was, I'm gonna be real, that was crazy.
I'm
I love seeing this game. It's kind of therapeutic, I'm not gonna lie.
therapeutic, huh?
Yeah, I mean, watching people like be able to like play expertly in their character field, being able to get like those combo sequences, being able to connect it forward, and like seeing Craig do that was kind of crazy. And like, and then you feel the pain, right? That missed strong attack. Everyone's felt that
That's just the. Hello. Hey,
before. You SD'd like 7 times. Is it because I'm here?
I can do it more.
Okay. Bet.
Don't.
Bet.
Please. Don't.
What if we SD'd together?
I don't want Josh to go like that, nor do I want their opponent to win like that.
Yeah, it's like, we take those, but for how long?
I won, but at what cost? Oh, man.
Crag, my bad. They're all rocks to me.
Craig.
Oh, you know why I'm thinking of Craig? I think it's from South Park. One of the characters' name is Craig. Craig is my father's name. Call me Crag. Snapple, Craggle, and Pop.
I still always think of we have a Tucson player back in Arizona whose name is Craig, spelled K-R-E-G-G. So when he saw Crag, K-R-A-G-G, it's like, I mean, I have to.
It's like I was made for this.
Last set of the pool?
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good. And this is the qualifier one, right?
This is losers qualifier. So I assume this means, yeah, because in winners we would have had Elkies and Dinos on their side. We just saw Outcast qualify there, so this is the last of our top seeds here.
Yeah.
So that's
Rufon
the-
and Anti should be the last
Rufon
one.
and Anti, yeah. You were wanting more Crag, well, here you go.
Let's go.
Absolutely no shortage of it today.
What's your favorite stage in this game?
For the bit, I gotta say Swampy, just because it makes everybody in Arizona irrationally angry when I say that. Because we're the merchant port state, right? So if you are saying you want to go to the not merchant port, it's just like,
What's wrong with you?
it makes their blood boil. Which is the only reason why I made that my favorite stage in like the top 50 summary for last season. Or season 6, rather.
I wasn't true to myself.
It's like I've gotta. In terms of like actually like cover picks to play on, I don't know. Tower, this one. Oh, I've got a couple.
Oh my goodness! And now pushing it on forward. Can you do something with it? But great mix-up on the recovery. Being able to do that. Rufon, she's doing an amazing job so far. And Anti trying to make their way back of that rock. Doing a fantastic job. Can you get on point with it? Oh, yes, you can.
Landing with the bash there to try to cover the possibility of getting a rock thrown at them. Whoa. Okay.
Oh.
Well, that happened. Yeah, that's something that I hear a lot of Craigs. Common wisdom seems to be that they not like this matchup.
Yeah.
It's just that speed advantage that Ori has, we were kind of talking about earlier, something that Craig mentioned before we're dealing with. Bash just kind of making Rock a lot less threatening. The edge guard being as strong as it is. Yeah, it's considered pretty rough.
I mean, I can kind of see. And also, it's not just like with a projectile as well. It makes it lethal against you.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
And that's the worst feeling. How could you betray me, Rock? I thought we had something.
How could you do this to me?
I thought we had something. Oh, I like Ori. Oh goodness! And now, Anti doing a fantastic job so far. But I'm gonna be
Do
real
not
with you.
bash her. It's not true.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did that.
Oh hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Craig.
Oh hi, Craig.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's the curse of playing like.
Ooh,
Nah,
good.
That was,
Okay.
this
like
is crazy. Hold on.
I really like that awareness, but
Okay.
it's not quite connecting the dots fast enough. Yep. Craig, the biggest saving grace that I would say Craig definitely has in this matchup is, Ori, outside of setups, can have some trouble getting somebody stuck.
Oh
so
my.
living to 196,
Yeah.
able to just run away with that momentum to take the first game.
Jeez,
Wow.
that was.
Suddenly,
It looked so good until it wasn't.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
And that's like the.
It felt like Josh was kind of in control for a lot of that game, and then I blinked, and it's like, wait, well,
You sure did blink, huh?
yeah, I blinked, and I missed something, all right.
In a flash, like a glove.
Anyway,
I like witnessing the SDs in person.
it's different.
They make it funnier. It's okay.
It builds character.
It really does. I love Anti so much. But hopping
But
on this one, Anti's making up for that mistake.
yeah, making
really
up for this
hard.
mistake has taken this gone through the stock basically unanswered.
Oh.
Yeah, that parry on that pillar could have been really rough, but
Up air killed.
it did kill. But yeah, Rufon not really in a position to kind of capitalize on committing to something on the pillar there. But that could have definitely been disastrous if she was like on stage.
Oh goodness, and now the ledge trap in the favor, but able to break out and like the combo sequence, trying to get something started, but an excellent parry into the down strong. Get that nice good amount of damage, but Anti trying to fish for another combo start. But here we
Great
go.
parry on the down B.
Here we go. Great reactions out of that aspect. Able to finally make it back there. Great usage
Up
of the
B,
up
up B.
special. And now catching out there with that parry as well. Momentum force, but the side special on Rufon as well to slow it down there. A little bit of tech chase situation. Whoa, that was a heavy commitment on that one, and then some DI on that one to mix it up.
Yeah, barely mashes out of that forward shot we saw there and able to kind of convert it from there into a stock. But Rufon answering right back, taking us to last stock.
Oh no, I think it was the mobility that was able to avoid that a little bit of the hits. Here it comes the up tilt as well. So much damage getting got out there. But in fact, Rufon is finding her way back. So much damage, and Anti trying to make this happen.
Despite the unfortunate beginning of this game, Anti's managed to bring this back to a pretty close position here. Yeah, the up air there could have definitely been the end of that game too.
Okay, moving it on forward. You got off stage. What can you do with it?
Yeah,
Anti
sign there,
command
pulls
grab.
away from the wall. Not gonna take the stock quite yet, but
Yes, it did, yeah.
not in a good position. Still gonna not have enough resources
So
to get back.
so after the SD, this happened, by the way.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Brings that back from a whole stock deficit. Impressive, job.
I'm gonna be real with you. What also helped there is that Rufon's DI on that one hit was crazy. I was like, uh-oh.
On the bash?
Yeah, I think
yeah,
so.
right? I'm shocked that just straight up didn't kill.
It was
But
like,
I mean,
it was like skipping a rock.
it put her in a position in that like far back corner where it's like, you might as well have Galaxied, right? Because like, unless you're like one of like 3 characters who can make it back in there, like what are you gonna do? Ooh,
okay.
And that's the thing about Bash. That's another thing in this matchup that that gives Craig some trouble. That wall pillar is such a good position for Craig to be in because a lot of characters have a very hard time dealing with it. Bash will pull them away from the wall so they won't be able to tech it. They won't be able to get the wall tech, so they can go for the bash there on the pillar.
That's interesting.
And keep that option from being a thing. That said, he's still got to commit to a bash on there, so it's not entirely free, but it is like, it does give Ori an edge that most other characters don't.
Great parry on there, but the side special working in the favor. That's the rock. I think Anti was expecting it this time. Expecting it once more and reads it out. There we go.
Yeah. Excellent job. Whee!
Rocks can fly. Wow! What
Excellent.
the?
Yeah, they were just, they recognized the situation, kind of waiting to be near the wall and just waiting for that attack to come through.
And continuing forward. And oh, goodness, this advantage states. Oh, there we go.
Finally gonna find her mark there.
Rufon shutting it out. She's doing a fantastic job. And now, at this point, you've eaten the Ori tax. What more can you do with it? Drag yourself out. Here comes the pillar. And now, a little bit of overextension on there. Able to get that hit
Kind
out.
of sitting by this ledge, threatening with both sign charge and the possibility of a bash.
Such a fantastic tool. It's like, I think the very threat of it.
Great! That was such a good call out with the down B. Puts Anti in a rough position off stage, 90%.
Makes it back.
Ooh, tries to chase on the platform, but not quite able to put the position to follow up on it. Still continues with the rock into the forward air. Brings it to last stock. That was very nicely done.
What a way to strike back and make that comeback happen. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely, but
there we go.
Anti striking back, right back.
Oh no, I think it just delayed a little longer, but
Excellent
excellent parry on that one.
These down B parries have come in clutch for Anti. Suddenly finds themselves off stage. Could be in a rough spot.
Okay, great stall in the recovery to avoid on those rock shards as well. And look at that, Rufon doing a fantastic job there and pushing that state forward. Doesn't guess right on that tech chase, however. So Anti staying alive once again.
Excellent parry. Coming in once again, clutch as heck. Putting Josh up now on final game potentially. Yeah, match point. So let's see. If I were a Rufon, where would I want to go?
Where would you go?
That's a great question. I tend to avoid, at least when an Ori's on screen, I was about to say I tend to avoid stages kind of like this, where Ori has a lot of platform coverage, because that's something that Ori is really good at, with their ground speed and their air speed being as high as they are. It lets them play around. It lets them play around platforms really well and be really ambiguous and kind of hard to pin down.
Combo extension.
Exactly, and the platform, especially in this layout, it gives them some interesting opportunities like combo extension and stuff. But now, something in my memory is telling me that this is a stage that Rufon's pretty fond of, so it might just be a cover pick. I don't know. We'll see. It's not working out too bad for her. You know, definitely not too big of a deficit, especially when you're a heavyweight. Might as well be an even game, actually.
that is true. No, it's the Ori tax, baby, and don't leave your rocks unattended, because Ori will use it to throw it at you.
Absolutely. This movement. Anti doing a good job of just.
Ooh. Damn.
It's tricky. That down strong with both that inner hit.
What a read on that one.
You know, I think that roll put Rufon in tech lockout, so she couldn't take off the rock to live there, because she was definitely DIing into it to try to tech off of it, but either just missed the tech or was in that lockout every time.
Oh goodness.
Because yeah, any press of the dodge or parry button counts towards tech lockout.
Oh.
Even if it's like canceling a move like Sylvain or something, or like Crag side base, for example, that will count towards that.
Okay, well, I'd be fortunate for the fork in there, and Anti doing a fantastic job so far. Got Rufon in this corner, but you know, a corner Craig fights back, and we've seen how much damage Rufon can be able to get in those situations. And try to get that parry out there, but I love that little stall on Anti's end.
Patiently just maintaining position, recognizing that they don't have to go in. They have the lead here. It's on the onus of Rufon here to bring this back into her favor.
What a bait!
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're talking about, right? It's that.
Yep.
And there it is. Oh, not far enough, but still converts with the up strong.
Nah.
Excellent reaction.
Nah. You die in my way. It's my way or the highway, and the highway is the correct way to do it.
That bash wasn't quite far enough away from the wall to prevent the wall tech like we were talking about earlier, but Josh recognized that in the moment and just went, okay, you're going to get this tech. I'm just going to follow up what you're going to do after that. But Rufon's still in this. Last stock, once again. Game 4.
This is the crucial way to stay alive in this tournament. Potentially take the set over by Anti. Go ahead, calling it out there.
Rufon kind of content to sit on this platform now. Trying to put Josh in the driver's seat.
That block actually working in the favor of Anti to get this combo extension. And you're gonna
side charge.
Honestly, you're gonna be kicking yourself.
Oh, that's so scary.
Can you
but
believe
lands
it?
on the ground, has resources back again.
Threatening with
side charge. Not quite could have put her back on stage actually.
Actually threatening with it. I think the crazy part about this. That was it. I think the craziest part about that is that this game is decided by inches, and that block actually letting Anti-Tech off of it and continue their aggression forward might have actually cost the game.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's a decent chance, yeah. It's, you know, when there's as many interactions as there are happening back to back to back in a game like this, it's hard to point to any one of them, but that definitely swung the fences a little bit.
That's what's so cool about this game.
I think that makes this block then, so that makes your qualifiers in winner's side. You've got Elkies and Dinos. Loser's side qualifiers are going to be Anti and drawing a blank. Outcast, one Outcast, right. Yeah, so that just leaves one
more pool left, and I think Fab should come into clutch for that one. And if not, I'll probably clutch up and try to get in there.
Yeah, so
that was some good matches. I love this game.
Some solid Rivals of Aether action. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for us here. I've got my pool to play now.
Congratulations. Good luck on that one.
Thank you. I'm going to need it. I've got a Hodan in my way.
As long as you believe in yourself, that's all that matters, right?
Of course. I'll try to do my best. But that's going to be it for us. I think we're going to go ahead and sign off here. So
make sure to, do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, I'll plug that real quick. Sawtooth with 4 O's. Just as spelled there, but add 2 extra O's in there.
Sawtooth. Is it
with 4 O's? Because 2 and 3 were both taken.
4. All right. Well, there you go.
Yep.
And
sick nasty. All right, but yeah, we'll go ahead and let's go ahead and get it signed out of here.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm just putting that up on there. Okay.
Sawtooth with 4 O's.
Their idea, not
and
mine.
Wolfie Scratch right here.
Follow
both for socials if you want to see more. Don't go anywhere. We got a next block coming out. We'll see you on the flip side.
Have a good one, y'all. Take care.
lot. Because I knew, I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to enter. And then they was like, oh yeah, you can only do comms, you can't enter. I was like,
A lot of commentary though, right?
yeah, quite a lot of commentary. I think, I don't know if I'm commentating Rivals tomorrow. I don't think I am.
The mic audio right now. Oh, it's come back.
Okay, you introduce.
Sure, yeah, I'll start us off.
Okay.
All right. Hello, hello. Welcome back to Major Upset. We got the last pool of singles here. I'm MSB, and I am joined by...
Copter or Fabs, whichever you want to call me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man, I've been excited to finish off this pool of Rivals. I know it's been already hot sets already, but so glad we can actually see the hot sets for ourselves and commentate them as well. So.
Yeah, so this pool, let me double check, make sure I don't get anything wrong. But off the top of my head, I know we got Sawtooth, we got Plushy Panic, we got Y, we got Haze, and then down there on the other levels are Freakomaniac, Mao Kitty,
Oh wow.
and someone named Sparkle in all capitals. So looking forward to whatever they're gonna
Nice
do.
name. I think they're an Ultimate player.
Ooh, cool.
I think I've heard of them.
Yeah, a lot of crossover this event.
Yeah.
This
for
is like a
sure.
kind of small room, so it's just like all the Rivals and Melee people sharing the
Just kinda
space.
just, you know,
passing
getting to
by
know
each other,
a
yeah.
little bit more, staying near each other. But yeah, obviously, like you said, there's a lot of big names going in. I actually want to see Plushy Panic. They play
Yeah,
Odan,
she's gonna go
right?
crazy.
Yeah, she's really entertaining to watch.
Mhm.
I got to catch her at Genesis as well, so she was pretty fun to
Yep.
spectate. Let's see if we can get started.
Yeah, weird character lineup for this pool. There's like none of like the original 8 characters. It's like all like the DLC or the workshop characters.
I feel like as the time goes on with Rivals, I feel like more people are either they weren't
Yeah.
exactly the most accustomed to the workshop,
Mhm.
but now they've been fleshed out, they've played a bit more,
Yep.
been patched a little bit. I feel like people are getting a bit more comfortable.
Yeah,
with,
some of them
how
are
they
like
play.
super advanced. Like
Yeah,
Hodon's
yeah.
punish is crazy optimal right now.
Scary.
My God. Yeah, Plushy's just gonna one-touch people.
That character's explosive. That's why
Yeah.
I like watching. You know, I do like explosive type characters, like they kind of blow you up for making a mistake. And of course, you got Sawtooth on the Sylvanas.
Yeah,
as well,
that's
so
gonna be like a crazy clash of styles. It's gonna be like Plushy doing like all this crazy stuff and comboing, and Sawtooth just like playing fundamentals, keep away, and long range.
Do you want to see how they get on as well? And I believe we're just setting up for the first match.
Yeah, the thing about Plushy is that every time someone has to play her opponent like gets Giga to warm them up.
Oh,
So
really?
Sawtooth was
case?
playing Giga online, coast to coast to warm up.
Wow, that type of dedication. You know,
Yeah.
I respect it.
It's like that. Those are the 2 Hodons right now. Like,
Yeah, there's
all
no
the,
like other major Hodan at the moment. So yeah. I
Yeah,
get
like
that.
even like the third best Hodon's like a bit of a ways down.
Okay.
But there's still like some up and coming names like
Yeah, for
Bowler
sure,
and
for sure.
Cooney to name a couple who are getting better in the character.
And you said you also got like players like Y in this pool as
Yeah,
well.
Y's here too.
Yeah, this pool stacked. Very, very stacked.
Looks like not sure who this is starting us off, but I won't check the bracket. I'll wait until we know.
That's how pools be, man. You can get any 2 people to see how they fare off.
Yeah.
Round 1 start, they're both gonna be nervous as hell.
Yeah, right. Being the first set on for the pool is different.
Scary, man.
It's like I just got here. I just want to play my
Yeah,
pool. You put me
I
on
barely
stream right
warmed
away.
up.
I didn't even win anything
Still
yet.
rubbing my eyes and everything, like, damn.
All right, so it is. Oh, that's Divinate. Divinate, if this is the same person, then I think it is. Very, very old school player.
Okay.
Like early access 2015, 2016 type of
wow.
player. And I think it's the same one because they're playing Zetterburn.
Yeah, that's old
Yeah.
school. I feel like when you see a Zetterburn player these days, it's like, damn, they've either played like from the start, or they just pick like whoever they just find fun, man. I feel like,
Yeah.
you know, it's one of those cases where it's that
Ooh,
style,
I think, is this going to be turning off every character except Zetterburn? Zetter 4s, maybe? Oh, Zetter 4s. We're going rando. Technically, like if you go into the rule books, you got to show what character it is if you're not doing full random, so that you don't like your opponent doesn't counterpick himself on the
that makes
stage.
sense, that makes sense.
Because if you got like 2 characters with way different stage lists on, then your opponent's like, well, where do I go?
kind of confusing.
Yeah.
I don't know who Ned out plays, but Force Spencer,
It
we
looks
might
like
see the
Force
Ditto.
Ditto. Might see some. Force Ditto's crazy because of the smoke.
Yeah, I was going to see how they abuse each other's smoke, right?
They don't know what they're doing.
And
honestly, like from being from EU, you don't see many NAs at them, right? You've got like a couple.
Zetterburn's like the rarest character
right,
in NA.
Right.
It's crazy.
But they're quite. I feel like they're playing a decent amount in EU. We've got like a couple,
Yeah.
Maybe they don't play as much anymore, but we have a really good one, of course, in Fire IC.
Yep.
Have Alki, who hasn't played for a long time. So I do know like a little bit about Zetterburn. I've seen him a lot of times, and he's like bigger EU tournaments.
Yeah, all the major NA Zetters, they don't travel anywhere. You got like Adi, Dan Danny.
That's the one I know the most.
Yeah, HKP does travel, and he plays Zetter now instead of Rhino, and he's got like
I
a
didn't
couple
actually
ninth
know that.
places.
My knowledge comes from mostly Adi.
Yeah.
Extremely raw, really good, really fun to watch, and Pity.
Yep, Pity for sure.
Yeah, he's
Pity
fun to
traveled up to Riptide, I think.
Okay.
So they've been to a couple things.
Okay.
They usually stay local too. And then you got like the old names like Levin,
Yeah,
Sam, the
heard
person
about
that
Levin.
changed his Smash GG attack to Star GG.
Yeah, I've heard of Sam as well.
Yeah. All right, is it gonna be Zetter or Force for game
I got
one?
Ditto. I'm feeling the Ditto.
It's just gonna. All right, we're at gates, and we do got Zetter here, and they're both the gray color.
The black and white, Zetterburn keeping it, monochrome for sure.
So I don't know. We're probably gonna see like an old school Zetter play style where it's just like kind of fundies based. No shine up strong here, none of that. Just
They don't believe
push,
in that yet.
yeah, push it off stage, recover with like with just a down B on the stage. Might not even do the flippy.
And that's kind of interesting of like, how different playstyles can be.
Yeah, see just up B.
You know what I mean? Like how they can like kind of interpret like their playstyle in. Because like I said, it's not gonna be. They're not used to the new age.
Yeah,
They're kind of like,
you're
know
just
what
gonna
they
do what you know. You know,
Yeah,
when you
exactly.
come back to the game after a while. Probably like back air up strong is like the main confirm.
Yeah. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
Yeah, when the Forceburn makes the clone's also on fire.
Right.
The only like even with Eliana is like 2 mines.
Yeah.
But with Maple, the clone doesn't have the mark on.
That's kind of like an interesting like thing around it. Like it's not always the exact same. It's not consistent.
Yeah, different stuff for different characters. The Maple one was just like, it's literally Dan said, it's called the Watcher's Mark, so she has to watch him so she knows who the real one is.
That makes sense.
Thanks, Dad.
I like that. You see, Divinate start off real strong. It doesn't really matter how much
Yeah.
smoke is going to lift it across the field on the stage.
Good tech, too, and doesn't get time strong.
Yeah, that tech was fighting. Doesn't want to die yet. And look, extending the damage off the shine as well.
Yeah, real one just uppies on the stage. Trying to get some fancy stuff here. And just gets back here, yeah.
Just getting met with the back of that big dagger, stabbing in your
Yeah,
face.
the big 2 with Forceburn down strong the back air.
It's a sharp move.
Yeah, that doesn't reach that platform.
Yeah, he charged that for a bit too long. A little bit ambitious with it.
What?
You know
Jab
what? I respect
one.
it. That's the old school.
That's
playstyle.
old school right
That's
there.
old school
Jab
for sure.
1 strong attack.
Checking your parries. Jab and then catch punish with the up smash.
And now we got an off stage here. Oh boy, going somewhere. Has double jump back. And just doesn't even use it. No edge guard.
It's kind of goes for the smoke approach instead to get smoke on the stage.
Yeah, this is tough.
Divinate's doing a really good job of getting rid of it. And again, these up smash confirms. Yeah, the fire consumed. Oh man, charging it again. I feel like these Hail Marys are coming out right now from Divinate.
Old school Zetterburn, you're getting those strong attacks.
You know what?
I don't know what the idea was.
I respect
I
it.
like it, but I don't know what it was.
I don't know what they were going for, but they were going for something for sure.
All right, yeah, Ned needs to get something crazy going here, like securing this kill and then probably like an edge guard next stock, but instead just runs off.
Never mind, man. You can go to the next.
Go
game.
next. Might get the Ditto too. Maybe it's a better
maybe they're
matchup.
forcing the Ditto.
Yeah.
They're banking on the RNG. Like, maybe, you know what? Maybe I can.
50-50 shot. I got a better matchup next time. Something I'm more comfortable with. My own character. Unless.
Does he change it up now?
Yeah.
Maybe a button this input. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm that guy now. I always like check my controls between games because I got like crazy sensitivities
Just to
going
make
on.
sure. Test the roll.
Unbinding right trigger and putting it on short hop. Okay. Ditto's locked in so far, it looks like. I don't know if they're going to change it. Now bans are coming out, even though that's Ned who lost. Okay. Okay.
I mean, they've realized now.
It's a
yeah.
complicated. They're making this complicated. And they're on Aramata.
So I do want to see how the Ditto goes. I wonder how Divinate will
Yeah.
play this Force Burn.
Different color smokes, thankfully, so you
Yeah.
can kind of tell who's got whose. We got Ned with the lighter color smoke, and Divinate with the default smoke.
Not the most different though, so it might be a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Tense moments maybe.
All right, SD coming up from Divinate.
Maybe not exactly used to the Force Burn playstyle for now, and still.
Yeah,
Ned
Force
keeps
Burn's
up
recovery is
pressure.
weird, especially if you're not used to like the new school stuff with
For
the
sure.
getting the jump back.
And there's obviously been a lot of like balance patches on how the smoke works with recovery as well. Like
Yeah.
into the smoke and stuff like that.
Force
so-
Burn's specials have gotten changed like more than any of your characters, even Craig's.
Yeah.
So much. So far, just like fundamental stuff, just going up platform. A lot of baby dash jabs, actually.
Yeah, they're kind of filling each other out, just kind of staying in the
Oh,
mid range,
there
and
it
obviously
is.
that's the classic Force Burn, you know, just checking it with the up smash or the up smash, either one.
And Ned's still in the lead though because of that early SP, so his game to lose right now.
Yeah, it's kind of about how do you maintain the lead, right? And in the Ditto as well, because you know what each other's going to do. It's just about how you use your tools that you know.
And Divinate's already coming back too. A lot of one-piece combos here, so not really combos at all.
Yeah, not exactly getting too many strings off it. It's just kind of getting the safe damage
Here
and
we
kind of just
go.
running away. I like the downer though, just give himself some space, time to charge up some smoke.
Ooh, doesn't parry. Going for the tilts and never doing like jab jab strong or anything like that. Not going for any reads, just taking guaranteed stuff.
I feel like that may be saving it for like the later stocks, I guess, but either way, Divinate now actually taking the lead.
Yeah, Divinate takes the lead, but blows all the smokestacks on a combust down there. 180 is a bad percent to be at against fours.
I feel like,
anything
yeah.
will kill. Like back air,
And
down
they'll be
strong,
looking for
up
those
strong.
roll down smashes for sure.
Yep, forward strong's gonna kill now too.
Yup.
Ooh, good combo so far.
Yeah,
Has
just,
to roll out.
just resetting the situation every time. I feel like he's kind of mixing Ned's DI.
Ned's just confused by these combos and stuff.
Yeah.
Doesn't really know what to do.
Kind of throwing out the parries as well. Just getting
Yeah.
a little bit too happy with the shield button.
Tons of parries, tons of rolls. Yeah, there's the read, but was too far left.
Yup.
You can cover that whole platform, but you got to make sure you slide in the middle. Doesn't need it. Confirms it there. 203. That should be a best of 3, and which would mean that's the set.
Don't think Ned was
Just
kind of
bump.
happy with how that ended.
Yeah,
He looked a little bit
especially
confused.
especially with the lead like that. When they
Yeah.
SD, they're stuck immediately, and they take 200 and then don't even lose that next stock.
And that can definitely
feel
be kind of
good.
daunting in the situation of how do you get back that lead, right? How do you maintain it? But they were not able
Yeah.
to. Good stuff to Divinate though.
Oh yeah, that was really
Switching
solid.
between the
You
buns
wouldn't
and
have
still
believed they
getting the
haven't
win.
been playing in like years and years
Not
or
at
anything
all.
like
Not
that.
at all.
Trying to figure out who we got up next.
Hopefully not a
Look through the
Ditto
camera
again.
that we're on. You can see a lot of Rivals players in the background here too.
Yeah, they seem to be kind of like mellowing out, you know. Obviously,
Yeah,
like you
this is
said,
the last one, so
last
almost
wave,
all of them are
right?
done already.
Yeah.
I finished up on wave B.
Oh, you was a wave B?
I had to play against AZ Cards, who played Craig in 2015.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
all
we-
the old players stepping out
Yeah,
for this
me
tournament.
and AZ, we played each other 2015, we'll play each other in 2023.
Ah.
We're probably going to play each other in nursing home at this rate.
And the real rocker chairs and everything. What's
Hello,
up, Derek?
Derek. Huh?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it is.
All right.
Damn.
Okay, a lot of DQs coming out here. We think maybe people are stuck in Ultimate because it's delayed. So,
Makes sense. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's been a lot of delays just overall. But you know,
Rivals has been running, actually. I was surprised because stream started late because of double stuff.
yeah. How did doubles end already? Or is
Yeah,
it-
doubles ended on time. I think Darai Hoppy won.
Okay. I was kind of expecting Darai and Hoppy.
Yeah.
He was talking about that as well.
Solid team.
Very solid team.
We warmed up with them, but the magic didn't rub off. I
Fair
teamed up
enough.
with
Who- who-
Plastic
I was gonna say, who did
Dinos,
you-
yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Did you run Crack Hodan?
Oh, no, we didn't do Hodan. We tried all sorts of stuff. We tried 4 different characters.
Okay.
We were just messing around.
Anything to work, right? I feel that.
Yeah, so like anytime when we lose and we're trying different characters, like, oh, if only you went the 4th character. Because you
Could've
can only
worked,
lose
man.
3 games in the set.
You
so if
never
you went
know.
the 4th character.
You never know, man.
You know.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, I feel like Jack's just trying to work out like who he can put on stream.
Yeah,
Obviously,
there
all these
are no
DQs.
sets right now for winners. They're all being held up for DQs. So whenever someone's ready, they'll be ready. Till then, we're hanging.
Melee getting
Yeah,
loud
we got
as well.
Melee going on here. Melee doubles looks like double Falcon on that stream.
Hazebox came up to me earlier and he said, I'm going to win doubles this weekend. I said, you sure? He
Hey.
goes, yeah. He goes, all right, cool. He's with Plup, so
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Good team. He's been playing Ultimate, too.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's been doing in that, but I think
he
he's
had to play Spargo
Oh, boy.
to like make it out, or if he made it out and had to play Spargo, I don't know. He was telling me about that as
so
well.
it goes.
Big grinder.
Isn't Spargo like his demon?
Yeah. Definitely in the matchup for sure.
Yep.
definitely unfortunate with like how obviously the bracket works. But I feel like because so many Ultimate players, like you said, the crossover, right?
Yeah, I mean DQ's probably like 10-15, so it's like it's 7-11 right now. I'm just gonna check projected bracket, see who we might get here.
Okay.
So we might have Sawtooth set next. Yeah, like Sawtooth, Y, and Hayes, all still in winners. Any of those would be pretty good.
Who does Hayes play? Sorry.
Claren, and I think maybe Forsberg and Maple too.
Claren, Maple,
she kind of plays them all.
Okay. Okay.
Pretty wide range.
Don't
People
think
are
I've
sitting
heard of
down.
them before, so.
Yeah, we should be seeing them.
There's like a lot of like players I feel like from this region or this like area who I've like never seen
yeah,
before.
like West Coast back here, you got like some deep cuts.
Yeah,
I was just telling
yeah.
you about like 2015 AZ cards, never travels anymore. Showed up here.
And who's the POM player? I can't say the name. Is it Kaib or Keeb?
Keeb.
Keeb. Okay,
Yeah.
it's Keeb. Okay. I didn't know how to pronounce that tag, but like I've seen their gameplay a bit, and they're
he's
brief fun to
scary.
watch. Yeah. I think they're like one to watch. I feel.
All right, so we got Plushie Panic sitting down. Looks like Divinate versus Plushie here.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, because we just saw Divinate, but it looks like this is the only setup right now.
I wonder if they're gonna opt for the randoming or just go straight into
Yeah.
either Force or Zeta.
Man, I don't know anything about like Hodan's matchups against those characters.
Oh, neither
you
do
know?
I. I mean, I feel like Hodan, obviously, like we said, he's really explosive, but
Yep.
he kind of has like one of those like
I could kind of see a
really,
Zeta
really
angle.
horrible disadvantage. You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
feel like what character will kind of exploit that disadvantage more?
Hodan's really heavy, but Zetter kills so early, maybe
Right.
you can balance it out,
Right.
that kind of thing.
I could see Zeta.
Yeah. Might just be the random though. I don't know.
I respect either way, man.
I like that kind of stuff, like just random but not too random. We don't
Yeah,
want
yeah,
all
yeah.
of them.
Don't want to go too crazy.
Yeah. Whenever I do that kind of random, I turn off all the air characters, all 4 of them.
See, I'd be the opposite. That's the only characters I can
Yeah.
play. I can only play air characters, and they're the weird ones. That's why I was so happy about Fleet, because that's like another air character.
another air
now.
character. Also as a float.
Yeah, which is dice. I don't know how she plays in the RPG.
Float with a
Dungeons Arena.
projectile that you can angle. It's like holy.
Kind of crazy. And I saw a dice mechanic, I believe. I saw a dice above
Like,
Fleet's head. I
are
don't know
we
if that's how
rolling?
she plays. You know, she's got some RNG
It's like
factor.
it's like the Judgment Hammer. You get a 6,
That
it'll
would be
kill them.
scary. That would be scary.
They gotta back out because it's still got the original scores. It's in best of 5 mode.
Okay.
This set should be a best of 3 still though, with this stage in the bracket. So yeah.
Divinate.
I don't want to
Plushie
yell at
Panic.
him about it, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how Plushie Panic plays this. And yeah, the Zerbur's coming out, so we were right. But of course,
I
how
don't
do you
think
deal with that?
Divinate's ever played against this character before,
Yeah,
ever.
this is going to be something
You
new.
know? Yeah, like not used to that to tech, because that forward air reaches so far down. What do you even do about
Yeah.
that? But Hodan is combo fighter, very heavy.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You know, the disadvantage, the hurt box of Hodan, you know, can be so easy to just hit him and keep chaining him. But it's just, how do you find that first hit?
Yeah, that you just can't recover as Zetter with uppy against that fair, really. Oh, but does manage it there, because Plushie got too close.
And that splash kick just doing a great job of just being so defensive. You can't land on me.
And Plushie always doing that setup in between sides. Basically that same one every time, just put 2 on the stage.
Is there a reason why?
Well, the spirits are good just to have.
Right.
Like, they just help out Hodan specials.
It does seem like so they can do the neutral beat, the tornadoes, kind of like
Yeah.
suck in the sprites on either side.
Yeah, 'cause especially the more spirits you suck in, the more hits you can do your tornado for getting dizzy. Not gonna kill. Too heavy. Needs one more of those.
Yeah, and landing with a tornado as well.
Yeah, like you saw, that was like 6 spins because
Yeah.
she got the spirits. It was fine.
She just seems like in so much control right now. You know, DIing in on the up air is not going to save you. You're putting a lot of hurt, and the charge fair is coming out more and more, punching him to the right
charge
side.
fair is so that was the one thing I was worried about with Zetterburn.
Yeah.
Charge fair.
Yeah.
So we might see a switch just because Swordsburg can go through the stage, get around that.
But then it's more sort of like a case of how
and
to
there's the
recover.
mud wave.
Oh man, the mud wave as well.
If you've never seen Hodan before, that's like the last thing you're gonna expect. Like, wait, what do you mean it hits behind?
And there's just so many things to watch out for. You know, like you said, Divinate's from the old school. His lessons right now are not, not going to be good for them right now.
Back when Divinate was an active player, the newest character was Nautilus.
Wow, that's saying something.
Yep, that was before the game was out. That was early access
Yeah.
type of Rivals. Splash kick, down B, up B.
Yeah.
3 stock, boom.
And that's just kind of the nature of how this set's going to go. I feel like Plushie Panic was just kind of, comfortable. She never really had an issue of where she was going to be landing or, fighting.
Yeah, it just felt like Divinate had to was either not respecting stuff or putting on too much respect.
Yeah, I think too much
learn
respect
that balance
is
too.
a way, yeah.
So yeah, as I thought, we'd see the switch coming out here. Maybe just gonna run it back to like Merchantport, Armada.
Yeah, I don't think the stage is really the issue.
Yeah, stage isn't really a thing here.
It's just more a case of like learning what Hodan does and how to combat it.
Force still has good tools here, like back air especially. Could really like wall them out. Hodan has to charge fair to like contest that disjoint. It's not usually something he can do unless he's like waiting at the edge to edge guard you with that.
That makes sense, yeah. And I feel like Force Burn kind of has like a longer disjoint than Zatsuburn, right? On most areas, you'd hope.
Yeah, so this is a good force burn stage too with Treetop. You can do a lot of flat drop stuff, be super aggressive, but it also means a good Hodan stage because you can't run away from that up air.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kind of fight Hodan up close. And I don't think you really want to scrap with Hodan too much.
Here we
you
go.
might
Hodan's
just die. It doesn't get the supercharged one.
Yeah, it doesn't get the sweet spot. It ends up being like a little bit of a sour off of that upstep ball. And there it is, just that. That up air is the air wobble of Rival.
Yeah,
you can't DI out of it. You're getting hit and you're taking damage.
It's really kind of like an ambiguous move to DI. Because, you know, if you guess a little bit wrong, you can die in an instant. And, you know, just like that, fair off the side. Not exactly the best DI. And I feel like Divinate is in a world of confusion.
Someone modded a character into my game and I have to play against them in tournament? What's going on out here? And that's just an SD. So this game's going quick. Needs to get anything off of this combo, but it's just a crazy upbeat to recover.
Yeah, it's more so, I feel like Divinate's just learning more and more of like when they can find these gaps to kind of like get their hit in On Pressure Panic, but it just doesn't seem like they can get a solid window to find it.
See, this is why people hit up Gigabouts every time they
Right,
push these
yeah,
guys,
I get it.
What does this character even do?
I would do the exact same thing.
And yeah, you can just do spin right into up B.
Wow.
Up B doesn't send straight up. It's not at an angle.
Okay.
So you can't DI it in, because then you're just going to get sent straight up.
Yeah, sent straight up, right?
There's a bunch of other moves like that, like Sylvanos up air.
Yeah.
I think Palm up air, too, sends that like a little bit
Little bit
of
like a flipper angle. Not exactly as big as Eliana's one, but like a little bit of it, yeah.
All right, so I don't know if Jarek wanted that set to be as fast as it was. All right, that's going to be a good one. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, that set went too fast.
Yeah, that was a bit.
We don't have anyone else right now.
We have a rapid set.
But when we do have someone else. Oh yeah, take it.
So that was not a planned streamed match. We were like so many DQs, we had to throw something on stream. And when I called Dividate, I'm like, I'm sorry for what's about to happen, but you gotta play on stream.
Damn. I don't think they were happy with that one. Not at all.
Yep. And it didn't even like plug the gap all the way. So we're still gonna wait a bit here. I think we most likely got Sawtooth versus Malkitty. We're waiting on one of their sets to finish.
Who does Malkitty play?
Edalus, I think.
Okay. Okay.
And I mean, I played against them online with myself, and I got washed. So maybe they know something.
Fair enough.
Maybe they're
might
good.
know something.
Well, I can't be bad. It can't be that.
No,
so they must
not
be a
at all.
genius in match.
Doesn't matter if I made him or not.
Yeah.
My Sylvanas can't do it, then nobody's can.
Yeah. So it'll be also be an interesting way to see how Sawtooth's play style, because he's like the patient Sylvanas.
Right, right. Yeah, I've played Sawtooth before. I think I played them at Double Down. And yeah, like I think patience is a really good word to describe them.
Because you got a lot of those Sylvanas like, I'm going to do 17 side Bs and then up B and then lose. Or
and then lose, yeah. Lose five.
Like Sawtooth is just like, I'm sitting here, I'm going to put a flower on the other side of the stage so you can't even clear my grass.
I got my down tilts, my forward airs. It's like your turn to come to me.
All right, we got one person sat down. So, Jarek's moving.
Yeah, he's just like hoping.
Yeah.
Hoping for a set.
Yeah, usually you don't have this problem where you have no one to put on stage. You're just like, I gotta
it's
decide
hard
against
not,
all these sets
it's hard
which
to
one's
find
worthy.
a set. But that's that crossover, man. You know, Ultimate players playing Rivals.
Yeah.
If it's clashing with the
Rivals,
crews,
Ultimate, Melee, you got everything here. And Ultimate is in basically a different building.
Yeah.
Like it's on the other side of this one.
It's kind of like the one thing annoying about it because the toilet is in this building.
Yeah.
It's not in the Ultimate building, so
crazy.
you have to leave all the way.
Go all the way over
Yeah,
there?
you have to come all the way over here. That's kind of funny.
It was also like so me and my group, which included Sawtooth actually, we got here and got our badges and our bags checked. And then we didn't find anywhere good here to drop our bags off. So we went to watch the Rivals Rec in the Ultimate building.
All right.
So we got our bags checked again.
Oh my god.
Then we were done. We came back here, got our bags checked a third time. So you can rest assured that none of us have anything dangerous on us, because they would have found it by now.
Security doing their job.
Yeah,
it's
good check.
They fully deep check my bag. I was like, okay,
really good security.
I've been to places where they just like have like a gander, like a quick look, quick glance. And
Yeah, someone actually asked me about like my coat pockets.
Oh really?
I don't get that ever.
Okay.
So
That's actually like
so this might be like the best security just based off of that.
And I think Sawtooth is ready.
Yeah, that's Sawtooth. He's got his pink shirt on. He's got donuts on it.
Very lovely pink shirt.
He was just commentating last block, so viewers of the stream may recognize him. now you will get to see what he plays like.
Like, so that patience of one that's going to come out, you know, the big, you know, that kind of disjoints, like, you know, long range. It's going to be really good at keeping that, like, opponents at bay.
Yeah, Sawtooth's whole philosophy is I want to outrange you. I want the long range.
Yeah, I think that's a good
Every
strategy
game
to
I
have,
play,
though.
I want the character with the long range.
I respect that.
So in Ultimate, he plays Belmonts.
Makes
in
sense.
Guilty Gear, he plays Testament.
Okay, makes sense.
Is there
It's a
any
long
other?
range.
He used to play Crag before Sylvanas came out, so he had to kind of adjust to get off of that one. I think he wanted to play King of Fighters for Whip.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I was actually going to ask if they play King of Fighters. So like,
Yeah, I think he bought it, but like no one in Rivals really plays that one. There's actually a lot of Rivals Guilty Gear crossover.
Yeah, there actually is. The same with EU. There's a lot of Guilty Gear players. I know.
Sawtooth figuring out some kind of science with the controls here.
Interesting setup.
Probably Genesis still for Sawtooth. Oh no, Gray Still's really popular.
I like this ult.
Yeah.
It's a nice
Like,
ult.
I've seen Giga use it. I've seen myself use it. when
myself,
Lyle's
of course.
not on, yeah.
I just love how you're plugging the ult. I'm a fan of that.
Maybe you'll see, because I got a couple matchups like that are here that I
you don't
want to
like
try
with Crag?
against, that I don't want to play Crag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might try out the Sylph game 1. So.
Yeah, that kind of thing. And Dinos isn't going to watch the stream back, but if I have to play him in bracket, I'm going to start with Crag, and then every time I lose, I'm going to switch to Sylph.
You know what? That's a mind game. It's a mix up in itself.
No, wait, every time I win, sorry. Every time I
Every
win,
time
I'm
you
gonna switch.
win?
Every time
Okay.
I win, I'm going to switch,
Okay.
because Clarence counterpicks against Crag are really annoying.
You know what? If it works, it works.
But Crag's counterpicks against Clarence are really good. So
Yeah.
when I have the counterpick, I want my Crag stage. Oh, look at this punish game.
Yeah, already shot off the bat, you know, over 100%. I feel like, you know, Mo Kitties can't land. I feel that's going to be a really big of a horror in this matchup. though,
Yeah,
right?
that's the big struggle. Sill's up air Rex Edelus. Seed. Already 154, but here's the problem with Sylvanas. You can get 154 in 30 seconds, but how are you going to get a stock?
Yeah, how do you get the kill? That winning
DI
blow is
in
going to
up
be
air.
the one wrong. But yeah, the up air, always going to be the saving grace.
So that was a non-galaxy up air. If Malkitty DI'd it to the right
Yeah.
and then drifted in, they'd have lived.
Okay. You just see Mokiti kind of like setting up the icicles on the ledge, trying to get any type of fair they can, but you know, sort of doing a really good job of like DIing like under it or DIing away from it, just to be not involved in any type of hit.
Yeah, I agree. Sawtooth's recovery's been really good. He plays against Chompers in Arizona.
Oh, okay.
So Chompers is awesome with
Yeah.
the icicles and the edge guard stuff. Like if you mess up against Chompers, you're just gonna die immediately. So Sawtooth has to know
perish.
stuff to get out of there. Malkitty actually taking a bit of a lead here though. Relatively even.
Yeah, manages to kind of slip outside of the petal wave. Doesn't get the biggest punish though. And yeah, I feel like Mokiti's kind of coming back now. Now that they kind of found their footing, they're definitely sliding all over.
Yeah, they were going for something crazy there with that down special. We're gonna sit on them. All right, but this DI is really important. How can they escape?
Any time you're in disadvantage for Aether, this doesn't seem like a good time at all.
You see how Soldier's playing this neutral because Malkitty's being very aggressive. Soldier's doing a lot of run off the stage and back air, kind of
Right.
stuff like that to bait him in and hit him with that. Oh, this armor is not going to last long. Sylvanas is a damage machine.
Yeah, it seems that any option that Mokiti picks seems to be the wrong one.
Pull, okay. Forward strong here? No, just going to go for up air. But actually, if the angle flipper happened, that would have killed.
Yeah, doesn't get
And
the
so
right
it
hit,
does.
the up smash, but gets it there. And now Mokiti taking the lead. Now, they started off in a bit of a deficit.
Yeah, and this is a best of 3, so Sawtooth really doesn't want to drop this game 1 because it could have big implications.
Yeah, I feel like winning game 1 in these type of sets is like very, very vital, right? You don't want to mess up that first game.
And also, you get 4 bans in best
Yeah,
of 3.
4 bans.
So, rare to see that move kill like that.
Scary, yeah.
On stage.
They're a high enough percent, I guess.
Yeah, Sylvanas things. Like, just random moves will kill when you're at above 200. That's when, like, the game, like, calculations start breaking down and, like, crazy kills start happening.
And you were saying it yourself, you know, how do you find that killing blow is so much? You
Yeah.
can do all the damage you want in the world, but, you know, how do you get the finishing touch?
Now Kitty about to have to ask that same question, but Ellis has a much easier time. We're getting armor at 6.
Damn.
Still alive. Ooh, really risky up B.
Yeah, just gifting Mokiti these rolls. I feel like they were kind of rolling in a bit more and more and more, and you're just going to get...
Sawtooth DI down on that dash
smash every
attack. It's the
time.
only way that
Yeah.
is. Sawtooth got to think about stuff here.
That's an important game, like we said, for Mokiti
Yeah.
as well.
So we got 4 bans here, and then the winner of this set plays against Plushy Panic.
Okay.
So there's the 4 bans immediate.
Oh, they know what they want.
I think we might see Gates here. This is Sawtooth's favorite. Okay. Julesville's also.
Opting for the Julesville, okay. maybe just wants more like stage control. You know, the stage isn't exactly the biggest. So just wants like.
I
you know,
think
to
that
kinda cover
off-stage
the
platform
stage.
is the big thing, because
Yeah.
Sylvanas can stall off stage for long enough for that platform to mosey its way over.
Okay.
And you just kind of get on that thing. Look at this, though.
Yeah, no text on the downers.
Similar
Keep
start to
bouncing.
last game, and we know how that one turned out, so
Yeah.
we got to see.
I just feel like Sawtooth's really good at getting this opening gambit of damage, but just can't find like to close it out, you know?
Still does have a lot of very specific confirms.
Right.
Might be tough against it. Like, someone you haven't played against a lot, it's tough to know how they're going to DI to get those reads through your
Yeah,
confirms.
and I feel like having to rely on those kind of obscure confirms can be really annoying when like have to find the actual kill in the end. And it seems like Sawtooth's struggling at the moment. The ice armor hacked on, and even though they have this percent lead, they ain't liking this stage control right now.
Oh, no. All right, now got to recover. I don't think it has any resources here, so gets down strong for it, but at least gets the refresh. And we got armor, too.
Yeah, that's conversion off the cut wave into the dash attack.
Ooh, could have had a down stronger roll read there of some kind. Now Suggs is just struggling again. Oh, wait, that hit?
Wow. Finding that back arrow, kind of thin air.
This dog got some range.
And back is going to be really good at like, kind of poking Milkissy away, but
Yeah.
slammed away with that big forward, that big punch. to
That's
the
kind of the
face.
counter of Sylvanas doing that kind of like high recovery is
Right.
that they're not disjointed. So if you got a hitbox out, you're gonna beat it. Or at least
Especially with
trade.
the forward air armor as well, right? Just hold
Yeah,
that.
fair armor, like there's a lot of when you're at low percent, still not gonna have anything.
Yeah.
But again, on 300 for Sawtooth basically, and it's just about these kills. Oh, you can't DI in on that.
Can't
That's the
DI on
classic.
that, man. You got to DI out all the way out.
All right, doing a high recovery again here. Just can't get around the icicles at all.
Yeah, you
That's
see
gonna be
Moki's kind of
relentless.
setting it up. The icicles, you know, looping it over and over and just putting Sawtooth in kind of like a groundhog situation. Just got to wake up to it every day. Doesn't look like it's feeling too good. Damn, need resist the strings.
Classic Sylvanas Splendor here. You got those that narrow up air. Up
Yeah.
stuff. And another back here. Game's going much better for Sawtooth.
Double C as well, you know.
Who tried to beast
Moki's
these
in
there.
a lot of trouble. Can't seem to land at all, and double fair off the side.
Tons of fairs. Okay.
Strong win.
Sawtooth, big time momentum-based player. So
Right,
getting
right,
this
right.
win here. Sawtooth might be in a better spot for winning game 2 than if he were to win game 1 and lose game 2.
Okay, and it's only best of 3, so yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
momentum might be working in Sawtooth's favor.
4 bans here. We might see like a hideout ban, something like maybe Frozen. It's interesting because Jewel Sail is usually a good Edalus stage, so it's like, yeah, so there's hideout.
Right.
Yeah.
I would have thought that.
Abyss, you think?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say maybe Abyss, but I didn't know for sure.
Yeah, so this stage good for both characters, so I don't really think either of them have an advantage on this one. That's kind of the thing about the 4 bans is that you get a lot of neutral games.
Get rid
Best
of.
days.
You get a chance to get rid of some neutral stages. And even though there's onslaught of damage, you know Moki's is still fighting, but again, just chooses the wrong option every time. It just takes a ton of damage. That hurt box.
A lot of DI and out of these Sylph combos is just finding a way to mash an air dodge.
Right.
So Silva has to preempt a lot of it. So you can kind of sneak an air dodge. Gets rid of that flower. Oh, you're DIing in, but actually DI so far in that it doesn't hit.
And I feel like fear is kind of setting in on Moki's.
Yeah,
you know?
Moki's having a hard time dealing with it now. Now that Sawtooth's in his element.
You're going to be DIing in a bit more just out of fear. Just wants to get out of the combo, but not looking too good.
That up strong looks silly at that percent, but Sylvanas can actually combo off that on DIM.
Wow. So it does feel like Sawtooth is kind of relying on this DIN a lot to kind of help them, and, and I feel like Moki's is just gifting it to them.
Well, Sylvanas can like he can cover anything.
Right.
Like, look at that.
Yeah, I like the side B in the air as well to kind of extend it.
So it's really about mixing up so that they have to do different things each time and that they'll mess up their guesses. But if you're doing the same DI, Sylvanas is going to start doing nasty stuff.
Yeah, I think
we're seeing
Sawtooth's kind of caught on now on how Moki's is kind of DIing Sawtooth's kind of tricks.
And yeah, even out of that Nair Blender, even if they tech it, you can still follow with a dash tech or something like that. It's still so many options.
Seems to be kind of a pick your poison type of moment. And, you know, there's no antidote available for Moki's right now. No way.
Here. And you can tell that Sawtooth's feeling himself by these side specials. Oh, and a fight to close it out with a 3-stock.
What a quick way to finish that game 3. You talked about momentum.
Yeah.
I saw it right there. They were just, you know, full steam ahead.
Yeah. Soon enough, we'll have to see if Sawtooth can carry it on to the Plushy Panic set, because now they're on that collision course.
Yep. That's definitely an explosive matchup. Both characters kind of blow you up.
Yeah,
kind of
hold
missing
on
a tech
until-
or missing an option.
Yeah, both of these characters, first neutral one's going to be 100.
Yeah.
And then probably the
definitely
other
100.
character's going to get neutral one. That's another 100. So they're both at 130 seconds.
It's like a prerequisite of damage, and you just have to accept
Yeah.
you're going to attack.
They
this
might
much
as well
on.
just start the game at 100.
Honestly, yeah, I'd say that.
Are they just playing now?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Dang, these
Sawtooth's staying
DQs
on.
must be bogging the pools down a bit. Alright, I'm going to check bracket just to see if we got anything else coming up. And it doesn't really look like it, huh? Yeah, Parker's still... Parker, I can call him that. We're
Call me none.
cool. Yeah.
None like that.
Yeah, this side of bracket is all the way caught up, and the other one basically isn't at all.
Okay.
So we're just going to be getting this one early. We're going into best of 5 territory, too. I don't know why Rhino's here. Thank you.
I was curious. Who did Plushie play before Hodan?
Crag.
Oh, Crag, okay.
These people both played Crag before their mains came out.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't think we'll be seeing any of that character this
Nah,
late, though.
unfortunately not.
Yeah, that Mokedi Edel, if that was the newest character we're probably going to be seeing. The oldest character we're going to be seeing. Yeah, I guess we're just getting into it.
Yeah, it's getting straight into it.
Sawtooth won rock, paper, scissors. They played like 4 rounds.
Yeah,
of
that was a
They were smacking.
hot game of rock, paper, scissors.
Intense. Probably Julesville? It's Sawtooth with the pick. Oh, yeah, it is.
Wow,
Julesville.
I was thinking Port,
I was
but
thinking.
never
I was
mind.
thinking he was gonna like switch it to Estuary and jam off of that.
Okay.
So Hodan can't really kill those flowers, you know?
Right.
Has to throw that, but if Sylvanas is standing there, he'll parry it or just get hit himself. So here's the 100.
I was thinking
Good
maybe the
tech.
down tilt pokes to kind of get rid of the flowers, but either way.
Yeah, you got to get over there though. Like a
Yeah.
lot of characters, like Crag has a really easy time getting rid of flowers. He's got so many like global projectiles,
Oh, yeah,
side
for
special
sure.
stuff like that. Hodan, it might be tough. Like that flower's still there. Finally taken.
I'm liking these fast fall tornadoes from Plushie as well.
Yep, that's real. Just tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Ooh. Edgeguard continues here. Yeah, Sawtooth is going to have to find a way to deal with those super far rising recoveries.
Yeah, I
And
feel like
spirits.
they're going to have to figure out where Plushie wants to land all the time and kind of punish that there instead of waiting. It's going to be really annoying of like, kind of pinpoint down this monkey.
Yeah.
And again, the fast fall tornado.
Plushie's movement's crazy. Like,
Yeah.
He can be anywhere on the screen.
Very mobile. And I feel like you kind of have to be.
Okay, that's up tilt Dacus.
Right.
So that was not just a run of up strong. That was a full on dash attack canceled up strong.
Okay.
I think Sylvanas fans call it the good boy because they're strange.
The good boy.
The good boy.
Okay.
Because he's a dog.
Yeah, I get it. Jab him into the reverse down tilt.
That's just what it's called. And yeah, now Sawtooth with a nice lead here. Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot, but kills anyway. Strange move.
Very strange move. Yeah, kills to the side as well. Wasn't expecting that. And again, just gonna land with the old faithful the Nair. That splasher box doing a lot of work for Plushie as well.
Sylvanos is a bit vulnerable to getting landed on, but if he already has like an up tilt or an up air out, then he actually kind of can't. So you got to pick your battles with that. And that
Makes
up air is
sense.
crazy for dealing with those spirits.
So crazy. It seems to just cut through them. Like, swipe through them so easily. And it's really funny because I feel like both these characters have really bad disadvantage states that are getting punished by either one.
It does seem, though, like Sawtooth is better at recovering against the Hodan than Plushie is at getting out of Silvery.
Right.
So here we go. Sawtooth's first big test of the set here is recovering against it. And somehow reverses it into a kill.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I call that a kill, per se, but...
I call it an SD.
Yeah.
Don't know what Plushie meant to do, but either way, bad misinput, they're going to die for it. Sawtooth can take this lead comfortably.
This range disadvantage is so brutal.
Right. I feel like this matchup kind of exposes how bad Hodan's range is, but that charge fair got a lot of range on it again and again.
Even the tech is exploited here. That spirit, not spiked, so Sawtooth still lighted. And a good evasion there.
Let's get the first hit of back air into the up B.
The spirit is said though.
The charge fair though, man, it just lingers there for ages. Huge hitbox as well.
Plushie with a tech inward, so the Sylvanos speed step doesn't work. We're seeing Plushie do a lot of that mud wave here.
Right.
I think it's because Sawtooth isn't parrying it.
And do you think like you kind of have to parry in this?
It's one of those things where it's like if they don't parry it, you might as well throw it out. 'Cause
Right.
It covers the whole stage.
Right.
It's like Sylvanas Howl, you know?
Yeah.
It covers the whole stage, so if they're not dealing with it the right way, then you can just cover the whole stage whenever you want to. And now Sawtooth on the back foot here gets hit by the Mudwave again.
It just seems like Plushie, even after the SDs, has been taking full control now.
This might be Sawtooth's last real chance and advantage here.
Okay, but they're giving up the disadvantage state now. They're in a lot of trouble. Sawtooth has kind of have to keep up the pressure, but again, how do you catch the
here we
monkey?
go.
The Mudwave just jumping all the way over it. And it's getting a bit tense now.
Sawtooth has to get around that charge fair because that would kill soon.
You see Sawtooth's kind of poking in the mid-range with those down tilts, not being anywhere near him, because if he
Oh,
is,
here's the up B. Not dead yet.
he's able to find his
charge fair will
conversions
do
and
it.
charge fair, man.
Yep.
She just didn't want to be, he didn't want to be near her, and anytime he was near her, it's just death.
Yeah, exactly. Like, definitely playing the zoner. This
Yeah,
game.
one overstep,
You got a
just,
zone.
just caught, death. And that can be so scary to fight an explosive character like Hodan. So.
Yeah, Hodan's dominating close quarters. They're running it back. And gets the. I think they first parried the set, really, on these projectiles.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So,
Immediate charge
grab
side
the
B
sign
as
of things
well.
to come.
Getting the sprite out there.
Plushy Panic playing with confidence now, though. Over in Arizona, they call Sawtooth the Game 5 master. Not because he
Game
wins a
5
lot of Game
master.
5s, because he makes it to Game 5.
Okay.
If it's someone he's way better than, Game 5. Someone he's way worse than, Game 5.
He's got a knack for just keeping it,
It just happens.
close set.
And yeah, Mudwave. If
Well,
it
watch
works,
out,
it
comes from
works.
both sides, man. I feel like people aren't ready for that little reverse hitbox as well.
Didn't tech there. Gonna have to do it again, but doesn't make the wall that time. Fair, fair, fair.
Yeah, just setting up every time. It's going to take a lot of damage. You definitely want to mix up on how you're recovering. That fair's just there waiting for you, especially charge. Oh, man.
Yeah, and they're just off the dash.
Charge up B. Super spot 2.
Recovery, Sawtooth's biggest test of this set so far, it looks like.
Right.
Just finding a way to get past the charge fairs now. He started out pretty well, but I think Plushy like adapted and found good ways to sneak in the charge fair type of stuff. Alright, Sawtooth has to find a way to get a kill here.
Just waits out the tornado, but kind of rushes into it a little
Yeah,
bit
that
too
tornado
early.
lasts so long, beat out the invincibility. Double roll on the plat. Oh no, here we go.
I'm liking these preemptive splash kicks from Plushy.
Splash kick is just a nice.
Pushing Sawtooth away.
Seed kind of getting in the way there.
Oh, yeah.
Couple of more seeds, Plushy DI's out.
Both of them hitting as well.
That will Galaxy.
I feel like they DI'd it on the fair, right? So they're able to kind of connect the up air.
Yeah, fair up air is really coming up, but only on DIN. On DIN,
Right, yeah, I
you're
thought
not
so.
gonna be able to. It's just tough because there's not a lot of hit stun on Sour Spot fair. Hit pause, I mean.
Right.
So you're just kind of forced to DIN if you're not ready. Ooh, sneaks under.
I like that sprite going far off stage. Kind of catching Sawtooth from their tracks. Can't really recover safely.
Ooh, thought he would make it on with the cancel there. Was trying to do a
SDs
different
for
recovery.
everyone. Why not?
Just throwing those sweat spirits and again gets Mudwave. That's the move of the set.
Yup, definitely. Definitely the hero.
Sponsored by Hodan. Down be through spirit. Ooh, doesn't have enough grass down there to get a bite.
I was seeing what they were going to try and do. They were setting up for the bite, but yeah, just didn't have enough grass. That up
Howl
smash.
whip.
Only the sour spot though.
Finally gets a parry, and that will kill. Could be a sign of things to come now if Sawtooth has that timing down.
Maybe. I mean, he did say Sawtooth is a momentum-based player. Maybe this is the momentum boost they need to kind of keep up in the set. They can't follow behind right now. Plushy in a really good spot. Okay, back air one splash kick.
Not good for Mudwave still. Even if Sawtooth can parry it on the way down, that Mudwave is still representing a huge issue.
Yep.
All right, now Sawtooth has an off stage. Oh, scary. No resources here, and gets hit by charge fair.
And now you got to deal with a wall of charge fairs, man, off the sprite as well. The Mudwave
way
catching
that's
up to
buried.
them.
Okay, this is Sawtooth's chance. A lot of blunders here with the up tilt.
Yeah, but
That's it.
It's mostly a case of how do you catch this monkey, though, bro?
Yeah.
How do you catch?
Maybe more high seats will help.
Right.
Because they should beat the spin, especially. Silva can angle his seats upwards, which will make him go higher. So that might be what he needs to catch like these super high things. Even if and Plushie DIs and then he gets back on the stage, it still means you're dealing damage and you're not letting her put down that that Sweat Spirit with the throw down.
Because we were saying about how, like, you know, against Divin, well, not against Divinate, but like when they're sort of putting out these down tilts, they're able to kind of cover a lot of ground. But Hodan's in the air so much. He plays like an air character.
Basically,
so it's better to do the C's like you
Flying
talked about.
gorilla.
Kind of like, you know, anti-airing. Don't make him feel too
I don't
comfortable
know about
in the air.
random here, especially because there's not a lock on those stages, so it can still probably pick them.
I don't think they think the stage is the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe they think it's them.
It's an interesting situation because a lot of the stages that Sawtooth would like, Hodan's actually just really good on. So something like Gates or Hideout has those big blasts, how are you going to kill his character?
Right.
It
If
might
you're benefiting
be
yourself, you're
Merc
just benefiting the Hodan as well. So
Yep.
I think she'll be happy about that and Plushie planning.
Yeah, Plushie up 2-0, but Sawtooth has had huge runs in these games. Definitely has the potential to bring it all the way back.
There's like some little holes in what Sawtooth wants, and he's definitely there. He's close. It's just sealing these stocks where Silver's really faltering.
Sealing the stocks and that Mud Wave. Those are the demons right now.
Mud Wave is catching them a lot.
Ooh, Sawtooth with a little too much respect there, actually. That was a pretty weak recovery from Plushie. Here's the air wobble.
Look at these up airs, man. He's getting caught in the towel, whipped around in shape. And when you get past it, he's getting met with a wall of charged fairs, all of them.
Oh, and the throwdown hit Sawtooth, too. Alright, so here's the high seed. I think the up B actually hit the seed out there, so that was why that didn't work.
Okay, looking for any charge move they can find. Plushie trying to get the charge fair, trying to get the charged up B as well.
Maybe Sawtooth's a chance, but they're just going to be coming back to center here. Oh, that should be a kill.
Yup.
Flat drop into the up B.
They had enough time to kind of charge it, put some attitude on it, and get the stock.
I mean, off the flat drop, that's easy, because you already got to hold down to do that.
Right.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Howl.
I was thinking that, honestly.
Because with Hodan just being in the air all the time, they can't parry Howl.
Right.
And that does set up into some kills and things. Doing that at those high percents.
I am going to have to ask them how they play it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Sawtooth might be a little tilted at this point. A lot of these weird down Bs hitting.
And we talked about momentum, and I feel like Sawtooth just can't find it right now.
None of it right now.
Falling out of it.
Gonna have to do some thinking here on the respawn platform, make something crazy happen. What just gets it with
the Mud Wave he talked it.
Sorry,
He said it's the kryptonite. It seems to be for Sawtooth right now, man. The tornadoes as well. It's, you know, a whole world of hurt, but that's not over yet.
Easy does have a Hodan player.
Okay.
So maybe it might be time for. Oh, please text this, thank you. It might be time for Sawtooth to go into the lab with them and try it out.
Double side B.
Is this it?
Tried to get something started, but nah. Plushie just put that to bed.
Fist bump into handshake.
It's a classic.
Woo. That looked decisive at the end, but those first two games could have gone either way. There's a world where Sawtooth won that set.
I would be asking, how the hell do you get out of the up air, the wobble as you call it?
I think you just take it.
You just have to take it?
That move is a crimp. What do you do?
It hurts.
That move is not allowed. Why is this happening?
Even if you DI all the way out, I feel like you just get sucked back in. Or if not, they get another move.
Yeah,
so
like you DI in, you do it. They do it and they do another one, but you DI out, you don't actually go far enough to get out of another one.
Yeah.
So you just got to take like 5 of them. Don't get hit. Haha. Don't get hit.
That is painful.
All right, we've got Y sitting down now. Y and Hayes.
Y and Hayes. Okay.
That should close out our winner sets here. So let me see how losers is caught up, because that's what we'll be doing after Y and Hayes.
Right.
Still going through some DQs down there, it looks like. So we might be seeing a good amount of losers here, depending on how the sets go.
That's where the crunch time happens, man.
Yep.
Loser side.
All right, so Divinate still in the tournament. Frigomaniac still in the tournament. Malkitty still in the tournament. So we might be seeing some of them stepping up after this set, which is Y and Hayes.
And you said Hayes plays Claren.
Generally Claren, but I've seen him play in a bunch
Forsburn.
of different stuff.
Okay.
So I think I saw Forsburn today.
Okay.
Sure, like just in the setup. So against Rano, though, I could see Claren. Ranos don't really like that matchup, but Y's really good at it.
Well, I mean, like, I feel like Y was going to have like a ton of experience, I guess, in that matchup.
Yeah.
I can see why Clarence would like the runner matchup, you know? You might have the big aerials, but I've got a sword. I've got a big disjoint.
A lot of it is
like
also just the Rhinos hate the Claren matchup.
Right.
Alright, I did see a Clarion got locked in before Hayes started going through her controls.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The thing about Y in this matchup is he is so patient.
Right.
He will never go in. Ever. He's going to get his 4 needles, and you're just going to have to find a way to get on.
He's got to take that?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I can kind of understand why, though.
He doesn't really do anything reckless in the neutral. There's no like random tongues or anything. It's just this match. Why it makes this matchup become Clarence' problem.
I want to see how they play, because I don't know a single runner that kind of likes the Clarion matchup.
I don't know if Y likes it, but you don't
Still-
gotta like it.
Still
to,
good at it, yeah. Still be pretty good at it.
You don't gotta love your job to make money.
That's true. Why looking to make the big bucks today?
Yep.
Secure this win on Hayes.
And I think the winners of like the pools do play each other, so the winner of this set should get Plushy Panic
Plushy,
next.
right? Yeah.
And that'll be interesting no matter what
I
happens.
do want to see how Y or even how Hayes would handle.
Rhino and
Plushy.
Clarion both have really interesting Hodan matchup just because of their edge guarding.
Right.
Because Hodan does have that recovery weakness where he needs a lot of setup to be able to do all that crazy astronaut stuff up in the air.
Astronaut stuff.
And
yeah.
Rhino's got those needles, and Clarence got those big disjointed hitboxes and the downbeat counter. So
Yeah,
like
no
as
blasting
Hodan, you
off.
can't just like throw your sweat spirit around because Clarence gonna downbeat it.
Yeah, and that can be dangerous. Yeah, you're right.
But Hodan, we're not gonna see any more Hodan today. Plushy is done. You will be seeing her tomorrow.
All
Top
of it
16
tomorrow.
main stage.
Yeah, good stuff to her as well. She played amazing. Hodan is scary.
That was an awesome.
And
set for
Gigabattle's
Plushy.
not here, is he?
Nope.
Yeah.
That was online practice.
That's,
for Giga.
yeah, it has to be online practice. That's kind of funny.
All right, Rhino Clarion, look at this needle charge. Boom. Patient, patient, patient.
He knows what he wants. Why not? Solon Hayes kind of like hatch up to Y and see what she can do.
Yep. You're gonna see a lot of counter hits in order for Hayes to really hit Y. Like maybe like Y, Clarion DI's out, Y misses an aerial, and then Clarion can just strike back against this joint. Ooh, might have been able to edge cancel that, but Hayes stops him, keeps the corner pressure going.
Yeah, I'm seeing Hayes kind of like take her time on how she wants to kind of like get in against Y. And Y is obviously fine with doing his own thing, waiting for Hayes to land. And he seems to be punishing her a lot for it.
Yeah, Y went for a pretty risky edge guard there with the early parry, so Hayes doesn't go for the second up B, just ready for it. Oh, this one's bad though. You get forward strong. Dead. Hold on. Yeah. Once Clarion only has up B, it's just so easy.
It seems to be
react.
kind of like a checkmate situation.
Yeah, because it doesn't even matter if she presses up B2 or not, because you just hit her in between.
That's tough. As soon as she went above the ledge, she died.
Yep. Rhino forward strong, not a move you see a lot, but
Yeah.
you do see it like basically in this specific situation.
If it's going to be on the ledge, yeah, I see why not. It's a strong move, so.
Oh boy, that's the DI. Dies at 69. Gonna have to make something crazy happen on this last stop, but Y is so good at holding the lead, it's just gonna be tough.
Yeah, you gotta find a way on how to maintain the lead and also just get back the lead if you're down behind. And okay, Hayes pushing Y all the way to the left side.
Wow, these people really love Hayes getting that kill.
Oh yeah, they were really
They're
happy for
popping
that
off.
one. I would be too, man. Nice little string
That was
from Hayes.
nice. Quick 70, super important when you're behind like this.
Kind of bring this back into our own game, but she just needs to find that killing blow. We talked about it with Sylve as well. And maybe Clarion kind of suffering from it too.
Clarion does have similar-ish problems there, yeah. And especially against Rhino with that bubble, it's kind of tough to find a kill set that doesn't lead to runners getting in the bubble and come back to safety.
Right.
But that bubble's on the other side of the stage right now. This is Hayes' window to make something happen before Y can make another bubble.
And still, Y isn't able to kind of get in on how they want to. Hayes is kind of being very stubborn on where they're putting these down tilts. You know, 2 of them, pushing them into the
Quick double
bubble.
down tilt. Bubble's in a weird spot right now. It's not going to be able to help Y from something like a forward strong or any tipper, really. Oh, but tongue slings to it down there.
That
and still doesn't get resources back.
So clutch, by the way.
Clutch
to kind
edge
of
guard.
grab that bubble, but still dies to it.
All right, Hayes is not looking bad at all here. Can definitely make this happen, but has to recover first. Y just lets her do it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's kind of doesn't have that many options to
reading
kind of
that roll,
combat
I
it.
think.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill yet. Probably gonna be like 140-ish for that kind
I'd
of
say like, yeah, I'd say like
Yeah.
130, 140. That Dacus.
Still going for it, though.
They're
That'll be
looking
down
for it.
smash
Ambitious,
out,
I get
yeah.
it.
I
respect
feel like
it.
that was one of Hayes' first real dash attack over extensions, too. It was unfortunate that Y had the parry out there.
They seem to both be kind of throwing out their options to kind of
Yeah.
like get a little bit desperate on how to get that killing blow. It just seemed like Y kind of found it first.
I would definitely want a smaller stage as Hayes here, because I feel like Hayes was doing really well when she was up close, and Y was doing really well when he was zoning. So something like a treetop here.
I was going to say treetop, maybe.
Yeah.
They might ban that, though.
The bans are out, so like treetop Armada, Jules Veil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that was an easy pick. But it's early off stage here. No resources.
Look at the start already.
Except for double jump.
Doesn't matter about the damage, it's just that, you know, the positioning on where Y is putting Hayes.
The thing about treetop though is that center stage is like a one roll from ledge.
Yeah.
So it's easy to get full
It's
control.
a scary stage, man. You're next to your opponent. And they're running away in this stage.
Can we see the double down here? No, gone for the back air. He gets an off stage. All right, they're resetting here. Hayes might be losing patience here. Gone for a lot of like overextensions off that top platform.
And we talked about Sawtooth being a momentum-based character. Do you think any of these guys like kind of thrive on momentum?
I
or
think
no?
Hayes is momentum based too.
Okay.
Yeah.
That can be so detrimental sometimes, man.
Yeah. I mean, when you're on it, though.
Right.
So that's like some of the most fun players to watch when they're like when Salty was doing all those crazy side beats and stuff.
Definitely feeling themselves, right?
Whoa,
Lingering
Hayes
there.
getting kind of stuck.
Yeah, just staying in the face of Hayes, not letting her breathe, so to speak.
And it does seem like Y's adapted his playstyle, not doing that slow needle charge stuff anymore, and actually playing Hayes face to face.
Well, I
Doesn't
feel
work
like
out there, though.
when he was doing the needle charges, he was kind of getting backed up into a corner.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really looking too good for Y. So I kind of had to, like, you know, mix it up a little bit to keep it one-on-one.
And on this stage especially, the corner is the whole stage.
Oh, man.
You know?
It's kind of scary, man.
All right, Hayes uses double jump there. I think got the landing. So here we go. High recovery, but Y's ready for it. Pull, but mistimes the parry. Twice.
Just to watch the timing as well. You see Y applying a lot of
Yeah.
pressure that back end,
Wide air
slipping
bar.
into the back of Hayes' neck.
Yeah, that run out back air, it doesn't galaxy a whole lot, but it's a very common kill move.
Yeah, I feel like it's a really common kill move. It doesn't even need to galaxy.
Yep.
It kills just early anyway.
It's one of those like forwards burn down strong where it just happens. Oh, good nair.
It's a really good string from Y, just kind of trying to keep it on his side as well.
Y was not ready for the double tipper on
I
that
was
air. They
just
have
about to
different
say
DI
that,
angles.
yeah. Wasn't still look ready.
Both these games didn't last stock so far, but Y did not have too much percent winning that game one, I think. So it's up to Hayes to maybe turn that around and have a different outcome here. Great string to start. Oh, and base Y's flat drop option.
Off the
Yeah.
side B? Okay, never mind. Okay, the aerials are even
Yeah, I feel like a down air would have been much better there, like down air grab through all stage type of thing. Because the aerial side B, you don't get anything off of that at this high percent.
They're hearing your calls now. They're up to the side B's
Oh.
more.
That
Oh, and
game.
actually gets the kill as well.
Y was not ready to SDI down.
Wow.
Because that's why it's in Galaxy, because you can do an SDI down type
Okay.
of beat, like dual stick DI.
kind of like an AMSA tech thing, right? Where
It's
you just
not.
DI down to the stage.
It's just ASDI.
Oh, okay.
So, and it's just per hit, but that's 10 pixels. So what you do is you hold C stick down and then do your normal DI.
Oh,
left to
like you
right.
said, like double
Yep.
stick. Yeah, okay.
You usually see it with like Ori Upstrong. but
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah.
a billion hits, so it's like, well, of course I got a double stick DI. This
I kind of have to.
Raster Tornado is also a good example. Like people will just DI down on that.
Didn't
because
know
it's so
that.
many
I
hits.
didn't know people could DI, double DI that. I literally just DI down.
I just DI down. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Wise mad.
I would be too, man. The way that second game ended, I feel like that was Y's game to lose, and they did.
Forest Floor is a very, very good run-up stage because low ceiling,
Low ceilings.
platforms for that upstrong, and platforms for recovery.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And a wide open center to throw needles into.
Yeah, well, these are going to cover a lot of range horizontally, right?
Yep, quintessential Rhino stage.
It seems like a really good Rhino stage.
It's okay for Clarence, but it's definitely better for Rhino. And a good counter pick.
Well, Hayes is still a good job of kind of, showing us. Just can't get those hits though. Okay, fighting it now. Couple in there,
Why
couple of
with no
fairs.
resources here? Might have some opportunities off that up B to get a tongue out, but misses.
I thought they were going to go high, but it's opting for that kind of the mid recovery and getting clipped with the up air, the tipper as well.
Every time you think Hayes is out of one of these games, she finds these crazy kills.
Momentum
Evens out the
based,
stock count.
doesn't give up. That perseverance going to come in handy. The side B just clipping him with the sour spot.
And this would be a massive upset if Hayes took it.
Right.
Hayes has been traveling to a good bit of events, but hasn't really gotten that capstone win off of any of them.
Okay.
This would be like her best win of her career, bar none. Trying to make it happen. One of our last winner set of the day for Rivals.
Yeah. Gotta make it count, man. Sneaks in the back here.
That counter killed Hayes in the lineup, so she had to burn a resource to get the wall, but still chilling. Ooh, couldn't land the hit there.
Yeah, well, I was definitely looking for that Dacus like ASAP. I feel like he wants to stop straight away to kind of maintain the lead.
Hey, I think Hayes is trying to read a needle throws with these
right
in the air. This isn't happening. Oh, misses the Dacus there.
And I feel like they're both kind of just flubbing a little bit. You know, maybe they're never setting in. Who knows?
Okay, that's a side B, but it doesn't kill.
No sweet spot on the side B.
That
doesn't even offer
just
smash
wait.
attacks, but okay,
When
there we
Rado
go.
gets parried there, honestly, you don't even need to hit him because his air drift is so bad, he'll just die before he gets the wall.
Yeah, I feel like his edge off is really bad.
Like, I'll be playing, when I had a Rano, I used to play against Danzello in New York.
Oh, yeah, I've heard
and
of him.
I would get my tongue parried there, and I was like, oh no, he's going to do some crazy Zetter stuff. He just let me die. He just let me fall down and die. I couldn't make it a wall.
That's mean.
He didn't even do anything cool. Here's a tongue hit, though. Why should I have a confirm here? Dunk. 204
Dunks on him, wow.
204 is such a high percent for Y to get kills at.
Hey, man, I was
associated
telling
Y
you.
with these early kills.
That's that arthritis kicking in. Showing the old age of Claren. And again, a lot of couple of good strings from Y.
Yeah.
It's just finding that killing blow.
Oh my god, is Y dead?
Getting, oh wow.
No resources though.
She nearly reversed it on him.
Oh,
Again.
yeah. Rano's up B crazy disjoint does not match the animation.
Right. I've complained about that a couple times actually.
It used to be worse.
Insane.
And that didn't hit. Dacus. Oh my god.
And they kind of stole that game from Y.
Every time you think Hayes is out, she just pulls it right back. And that's basically 2 stolen games, right? Off of these up strong confirms.
I feel like there was a time where we just thought, okay, Y is comfortable.
Why's so good at
Just
this
needs to steal the
matchup?
stock and then bam.
Why's so smart, so handsome, gonna beat Hayes easy.
Can't count
Not so.
her out. Yeah, Hayes doing a real good job of staying in the set, taking the lead 2-1 as well.
All right, let's see the bans here, because I think Y's gonna have to think about this counter pick here.
It's
So,
more a case of like,
could run it back.
where's tolerable?
Hideout.
You think?
I think it's hideout. Good Rhino stage, bad Claren stage, traditionally. Like, Claren has 4 bad stages, 3 of them are banned, the other one's hideout, and Y doesn't go there. Instead, this stage was just crazy for Claren.
Interesting going to Pond.
You know, one of the last time I remember seeing a set at one of these tournaments with Rhino Claren at Pond?
Right.
Remember when Backpack just died for no reason?
Yes, and he celebrated, right?
Yeah.
I remember that. I fully remember that.
So, if that happens here, Hayes wins the set. Because she's on match point right now.
Exactly.
And I don't think anyone could have expected this going into the set.
Okay, a lot of down tilt pickups.
Ooh,
Gets that
was not
quick
ready
bear,
for back
slips
air.
it in, and you know, this is a comfortable lead for Y, but we've seen this before,
Yeah,
so this time and time
Y's had
again.
a lot of leads, and somehow Y's lost 2 games.
It feels like Hayes is just doing a great job of like, you know, staying in the game even though when she's down and finding that win. Okay, Y applying a lot of pressure though. How do you recover? You don't. Wow. Fair spikes and everything.
Okay, so again, Hayes, momentum-based player.
No momentum right now. They're just getting
So,
swang on
even
right now
if
from
winning
Y.
this game looks tough, if I'm a Hayes, momentum-based player, I want to like get a stock.
Right.
I want to make something cool happen at least, so that in the event that I don't to clutch this one out, go into Game 5 feeling good about it, have an idea what to do to win this set.
That's a good point actually about keeping the lead, even if you're down, just finding a way to come back in and persevering. Right, that's what you kind of need.
Yeah, and especially learning, like try and learn like what are Y's habits, how does Y play in this kind of scenario,
Right.
especially with these platforms.
You have to make him work for it. Don't make it too easy for him.
No such luck on the momentum front.
Yeah, that would just seem like a really confident kind of blowout for
Yeah.
Y.
And that up air up strong confirm is how you know that Y's in the zone now.
Yeah.
So
When they connect those, it's like, okay.
Hayes is going to have an uphill battle here, even though she's got a counter pick. Has a lot to think about. 1 on treetop and forest floor. So those are DSR.
Right.
So as far as potential angles here, I could see an air armada.
Rock wall is going.
Yeah, I could
Okay. Can't go to Florist Floor as well.
Yeah,
either, right?
air
So that's
armada,
locked.
Jules Veil would be my or tower. But tower was game 1 and
I was
won that
thinking
one.
Jules Veil,
Yeah.
or maybe a run back on Pond, maybe.
Well, I don't. That's tough when you just got 3 stock. That would show a lot of confidence. But
I think I could see Juice Veil or Pond. Okay.
Yeah.
Going to Neo.
Yeah, I don't think Pond was a bad stage for Hayes there at all. I just
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah.
I just think like a bunch of those kills were just Y being crazy.
I just feel like Y was just in a good mood that game.
Oh, here's the tongue reset into the dunk, but not high enough percent to actually kill.
I was scared. I thought the dunk was. I thought that was actually death.
All right, Hayes is making a lot of money off of these hits. Every single hit is counted big time for Hayes here, especially with the ones that end with Y off stage.
Just can't get that cash out at the moment. Okay.
Oh, DIing all the way in.
A lot of fairs. And again, I feel like when he DI in so much, that's why it's like the fair kind of like creeps in, the fear, autopilot DI in.
Yep. The thing about Rhino Fair is that you don't really know which one you're going to get hit by.
So scary. Sweet or sour, it hurts.
If it's the middle hit, you want to be DIing in always.
Right.
Doing bad on resources here, but a good tech. And gets the second uppy hit. Back off stage.
Putting himself back on stage, why not?
Yeah.
Mixing them up, keeping them guessing.
Are we going to see confirm here? No, just a tech freeze, but Y manages to DI back towards center. Is that it? Nope.
Yeah, the tip up and not being the decisive one right there. I'm going to have to keep singing for his first stop.
Dacus? Oh, but too high.
Just misses it.
I think Dacus was actually bad there. I don't even know why I said that. I think that was just a run-up strong.
That wouldn't have confirmed it, right?
No, you got to hit them early before they get too high up.
Okay, okay.
It's very percent-based what corner wants to Dacus just do a running up.
Yeah.
So now Hayes has to kind of come back from a missed opportunity on that nair.
So many dash attacks, all of them just all connected.
At low percent, Rhino can kind of just make money off of that.
Yeah.
Bubble up stage 2.
A lot of side B's this game though. Finding a lot of these command grabs.
Tense neutral here. This needs to be a kill, and it is.
Damn.
Okay. Hayes down, but not out. We've seen Hayes down in every game of the set.
Yep. It's not about how you start the game,
Oh,
it's about how
bad
you finish.
recovery. You're dead.
Yeah, you can't be throwing out the
That
bounties like
was
that.
not good.
Just gave
That
it to Y on a platter.
Way too hard of a read. Full stock deficit. We need to see something special.
And
We
like
haven't
you
really
said,
seen that recovery from Y.
that dish joint's really big. This
early
interrupts
empty.
anything that Hayes puts out.
Okay, hold on. No double jump on Y, I'm pretty sure.
Sets up the bubble just for some extra shield.
Didn't land. Oh, does get the landing there and a hit. So that's the end of that conversion.
And that looks really tense for
This
Hayes.
is
How does he
not
get back
good
to
for
stage?
Hayes.
He's got so much poison stacks
Woo!
on her.
All right. Into the dash attack. Y with bad DI off of that dash attack, actually. All the way in. Can you tech this? Yes. No double jump.
The F tilt pushing Y away. Sets up the bubble, but it doesn't
that's
matter
rough.
though.
Wait, into the bubble, but can't convert in time.
And I feel like Hayes is getting a lot of these dash attacks whiffed a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Just kind of throwing them out, and Y just seems to be ready for it. Gets the nair, F tilt, doesn't get the strong hit though, but the back air pushing them away.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, again, it's didn't purple, but no ASDI down.
Yeah.
You can kind of tell. Good set, though.
That was a
Good
really tense set.
Hayes
from
kind of
Y.
just thinking about what could have been there, because that was definitely potential to go either way.
Yeah, for sure. There were
That
a
was,
lot
like,
of
that
cases.
was one game that wasn't close, really.
Yeah,
The
I feel like there
other
were
four
like the other games. There was a lot of
That's
cases where
right.
Hayes had to kind of claw the way back
Yeah.
and find that that sneaky kill.
Mainly
but
had a hard time edge guarding and killing anything there. I think Y kind of scattered out that Hayes was being patient.
for sure.
But Hayes wasn't ready for just raw uppy, like the uppy hitboxes. So
I don't think they were ready for it.
Saw a lot of raw dive kicks, a lot of just I'm hitting you with my needle.
Big disjoint.
The uppy mind quest technique.
I think Sawtooth is coming back.
Yeah, we got Sawtooth and losers. We also got Hayes and losers.
Yeah.
So I think we'll be seeing both of them to close the day out.
Okay.
All right, so try and figure out who Sawtooth is playing against here. Handy dandy bracket. Look at it. Frigomaniac, I believe.
Okay. And who does Frigo play?
Rhino.
Rhino.
We're getting a lot of Rhino.
Oh
today.
man, all the frogs. My
And there was
favorite.
Durai earlier, so they're everywhere.
Yuck.
What can we do? And I believe the winner of Maukitty and Divinate will be playing Hayes up next. And that looks like it was Maukitty. 3-0 over Divinate.
Damn. Old school not helping against the Atlas.
Yep. So I believe that Divinate here was out at 25th. Loser of this out at 17th.
Okay.
So we got Sawtooth, Frigomaniac, and then up next we will have Maukitty and Hayes to close the day out. That one I think is actually.
I think that's gonna be a bit of a banger.
Claren Edalus, kind of a classic matchup. It's Arizona's fault.
A lot of Clarence hate the matchup,
Yeah.
right? Do you believe that Atlas is supposedly in Atlas' favor?
So the thing about this is that there used to not be Rhinos in Arizona where
Right.
Sawtooth plays. But Chompers did an entire 3-month season of only Rano just to learn the character.
I see.
So Sawtooth got put into the meat grinder.
Oh, man.
Frog legs for dinner
That
every
doesn't sound like a
Thursday.
good time, man. Having to deal with that big frog every day would be annoying. But either way,
Yeah, we got Frigo here rocking the 4 Joe tag. Wonder who that is.
either way, shouts to Joe.
Yeah, Sawtooth's been experimenting with that kind of like jump up and down air out of the beast dash. We're seeing that patient play style come into play here. That's where the down air really works, off of that DI.
Yeah, I feel like Sawtooth's kind of really settling in on how they want to kind of control the pace. I feel like Sylph sets the pace in this matchup, you know?
Oh, they're going over
Setting
there.
out these long aerials, just, you know, not letting Frigo do anything to get in.
Frigo with no resources, it looks like. Yeah, and you can't recover high. I would have done a fastball first before doing that up.
I thought they were going to DI into the bubble, but they just didn't have time.
Yeah, I think that up air kind of sent him backwards too.
Yeah.
So they just weren't going to be done.
Okay, Frigo applying a lot of pressure this time. Getting
Super fishing for down tilt up.
Yeah, really wants down tilt smash, I can see that. They really want the plat drops. The Ranos are hungry for it. Staying on that
Good
plat
tech.
drop and just fishing for it.
Gets the down tilt, but now Sawtooth's too high percent for it to actually convert anything.
Overextended with that up B off stage. Now they're going to pay the price for it, but not before slingshotting.
Yeah, that was a good sling.
Putting Sawtooth on the left side.
Yeah, if Rano uses his double jump off of that tongue sling, then he will go wherever he wants to.
No tech on the downer, on the nair though.
We're going to see Bubble here. Parker's not able to contend with that recovery.
And I feel like Frigo did a really good job of just maintaining the stock. They didn't lose it, and they're still in it.
I'm surprised Parker He's Parker. He's Parker now. I'm surprised he went off stage instead of just throwing C's or anything.
Right.
To stop that tongue sling.
I feel like they're both
Frigo
extending.
had to do it.
Or overextending, I guess, off the ledge.
I think Rano might be the most popular character as a node.
I can see why.
There's just a bunch of them. Like, even besides Jirai Y and Frigo here, we've got, like, Kodak, Karo.
Yup.
And if you count Backpack. Still plays, just doesn't travel. I'm definitely missing. I'm missing Lucius. I can go forever.
There's a lot of Ranos. And I really like how Frigo kind of just waits for the platform, and he waits for what Sawtooth's option is, so he can punish it with the plat drops. Ranos love their plat drops, that's why.
So you see there that Sawtooth used the seed for that bubble.
Right.
Keep and Frigo pinned into the corner with the up air because it doesn't send straight up, it sends at an angle. So if you DI it in, you're just getting pop straight up. It doesn't help you at all.
You see Frigo trying to find a way on how to get in. It seems like an equation.
Frigo is so hell-bent
figure out.
on instantly dropping from these platforms, like you said. But Sawtooth is doing preemptive up tilts. If Frigo just waited or did like a dash dance on the platform.
Punish it, right?
Yeah, punish the up tilt on whiff. But instead, Frigo's getting hit and smoked for it. The up tilt's one of Sabonis' best combo starters.
Now it's how do they recover? Extending it out, but
yeah, that's really
straight into Sawtooth's hands.
Comfortable start for Sawtooth.
Yeah. I do get what Frigo wants to do. They tried to go like around Sawtooth, but they're always there.
Classic look at the controls. 2 gaze.
I like that one.
I'm different. I look at the controls when I win.
That's a mix I'm gonna start.
I want to
doing
win
now.
better next game. Let me fix my controls.
Take a quick glance at my controls. Are they fine? Okay, fine. I'm good. For the Neo Juice Bell, it's kind of interesting, but you know, do you feel like Sawtooth loves that third platform at the top, though, right? Like you said, to mix up the recovery.
I think Sawtooth does love this platform in the stage under, which is weird because he didn't pick it.
I mean, true.
Yeah. I think Sawtooth is very happy to be here right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you like Neo Juice though better than regular one, right?
I like both because I play both Ellie and Palm, but I'd say regular Juice Bell is my favorite.
Oh, you're getting Ken combo for that. But yeah, regular Juice Bells. I like regular Juice Bells because they're putting the packages on the platform.
That makes sense.
And you can see like when the platform's about to start moving without looking at the timer.
This is kind of like
this
annoying.
This one is just Palm is singing.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill.
I get the concept, but yeah.
Maybe there's some technology we haven't discovered yet where she changes her pose when she's up like up the
Some sort of rival's
movement, I
law
don't know.
that I need to figure out.
Did you know that the faces, the trees on Forest 4 look at who's losing?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Somebody told me about that ages ago. I remember. That's pretty cool.
But not when there's a Forest Burn involved. Because
That I
it's
did
clone,
not
so
know.
you don't know who the real one is.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know, actually.
Yeah, originally it always looked at the real Forest Burn, so everyone knew where the real one was.
I see.
And the first time, I don't know why I'm talking about this on that stage, but the first time they tried to fix that, they bugged the game so that Forest Burn couldn't win.
That's so
Like, it
interesting
just
and,
crashed
like,
the
and, like,
game.
really quirky.
Yeah. All right, but we're on Jewel Sale, and Sawtooth's got an edge guard.
Look at the fairs coming out again and again and again and again and again.
Ooh, could have had a down air there. Frigo's DI hard in.
And that fear, man.
Yep.
So the autopilot kind of sinks in of like you're scared, you don't know how to recover, you're just desperate to get back to stage.
It's kind of the push and pull of you DI in because you're afraid of their edge guard, but you have to DI out because you're afraid of their combos.
Yeah.
I actually got saved there.
They have taken so much damage from this ledge.
Oh my God,
There's
taking a bubble.
nowhere to land. Forget the floor is lava. The floor is wherever Sylvanas wants it to be.
Blender
No
coming out
tech
here.
on the Nares as well. I'm noticing that though.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
staying in a
oh
sort
boy.
of playground.
Tekken plays is the best option for that hit.
Right, yeah. Because they're waiting to react to the left
Yeah,
or right with a dash attack.
They're doing something that covers no tech and reacting to left or right, but Tekken plays is so fast it can mess them up sometimes. Oh, they're just scrapping down there.
Yeah, and you see again, Frigo just desperate to get back to stage and get some solid ground.
Now, it's the Sylvanas problem. How do I find this kill? And the answer is down to forward air.
And that game kind of flew by, I feel,
Yeah.
you know? They were just on that right side of the ledge, like, for most of the game. They kind of spent it there.
I think Frigo needs to pick a recovery stage, which
Yeah.
is weird because Jules is kind of one of those. But, you know, you're going to have a Spirit Tree or Spirit Tree open. So
I think Spirit Tree is a good pick.
I would go with Spirit Tree here. Don't hit random. Well, you know, I was talking about Forest Floor, but this is the wrong one.
Fair enough.
there are no trees that look at you here.
Fair enough.
This is not a good stage to get off of your random against Sylvanas. It's a good Rhino stage, it's also a good Sylvanas.
It's a good Sylvanas stage, and I feel like you kind of have to like pick, you know, what's the least like tolerable, or the most tolerable, should I say?
Oh, it's just start doing a Ken combo on stage now.
I like the tech with the down air, but they just tech in
Yeah.
place, and I feel like Sawtooth was just looking for it.
Yeah, in plays isn't good off of that down air because they're not really going to preempt anything there. They're always going to be reacting.
Love the weight on the tongue as well, you know. Sawtooth kind of seems ready. That momentum's definitely swinging in Sawtooth's favor. They seem to be playing very hot right now.
All right. Sour spot and could have maybe charged it before. Unfortunate parry punish there.
Okay, double down tilt.
Yeah, it's going to kill. So, yep, the closest game so far, right?
Yeah. I feel like the first game wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It's just the second game
Second was
bad.
the rough one, so it's good composure for Frigo to kind of run it back here.
It's just more about how if they get hit, they need to like find a way to not get kept on that ledge.
People talk about Sylvanas' on-stage blender, but they forget about the off-stage blender
Yep.
with the seed spam and stuff.
It might be setting up again. Look at them pressuring Frigo on the left side, DIing all the way in on the forward airs. Can't escape.
Even when Frigo like hits that uppie or something, they still just can't get out of the corner.
Yeah. They're paying the price for it. Goes for the back air there. I feel like if they opted the down tilt,
Yeah,
they
didn't
could have
angle
kept
it
that
either.
advantage stick going a bit more.
Oh, that's gonna get you smoked.
Big whiff punch from the side B as well, man.
Frigo still hanging it, but gets bit. Unexpected option from Sawtooth.
I
You
was
don't really
not
see him
expecting.
go for the high risk.
Wasn't
there.
expecting that bite. It's a
But
lot of
that
mix-ups
move
from Sawtooth.
kills you.
Yeah, it's strong.
It is. I think it's basically Sylvanas' strongest move.
Wow.
But that's not true. Well, the up strong temper's better,
Right.
but like just a general purpose move.
Yeah. Covering a lot of options. The down tilt on the ground, the seed on the high. So
Kind of weird.
Frigo can't really pick a place where to actually go.
Sawtooth going for a lot of reactions here, waiting for Tex. Frigo kind of lost though, and not really even giving Sawtooth any Tex. Oh my God, what are you doing?
Oh, they wanted that. They wanted that. I was thinking they wanted that because they could have killed, but
That's not enough. Yeah, that's GG's. All right.
bit of a sad way to kind of end that game.
Frigo in the frog suit.
I love that suit, by the way.
Gonna have to take it off.
I thought it was a Whiscash suit, the Pokemon. It looked,
I wasn't sure what it was. So
and then I saw
green.
I saw the green. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought. I was like, is that a Whiscash?
Eco-friendly hero Rhino. He's always green.
Big pacifist. Last set of the block. All good. All good.
Next one, last one. Here we go.
You said like you said it was Mo Kitty, right?
Yep,
Or
Mo Kitty and Haze.
And Haze. Okay.
So unless Haze has like some kind of crazy pocket pick for this matchup, it's gonna be
the Claren.
yeah, Edalus Claren. A lot of it depends on the edge guard, because Edalus has like these high recoveries that Claren has a hard time dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Because normally when you go super high against Claren, she'll like upbeat you or like do forward airs or grab you. Edalus has spare armor and just goes through all of that stuff.
Tanks
hit
through it.
So
And you
that's the
said
big
that
consideration.
Haze also plays Force Burn, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think Force Burn would be the
I don't think
greatest
that'd be
pick.
coming out
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
All right, last set of the block, last set of the day. We're going to be seeing the matchup shortly. Claren, covered, and locked.
Yeah, they're locking in. She is locked in.
Main thing about this matchup, in neutral, Claren is going to be platform camping.
Right.
Because Edalus is such a threat.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the same side of
Edalus is a
ground.
big-time whiff punish threat
Right.
on solid ground, and Claren whiffs is very vulnerable to that kind of play, with getting whiff punish.
The crowd popping off for the
Yeah,
Claren
they're
Atlas
they are
matchup,
ready
man.
for this matchup.
Who wouldn't be popping off?
Oh, are we going Forest Sword? It looks like it's Haze in the choice here, so we might be seeing Tower. So we're going to be seeing that platform play style, I think, coming out here.
Yeah, I feel like Plats are definitely going to help in this matchup. I want to be going to Abyss.
Yeah, Abyss is probably an easy ban here, assuming that comes into play.
Just checking the parry right now.
All right, are we going to see Fair Armor? Tries to recover with Icicles, but it gets negated.
Okay, it's
Get
the
that
reverse
advantage
back air, though,
yeah.
just to kind of keep him on the right side. The up B doesn't go
Yeah,
too far,
that
and now,
not good against Edalus.
now you're in a bad spot.
You need to really know what you're doing to be able to connect against
Right.
Edalus. He's one of the hardest characters to get it against, even though he goes upwards a lot. Oh boy, that's dead. That's not too far there before trying that recovery. I think one of his very specific up B distance to not get him back off stage before letting.
And now, when you give Atlas a lead and you have to chase him as Claren,
Yeah,
it's very
it's
hard to
kinda
kind of set up any type of damage.
We're gonna see that here though. Or, oh, and goes for the grab, but Malcolm was ready to DI the correct direction.
Was the grab to mix up DI?
Well, grab is just you throw him off stage.
Right.
Armor up here, but Claren's pretty good at dealing with armor. Not fantastic. Doesn't mean it's harder to kill, but the armor will come off pretty soon.
I like that.
Like that
forward air
would kill
one,
without
yeah,
armor.
into the up smash. I like that. Unfortunately, doesn't find the kill. Atlas is a heavy
More armor.
boy. It's more armor time though, and I feel like this kind of looping of doing that is going to be really hard for Claren to kill.
Yeah.
The Mothra is going to be getting exposed.
Oh my god, 229. Okay, gonna see some down tilt pokes. Yeah, that's gonna kill Edalus at many percent.
Yeah. I was wondering on how they're going to like mix up the DI, but still, okay. Hayes finding a way back onto the stage. We're just getting met with another slide
Wow, we got
into
Malcutti
the up
in the lead
smash.
here. No resources on the Edalus. It actually waits out the fair armor with a late back air.
Yeah, that's good patience.
Because when the fair hitbox is about to come out, there's no more armor.
Right, okay.
A lot of damage here. Very important offstage stuff.
Yeah,
even
when
though
this
is
down
first
B,
kill.
this zone, there's no fun zone, all on the left side, it's going to be really hard for Mo Kitty to kind of apply pressure on that other side.
Yeah, Claren can get the no fun zone out super easy in this matchup. Oh, not if she's dead.
Oh, nah. Off the hammer?
Oh my god!
Off
Good
the
tech.
hammer?
Hammer kill.
Damn.
So
That's a statement.
we were talking about momentum-based players.
Right.
Nothing is worse for that than a hammer
That
kill.
is killing my momentum.
That's so bad. It might be the slowest move in the game, you know?
Oh my god.
Slowest attack, at least.
Frame 20,000. Wow. Might be frame 10,000 according to
Yeah, frame 10,000.
Kitty's friend tag.
Double down here and do a tech chase.
Yeah.
The narrow up that fair armor is hilarious, because Edalus takes the whole
Yeah, it just
dang
doesn't
thing.
matter. Is there a percent threshold on it?
It's different for every move. I think that Claren's snares are very weak. Though.
Right,
So it's like so high, that's always like
Okay.
Stuff like tippers stop getting tanked way sooner. The only one I have memorized is Craig's forward air.
Right.
It's like 60.
60, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting to know. I didn't know if it was a percent based or not. Either
It
way,
depends on the
wow.
move. Yeah. It's kind of like Yoshi's double jump. armor
Yeah,
in Melee,
yeah.
Where it's like it scales with percent and the base and the knockback of the move.
I'm liking the up tilts from Moki once climbing in the air. But he's going to get met, doing it too much, going to get met with the down B.
Yeah, Hayes' down Bs are working out here a lot better than the Y set, where they were kind of getting killed.
They were kind of looking for it a bit too much.
Oh,
but,
DI drifts out, runway drift.
And I feel like having that no fun zone and it's kind of like the left or the right, it negates icicles on one side.
But the trouble with that is you get sent off stage on the other side, Edalus can just rain them down.
Yeah.
And that's really dangerous.
Definitely a double-edged sword for Claren for sure.
Because if you got no fun zone active, you just have to play on that side. It's too risky.
Showing the game plan just a little bit too early. And okay, the double down tilt.
Yeah.
Pushing Mokitty away.
Save an air dodge, but doesn't need it. Just backers out.
And I'm liking the reverse up Bs as well. Just kind of like poke the back air as well.
Yeah, back air is better than fair if you're not going to use the armor. And at that high percent, you're not.
Faster move as well.
And there's also the funniest up air.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yep, throw back off stage from you.
That is a scary pick.
Oh, actually converts off of that double down air tech chase here. Quick 50.
And I don't know what happened to Hayes' momentum. It's definitely been surging.
Yeah. Definitely some quick alterations on the we're back to it's over pendulum scale. Now Malkitty really struggling neutral. They're finally put some ice down to get something going. And that is successful armor. Armor has 40 hit points, and it's gone already.
Damn,
one combo.
that was
funny up air.
Yeah, that's the up air. Trying to dunk him all the way down. Finds a way back on stage, though. Still not able to armor through the up B. Hayes living forever. The parry as well.
If that down air tippered, Hayes would have been able to do a down strong and probably would have killed.
Still able to get that two-stock, though, you know. That was a really strong showing from Hayes. She looked very, very strong.
Malkitty's just not really ready on these cleared uppies to recover. Like, he's really good at getting all the resources out, but then it just gets hit by the uppie. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. As Edalus, I think you can kind of like use forward tilt to disjoint it out if you need to.
That makes sense, yeah.
You can, like jab at the ledge, or just a back air, forward air armor through the uppie. Chompers has like some crazy stuff he does.
Yeah, I think I've seen that a couple times. Yeah,
he's labbed that one out fully.
I feel like Hayes is playing way more confident now as well. Definitely going for more of the confirms they were going for earlier in the other sets. And again, these up tilts, putting them in the air, see what they do after.
Quick evening out of the damage here. And Hayes not ready for those icicles, so we're just going back to neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, good air dodge, important. Has nothing here, it looks like. Gonna be just going super high.
Yeah, has to go higher. Those down tilts are poking him at range. You can't recover too close to the ledge, can't hug the ledge to go around it, but that just exposes you even more.
When you're struggling for resources like that, you really want to DI in. So even though Malkitty landed, I don't think you realized that it was safe to start DI out of that because you got the resources back. Here we go. Quick dunk off stage. I like these ice signals that kind of like aren't really in position. Oh, that's so clutch.
Wow.
Aren't really in position to get down beat, but there's down beat anyway.
Somehow manages to find it. Looking for the up air, anything clutch.
Quick Dacus. Dacus no ice is definitely Edalus, a rare Edalus confirmed.
Yeah, I've seen that like
you don't really expect it.
A minute number of times.
It's a neat Dacus.
Yeah, I like that.
No ice.
Dacus.
And again, Hayes just has these long combos. And the thing about long combos and long off stages, look at this ice going away.
Yeah, it does waste the time. That's such a really good point.
So even if now that Malkitty's back on stage, no more ice. Armor here, throw back off stage. Chain grab. We got chain grab.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Goes for a fourth one, but can't get there. Still gets the armor off with the up B though. Not gonna kill. Are we seeing the grab here? No, just do that.
Staying under.
Good DI though.
Mokit's just like a little bit longer. And these down beats are coming out more and more. I do feel like it's kind of like a saving grace in how they want to escape this advantage state.
Down B kind of keeps people honest when you're sharking you when you're Edalus. Oh, wanted a tipper down strong, but it's basic quite right.
Kitty was slipping and sliding, just trying to bait anything from Hayes, but she was not giving it up.
This should be side B. And a smooth wave right back on.
And I feel like this game is going to be kind of important here. Who wants to take game 3?
Yeah, so that's kind of big advantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just landing on top of the tipper is not going to be the sharpest, but damn.
Yeah. Oh, and based on the fair armor there with that tipper nair. Oh, you're in danger.
Oh, they cook him. What?
They're burnt.
No way.
Why did we let her cook?
She went a bit too far off stage, and now she might be paying the price for it.
Yep.
This might be where
On
Moki
this
kind of
stage
holds
especially,
momentum.
it's kind of.
Oh, never mind.
We were trying to do something.
I was
there.
trying to hype up just a
You
little
know,
bit. Just a little
you
bit.
DI in on that forward air, that up strong will kill anybody at that, even at that percent. Classic Van's coming out. Hideout still open, I think. Surprised we're not seeing Claren on Hideout. A run back, technically not a run back, but
Goes to gates. And I feel like Hayes was starting to kind of falter at the end because they kind of gave that back to Mokitty, but it's just how far can Hayes maintain his lead? You know what I mean?
Yep. And I mean, big momentum, and even a percent lead to start out this game 4. And yeah, this is big because the winner of this set makes it tomorrow, and the loser of this set, we're done. There's nothing else.
Yeah, it's
nothing else to do
over.
around here if you're playing Rivals.
There's nothing to do after this.
Maybe you're like Mystery Soul or something like that playing Ultimate. I'm not sure if they un-DQ'd or not. I know there was something going on.
I
with
think
that.
they. I don't know actually. I
Yeah.
feel like they're still DQ, but I don't know.
Yeah.
For
Well,
sure.
yeah, basically everyone left the Rivals tournament is just here for Rivals.
Damn.
So getting 70 to you, gone.
It just seems like Mokitty just commands the bottom stage. Like, you know what I mean? Hayes has to hide on these platforms.
Yeah.
The minute she touches on the ground, she's getting harassed by these dash attacks.
But on the same token, Hayes is commanding the platform.
Right.
So if you're Mokitty, how do you approach that? You just kind of like jump up and nair it and hope that she's
I
not.
guess the up tilts or the Naz.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a tale of two cities down
Right.
here. You got Hayes up high and Mokitty down low.
I like the conversion off the grab as well. It's kind of mix up with DI. Tipper dash attack, okay?
Ooh, important parry, but Mokitty takes center. And here we go. Making good use.
Yeah, tries to get the down tilt one to get anything started. Just doesn't get it. The up smash.
Yeah,
no
that's
tipper
the
though.
day one Claren
Yeah,
key.
that's definitely day one. I was getting hit by that when I first started.
Good DI out there. Did not get hit by fair up front that time. Oh, wasn't turning around the right way. That was an up air,
That
but
could have
not in the
been
right
scary.
direction. Yeah. 167 here. Stuff like non-tipper strongs are going to start killing at this rate. Like up strong will kill already. Like side B especially.
Yeah, I think they're going to start to go for a bit more side Bs now. Kind of can confidently.
Or just a parry, but that is not good enough until it is.
Still finds the kill.
The
tipper
classic,
up there.
the classic will it kill. Wait a second.
Doesn't matter though.
There's a follow-up that you weren't thinking about.
Always the follow-up. And again, these F-tilts are getting carried a lot more as the set goes on.
Even game here. Yep, invincible. If you get parried, you keep that. So,
Maybe
what can you
just
do?
swing out a move, why not?
Oh, that forward strong coming in clutch. Mokitty struggling to take back center here.
Yeah, they can't get back to center. This getting met with so many downs with poking at their ankles.
Gets the ice down too, and based on a haze parry. This DI in is just brutal. Like,
Yeah,
you're
it's
going off stage no
it's
matter
definitely
what.
due to fear. They don't want to be getting hit, but they're getting hit either way. They're just
Ooh.
DIing towards their opponent.
Oh, Larry?
Ooh, off the up smash? Off the up smash?
Up. Yeah, that's up air up strong, also known as
Wow.
Larry.
Okay.
The story behind that being named Larry was, I think...
It's called Larry?
It's called Larry. So the Claren Discord was naming it like all this ridiculous stuff, and SBS was just like, no, it's named Larry now.
Okay. Larry,
So
why not?
Esports manager directive. Okay.
Okay, pools are done. We are doing top 16. We'll have 2 streams tomorrow. So top 16 for us starts at 11 a.m. and that's on the official Rivals of either Twitch.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, and the secondary stream we have is on Epic Gaming PDX, the same place you're here right here.
Okay.
That'll be like losers top 16. So both that's going 11 a.m. Be sure to show up. All right, I'll let you sign off.
Thank you, man. And of course, shout outs
Thank
to
you,
Jarek.
Jarek.
And shout outs to everyone in
Put this
charge
whole
of
Rivals
production.
thing together.
This whole day. Shout outs to everyone that's played. Shout outs to people at home. If you guys enjoyed, let me and MSB know. It's been a great block. And yeah, man.
Official Rival Switch tomorrow, or come back here for the second stream. I think it's going to be something like winners on the official stream. and
Okay,
then
yeah, that makes
losers
sense.
down here.
That makes sense.
And they'll be in the same room. I think it's going to be, for people going here, it's going to be in like the ultimate room. So we're not going to get this camera angle anymore. We're not going to be able to see the players like back there probably behind us. So Hey, I had a great block.
Yeah, for sure.
Solid games here. Close.
Yeah,
catch,
definitely
really
a lot
close
of
stuff.
hot sets as well, man. I was impressed.
So hey, I've been MSB.
And I've been Copter or Fabs.
Let's get out of here.